Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon Bracy in the wildest wake up morning show salute. Big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, give a salute. Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing today? Was an interesting weekend. Damn, this bread tastes delicious, goddamn. Damn, babe, you did your thing with this bread. Ooh, tastes so good. With my fruits. Was it an American thing? I got some smacking on this food too. Not bad, I'm running late. Good day, everyone. You know how we like to start the show. Usually not with me eating food. I usually be done eating. Girl, you better. Good day to you, beautiful. We like to start the show by saying good day to each other. Because over here, we don't mourn each other. And so I want to feel that great, productive energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back. Shout out to the beautiful Dr. G, looking good, celebrating life. Always love to see her doing great. Love to see your name up in the chat. Well, it feels good. You see my people, man. Love y'all. Hey, what's up, Moxie? Good day to you. So we're gonna start this show off a little. I'm gonna try to start off a little bit lighter. And then we're going to get into the heavier stuff with my idea of Donald and what he's been doing and what these men been following, which is kind of crazy to me. I've been getting a lot of emails about other people. I'm not sure if I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do a show about that. You feel what I'm saying, Moxie? It'd be wild out here. Yo, it'd be wild out here. But first, I wanted to... I was on this panel 2 days ago. Pretty interesting panel. Let me see. What was the name of it? Was it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. So I wanted to review this as well because I just want to review a panel where I had a good time. There was no insults thrown, a bunch of beautiful black folks. I just had a good time on this panel. And, sometimes I think we get too stuck up in the conversations of when it's just disagreements and it's just vile and we screaming and yelling at each other. But sometimes we do just have great conversations with each other and it could just move forward where we could disagree in a beautiful way and we could just discuss our thoughts and patterns. I love that. And I feel like that's what happened on to this show. The color scheme is also, I like the color scheme. I've been having this color scheme for a while. So, I popped up somewhere around here. College football said those be the best panels. Yeah, man, I really do enjoy having discussions. Whether we on the same side or not, it doesn't matter if we agree or not, but let's just keep it respectful to the topic. We could get passionate about the topic without talking down on each other, which happens a lot. That it turns from when you cannot prove your point of view, they turn into insults. And then they get mad at the person that is responding with insults back because sometimes his or her jokes might be a little funnier than yours. Let me make sure I tag this person. I believe the name of this is called Nothing But the Truth. I believe he is some kind of I believe he's a dating coach. That's what I think he is. I'm not 100% sure about that. But I think he's a dating coach. His name is Nothing But Truth. This is my first time seeing he's popped up in my YouTube algorithm, and he had an open panel, so I hit the link. I don't know. We're gonna see how it was. Y'all tell me what y'all think about it. Let's go.
And if it's worth, still being there.
Let me know if you want me to rewind it a little bit.
I don't want to elevate way above you and you still stuck here and not trying to elevate with me in a relationship. So
y'all cooking. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Interesting conversation. I do like the conversation about healing through the relationship. I think a lot of people actually do that for real in real time. By the time they leave, the relationship was over probably months or even years ago. Very interesting. And I also like the idea of people, and that's the real truth about this whole situation, right? About this whole women are falling first, is because the relationship was over a long time before you actually leave each other, before you actually separate, before you actually break up, and before you actually get a divorce. The relationship was done maybe years ago. And while you was in that relationship, you was trying and attempting to figure out how you're going to get up out this relationship. You was healing yourself while you was in this relationship. And that's why when you finally decide to say, it's time for me to go, you already fully healed from whoever that person is. I don't got to go. I'm tired of whatever the situation is. I'm tired of you talking to me a certain way. I'm tired of you cheating on me, and whatever the case is. You don't take out the garbage, you make enough money, but it took you some time to get to the point where you finally made the decision, say, I'm done, and you are good with it. A lot of people do actually heal within the relationship before they actually say the words, I quit you. People do need to learn how to do their own self-reflection on what they're actually looking for in a relationship, so they won't have to go from person to person like, oh, I like this. And then until they don't like it, well, oh, I like this. So if you do some self-reflection of what you actually enjoy and the characteristics of a human being, I think you'll be able to settle for that Honda Accord and don't worry about that Mercedes-Benz as much, right? So knowing that Honda Accord is going to be there, it's going to be reliable, one of the most reliable engines, right? So if you appreciate. Also, shout out to the beautiful ladies that was on the panel as well. God damn, they all nodded their heads. So I guess I'm saying something good. And that young lady with the glasses and the hair, all beautifully laid. She's a doctor as well. She has a PhD. I'm not sure exactly what, because I didn't get to really build that much with them. But this is just me popping up on the panel. I don't know what they was really saying before, so I'm just jumping in and, getting where I fit in. And as usual, I be cooking. And the saying, he says, let me cook for a second. So I figured, hey, I'm chefing it up. Shit. The thing that you have for what you need it for, I think you won't be looking for the Benz and the Bugattis and keep on leveling up as, just in the analogy.
I think that we live in a world, right? And I like that. And that was decent, right? I'm a black man. And I can't speak for
just decent. God damn.
All black men, but for the majority of black people that I've come in contact with, we all live with a sense of entitlement. We all think that we are supposed to have access to things that we have no right having access to, or the means to have access to. Our race, we are people who think that we qualify for everything, even if we don't. That's just who we are by nature. So I am not saying that there's anything wrong with having appreciation for the Honda Accord. Me personally, I love the Honda Accord Sport personally, right? But I've also driven damn near every car to have appreciation for the Honda Sport. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like you going out here, right? And all you know is the Honda. All you know is the Honda. So if all that you know is the Honda and you've driven that to the max, but you keep riding around, it's natural. We're intuitive as humans. That's who we are. We're intuitive. I wonder what that does. And then when you get inside of it, it's natural to be like, well, damn, I wouldn't mind experiencing this for a while. Let's get to traveling for a second. I don't mean to get off of it. Do you know that they say that if you don't go?
Okay, so he's about to switch it up just a little bit. And yeah, Mrs. Center, where I feel the same way as well. And we had we about to go back and forth real quick, but no, I don't think it's just like with the whole dining situation, right? I think it's better if you understand your quiet taste, and then you have a small selection than having a selection of a whole bunch of different things. I believe that majority of people, if they were the less intimate partners that they have, it's better for their relationships. I think if you could just learn how to focus on the characteristics of the human being that you're with, you can absolutely grow and evolve with that human being. You know, even when we're using the car analogy, the Honda Accord in 1992 is not the same Honda Accord that's in 2026, right? So you can stay with that same Honda Accord as long as you evolve, as long as you don't stay in 1992. I don't think you need to go ahead and test drive every car to say, oh, this is the car that I like. What will happen, in my opinion, if you test drive every car and you're going to just say, hey, I like this car for this and I like this one for that. So you're just going to have this always comparing situation. I like how this one turns this way. I like how this one breaks this way. So you're always going to want to keep driving all these other cars. But we need men and women to be, hey, I chose you. You my thing. And love that person 100%. That's my opinion on the whole bringing the whole car analogy together. But he's about to move it, so let's see where he moves it to.
Somewhere for 2 weeks, right? If you don't go to one of these places for 2 weeks, it wasn't even a vacation because you haven't had enough time to get into the culture of the place that you went to. 2 to 3 days is not even a vacation. You haven't been there long enough to acclimate to the culture. So, but never mind. I didn't even mean to start cooking. And I'm gonna let y'all finish. Listen, if you are
jump on that analogy with the Honda Accord, if you don't mind.
No, get your shit off, bro. Go ahead.
And so how I look at it with the Honda Accord and looking at these other cars, you can always put some goddamn Lamborghini doors in your car. You could change the rims. You could change the engine. You could do upgrades to your car. So in the way how I translate that with the relationship is that y'all evolving together. So you don't have to be stuck in a 1992 engine. You could upgrade that engine. You could upgrade the wheels. You could upgrade the whole interior. Get that whole thing reupholstered. You be up in that vagina like, oh my God, the vagina's reupholstered, and you love it. So what I'm saying is that we have to learn how to deal with the characteristics of it instead of just always jumping from one thing to the next. And as for the vacation part of the situation, the vacation is never about the destination. It's all about the journey that you're doing with your partner. So the destination doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter if I'm going to the ghetto in the hood with my wife or I'm going to Italy with my wife. I'm there to enjoy my wife, and whatever's around us, we just experiencing that instead of trying to experience something else. I'm just enjoying. So this way I don't have to chase any kind of culture, because me and my wife will be the culture. God damn. If y'all just let Sharon talk long enough, that boy really do be cooking. I ain't gonna lie. Damn. Because, then really I get a chance to, be on a panel where people allow you to just communicate your full thoughts. So I'm appreciative of all these beautiful people that are on the panel, all these different beautiful personalities, and we allowed to just communicate our full thoughts. Man, that was dope. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies that was there too. They was bopping their head. Yeah, Sharon, they like, yeah, talk that talk back, man. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep on talking then. And so what I'm gonna do is say, hey, shout out to the host of this channel. His name is Nothing But the Truth, I believe. Hopefully I'm not messing that up. Or Truth Hurts, I believe his name is. And shout out to him. I believe he is some kind of relationship coach. I'm not exactly sure what is it, but I see it says if you need professional advice, book and call, a link in my bio. So I believe he is a relationship coach or something of that nature. So shout out to this panel. I had a good time so far.
So I think that we are getting caught up in the car analogy, which it was just a car analogy, just an analogy. And I see a lot of sensitive women saying that you're comparing cars to women, and you can, in a sense. Women have high mileage, cars have high mileage. Women get wrecked.
Plastic, right?
Yes. Women get wrecked, cars get wrecked. Some women, if you're pretty enough and you keep yourself up enough, you can become an antique, like a car can become an antique. So I see how we can equate the two for the midget-minded people. So now that we got that out the way, right? Because I like to
not the midget-minded people. That's hilarious. Goddamn. What's up, Byron? Midget-minded.
really talk. See, I keep it. My conversations can only elevate with the people that I'm talking to. So I can be ratchet or we can take it to where I can go. With that being said, the main purpose of what I was talking about was experiences. A lot of us think that, okay, I'll give you a food analogy. What is your favorite food, good brother?
It's a food that I actually don't eat no more. I don't eat meat, but it's oxtails.
Okay, so oxtail at some point in life was your favorite food, right? And that is not your favorite food because that's the only food that you've ever consumed, correct?
Correct.
It's your favorite food because out of all of the other foods that you had, oxtail did it for you every time, correct?
I would correct for argument's sake, yes, correct.
Right, and
because
so
I had it other places I hated it, and but I like it a certain way. But yes, correct.
And so with that being said, that is how your partner should be. I'm not saying that there aren't other foods out there. I'm not saying that there aren't dishes that I kind of feel like may be neck and neck. But when you think of a life partner, I want you to be that person that does it for me every single time. I would pick you over every other food every single time. But I only get to figure out that I'll pick you over every other food every single time by experimenting with those other foods.
No,
that's all I'm saying.
Go ahead. That's a tough one with food because when you're talking about your partner, I think that is a tough analogy to equate to your partner
really?
Because nobody eats the same. It's difficult for me that analogy. I cannot.
Well, it wasn't the car. It wasn't the food.
I can't correlate that one to a partner. That one.
Money. I can do this all day. You want to do money? I mean, we can do this.
I'll cook. Hey, I was cooking on that car analogy. I believe. That is great, but I just cannot. I cannot correlate enjoy. I can't eat the food now. Those do not eat my foods every week. They change it out. Chicken, fish, whatever. I'm vegan. I haven't eaten meat, even though oxtail favorite, right? But at the same time, if I was to go ahead with the analogy of that, so I guess oxtail would be a toxic relationship, and so I left toxic food away, and now I got with a person that is not toxic. I guess to try to relate that analogy.
Cool thing. Cool. Anybody else understand the analogy that's on the panel that I just?
And so I just want to say, shout out to this. I wanted to give props where we had a discussion where it wasn't a whole bunch of screaming and yelling and talking ish about each other and talking about people's personal lives, because for some reason they say we cannot have these kind of conversations without it being with anger. We can have our disagreement, we can have our analogies, conversations, and we could keep on building with each other and challenge each other like chess instead of checkers. We can do these things. So shout out to this. So I wanted to give it some light as much as I possibly can. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Make sure you hit that like and the share button. I really appreciate it if you did. You know what I'm saying? I think we go a little bit longer, but I'm not really sure. But that was the main of it. I just wanted to give it some light to show that, hey, us as black folks, beautiful black folks, we could get together and do the damn thing. So, but the only issue is that when we try to do it elsewhere, it doesn't always correlate elsewhere. It doesn't always correlate elsewhere. So the problem is that I had the same day, I'm having a conversation with these folks, these beautiful folks over here. I know they don't want me to call them rim bros. All right. What's up, Angel? So the problem is that when we have these conversations, for some reason, they have to turn it into a personal attack. It have to go there. And so in this part of the conversation, because we didn't get to it yesterday, we were talking to BMU. And he wanted to tell me and curse me out bring my past into it like that actually has anything to do with the conversation. Just because, you know, I get it. You know, because when I go to these other places, these male identified places where they don't look at the opposite sex as equal human beings. I get it. Even though it's wild to me since they all have mothers. It's wild to me since they all have sisters and cousins and majority of them have daughters. How they want to try to act as if women are just beneath men. It's a wild thing, and this is the problem why a lot of females have problems with the Bible, the way how it's interpreted today. And so many men do not want to acknowledge what a woman is going through, and that's the problem that we have in the dating market. That's the problem that we have with relationships. That's the problem we have with politics. All of these things is correlation. But we're gonna let the viewer play because they always say that I'm trying to do something to somebody when I'm just reacting to the information that's given to me at hand and applying the proper assessment in real time. I don't go off a topic. I don't start talking about somebody else unless they start coming at me. And then when my jokes is better than theirs or it hits harder than it, whatever the case is, mine is more truthful than theirs. Whatever it is, it's always Sharon, you always doing this to somebody. It's weird. But we're gonna break it down together.
That no. Now I do agree with you, Sharon, right?
What you said?
Like that no. Now I do agree with you, Sharon, right?
Okay, yeah, what did you say?
Like that no. Now I do agree with you, Sharon, right?
What?
Like that no. Now I do agree with you, Sharon, right?
And for some reason, I just want to make sure we heard that. For some reason, they just can't leave it as they agree. They want to try to find some way to disagree with Sharon Bracey, but not disagree with my words that's being said. They usually agree with me. They just don't like that I'm saying it. For whatever reason it is. I have no idea why, Angel. They always agree. They really actually never pinpoint the words that they actually disagree with. They just have this idea that I am saying that I'm better than them, even though I'm just talking in general about certain situations. They actually really agree. Thank you, Trucker Yale. I appreciate that for admitting that.
Like that no. Now I do agree with you, Sharon, right?
Thank you.
Like my foundation is to make your life a lot easier and a lot stressless. Okay, I could get with that. Feel me? Because at the end of the day, you know, it's not a one relationship. It's a two relationship. Both of us supposed to work in tandem. We supposed to communicate. You know, we supposed to be enjoying life together. So, you know, that's the real success. You know, that's the real riches.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand like where you get this idea.
That's right.
And it's testing their like, why y'all ain't do that at the beginning when y'all was vetted? I don't understand that.
That's my
Izzy,
point.
can I get in there, Izzy?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, BMU. What's going on, man? Welcome back to the show, BMU. How you doing?
What's going on, man?
15 minutes walk in yet?
Yeah,
Come on, man.
listen.
Leave
Hey,
BMU alone,
did you get your balls back from the? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone. So listen.
Thank you. Leave it alone.
Say this.
No F-bombs though, BMU. So
No. I don't have any F-bombs. I just feel like I'm on a
occurrence. I just have to let you know so you don't be mad.
Absolutely. I feel like I'm on a platform that I heard Izzy. He always talks about biblical principles, and I think we leave it alone. The young man earlier, Drip was saying something about men being coming home and pick up this and do this here. Listen, if we're coming like what Izzy was saying from a biblical perspective, the Bible simply says that any man who finds a wife finds a good thing. When you find her, she's already that woman. She's already gonna move in that nature. So you don't.
So why? So this is the issue that I keep having with it. So if that is the case, you find a good thing, why, of course, you would double talk and say now she's going to turn into a bad thing. or you found a good thing, why she's not staying that good thing? What happened in the course of you and her being together for whatever period of time that is, she turned into a bad thing. Let's have a conversation about that. How did that happen? When you found her, it was a good thing. And now somehow she turns into a bad one? Please explain to me how. People are not that drastic. It takes time for them to turn into something different. So how have you found a good thing? Also, you want a double-mindedness and talk and say something that, no, she is not a good thing at the same time. How is this possible? Please explain that to me, sir. But I bet you won't. Let's see.
Don't have to tell. Also, already that woman. Any man who finds a wife finds a good thing. When you find her, she's already that woman. She's already going to move in that nature. So you don't have to tell her, go pick up a sock, go do what I tell you to do, because she's already been raised. The Bible also says, women, do not teach your girls or your daughters how to be drunk with wine or to be of themselves. But
so, and again, this is the issue that I have with men like him. When they're having conversation about the Bible and what women should do, it's always in a push them down type of sense. They are not uplifting women. The only way they can uplift men is by pushing women down. That is the problem. Like the Bible tells men that it's okay for them to get drunk. No, it says it for men and women to not be drunk. Supposed to drink to be merry, not to be drunk. One shot, one drink, fine. But you ain't supposed to be getting drunk. This is the issue, and they don't recognize their language and how they use it. What up, Shiesty? I just seen you tell Shiesty. I just seen you on Izzy channel. He just pulled it up. It says Sharon's a real man. Izzy, you ain't. I was dying because I didn't see it in real time. That was hilarious. Shout out to my girl, Shiesty Bum, always holding me down and beating me up at the same time. What's up, Victorious One? And it's just weird to hear these men not recognize how they are attempting to use this book to beat down women. It is just a wild thing. Like, even the way how he's describing it right now, he's only describing it in a way where women gotta be less than a man. So crazy. What's up, Miss Jill? What's up, Chalk?
To how to serve their husbands. The Bible also says, we can keep going on. I can do this all day. The Bible also says that if any man finds indecency in his wife, that means attitude, doing what she want to do, got a bad mouth, being disrespectful. He said, give her a certificate of divorce. And
again, the way how he's communicating, once again, he's speaking that women need to do such and such. But he don't really, it's just that these men got so much power over women. Yeah, the big back standard. That's what we're about to get into, Shiesty Bum. We about to get into that. What's up, big dog? Let's go.
Tell her to leave your house.
Look, and he hasn't been interrupted.
So even God says, don't put up with a woman like that. So we ain't got to, why are we sitting up here playing games? Why are we still sitting up here talking? Leave them. If they're not on your plan, if they're not following what you say, leave them. The Bible gives you the Bible gives you permission to leave them. If she's coming in there with a bad mouth attitude, you don't have enough money. You don't have.
So what about it the other way around? That's the issue that we have. And the problem is that they want to talk about women so much and so bad. It's insanity. Talk about your position. Explain how it feels to be in your position as a man. Stop speaking in a woman's position. But maybe it's because of all the estrogen. Yeah, you feel me? Maybe that's why I can't relate to I don't put myself in a woman's shoes. But maybe he want to put some high heels on. I don't know. It's a possibility.
Have this, you don't have that, you don't have this, you don't do this, you don't do that. Then you have to, the Bible says he wants man to live and live more abundantly. He never said, he said it's better for, the Bible says it's better for a man to sleep on the roof of his house than inside his house with a woman with a bad tongue, a bad mouth.
Nah, it does.
So what you saying that she just all of a sudden got a bad tongue after you married her? If you don't get out of here,
no. What I'm Sharon, you're not Sharon. You're listening to. You've been talking, bro.
And this is
Sharon,
why
you're listening to respond. Not you listening to respond.
And this is the problem that like we hear you. For some reason, you think that we cannot hear you. We understood what you said. We understood you. Just be quiet. Let somebody else talk. The problem is not, you don't really actually believe the things that you are saying. That's why you cannot articulate yourself properly. This is a problem when men have these talking points from other people. They don't learn how to think for themselves. Learn how to critically think so you can actually communicate properly. So this way I won't have to keep
understand, sir.
I am listening to you say nonsense. You are painting pictures that's saying that all of a sudden when a woman marries her husband, all of a sudden, even though he found a good thing, when they get married, she's all of a sudden going to be saying that you're a brokey.
No. What I'm saying to you is,
right? So the fact that if she's calling the truth and she say you broke, then you need to be a goddamn man and be unbroke.
Okay, yeah, you're not. You know what, Sharon?
They want to, and like he just cannot. Like I pull it out of them every single time. Like this whole idea. I have to Black Proud. I have to because it's way too long that these men been getting away with this BS of just saying things and nobody is checking them. It is time for it to be checked. And this is why I enjoy pulling that goddamn femininity up out of them. All of a sudden, a man's supposed to be able to have control of his emotions, listen to what the situation is, and properly assess the situation and communicate that. But for some reason, when I start talking to him, you know, that emotion just comes up out and I'm doing the Lord's work, God damn it. That's what I'm doing, Black Proud. What's up, we unlock? I pull the femininity out of them. He's out about a woman instead of being led. The super chat earlier saying that, hey, you have to learn how to follow the lead, correct?
You gotta stop.
You need to stop saying my name, but they just love to say my name. God damn it, Destiny Child. Why are you saying my name so much? Let me finish saying what I got to say, young man. Hold on. Rest in your masculinity. Relax. Stop calling my name. Don't call my name. Alejandro. Following your woman.
Sharon, you got Sharon. You gotta stop. Sharon, you gotta stop this. Sharon, you gotta stop this.
Yeah, and look at this. And then so they will always say that I'm the one that's doing some shit, right? This is your show. Get some goddamn order. Why does this man keep saying my name while I'm talking? Izzy, do your damn job. You got those goddamn brand new teeth. Let them do something other than bumping your damn gums. That stupid ass smile on your face. Tell that man to be quiet while a man is talking. Tell him to hold on to that femininity. Tell him you will be able to release all that femininity out your body in a second. Just hold on. Just relax.
Sharon, you got to stop this, Sharon. You got to stop talking for women to like you. And let's go back to the biblical perspective. That's why I wish Brown.
This is freaking crazy. He's not addressing what I'm saying. He's trying to throw an insult. Another one. How can you say something like this when you respond to what I am saying? This is something that a lot of these men do. Izzy does it as well. He wants to tell you what you are trying to do instead of just addressing what I am saying. Good day, LA Project. Address what I'm saying. Don't tell me what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do, how I'm. You just got shut up. Address what I'm saying. It's the problem I have with you. And men that move like you, men that move like Israel as well. He does this as well. He tries to tell you what you are trying to say instead of just addressing what you are saying. Stop telling me what I'm doing. You have no idea. Clearly.
We're here to check you. What I'm saying to you is the Bible says that he created every man to be over everything. And so
and that's the problem that we have with these Bible thumpers. They believe that every man is over everything. It comes out when you allow them to talk. That's why I be quiet. When they talk, I'll be quiet because they are going to expose themselves. They believe that he believes every man's supposed to be over everything. This is the problem. And y'all move in y'all conviction this exact way. Every single time. And it comes out. Your misogyny comes out. We hear it. But for some reason, because, you know, you just want, like LA just said, you want to pinpoint certain parts of the Bible. You want to pull that part out and say, see, it says it in the Bible, but you forget all the other shit that tells you to be a servant to your wife. You're supposed to serve your family.
Has dominion over everything, meaning if he falling short, the Bible says, I have created in you a helpmate. Let's go to Proverbs, see, because you're not very textual in the scripture. So you're ignorant. So, and again, it goes to show that. So for majority of these men, they want to use a woman as they goddamn net. When they are not doing enough, they want to use a woman to lift them back up. That's the issue that we're having. They don't look at themselves as the person that's supposed to take care of the family. They look at themselves, they're supposed to only go to work. And the woman does everything else that is conducive to raising a family. This is the stuff that he don't realize he is saying. We're proud of you that you go to work and you got a great job. But that's only one part of being a good husband. It's making money. That is great that you're able to earn enough money. But it's other factors into it as well. It's the issue. Right now, so let me help you. So Proverbs 31 says that the woman, or Proverbs 31 woman, she's rare. She's not, everybody's not going to have one. And so they say she's the first one up in the morning, the last one to go to bed. While the man's out working, they say she's also out working with her hands and bringing that money back into the household for that man. And this is the problem. She got to be the first one up and the last one to sleep. You go to work, she go to work. This is what they are attempting to use, and this is why they don't understand that they are using the Bible as a way of misogyny. Maybe they're not, I don't know. Maybe they're not understanding what they're actually communicating. And to delegate over that money. So we're talking about if he's broke and if that nigga ain't shit, she ain't shit either, because God gave her the assignment to be his help, not his criticizer. So we hear that. So if he ain't shit and she deals with him, now she's ain't shit because God did that to him. So therefore he did it to her too. So she got to figure out a way to get him to not be ain't shit anymore. This is the issue. Even when a man ain't shit, it's still her fault too. That's crazy. So even when the man is not anything, it's still the woman's fault. And she got to figure out a way to get her hands dirty to lift up the man. It's wow. What up, KW? This is all I'm saying, K-Dub. They only want to talk about the thing that's beneficial to the man. What's up, Bomb Cherry Juice? Good day to you. Get the damn lights up, please.
Right, and so this is
this is the problem that you're having.
Absolutely wrong, and this is where we know that you have conversations because you want other men to like you. And this is why we have the term LOM, lovers of men, a Rembrandt.
This is what you're talking about them, boy.
Look at him. Get all of these feelings. Look at all these men getting feelings. It is wild when you really see it. When he said anything about me, Sharon, you only doing this to get women to like you. This is what he said. Sharon, you only do this to get women. Nobody bat an eyelash. Yup. Sharon is pandering. So why is it not that he is pandering to men? All of a sudden, all the men feel that, oh, come on. Whoa, Sharon, you can't, come on. All of a sudden, all a femininity just pull it right out of them. Every single day, I'm trying to get these men to be men. I'll try to pull it up out of them every single day. I mean, goddamn. When he was talking, nobody said anything.
Heard the assignment to be his help, not his criticizer.
Right, and so this is
this is the problem that you're having.
Absolutely wrong, and this is where we know that you have conversations because you want other men to like you. And this is why we have the term LOM, lovers of men, a Rembrandt.
This is what you're talking about them, boy.
Hold on.
And see, they always, even though they invited me, even though Iz invited me to the show. He said, Sharon, can you come in so we can finish up this conversation? He invited me to the show. Let's not get that twisted. I didn't just pop up because I just wanted to be there. He asked me to be there. This is how we know they don't appreciate real, honest conversation because majority of them is goddamn scammers and liars any goddamn way. And then as soon as I give them proper pushback, even though I'm attempting to stay on topic as much as I can, even though they allow him to say all types of disrespectful things towards me, I try to be patient. I don't even jump in as soon as they say my name. Black Proud says, Sharon, no disrespect, but in my opinion, if every time you're in these panels, you are always the smartest on the panel player, you need to find other panels. I did. I played one earlier. I was just showing a panel where we was having dope conversations without us getting all antsy and argumentative. I just showed one. Black and Proud, it was the one right before this. The show was called Nothing But the Truth. We was having a dope conversation. We disagreed without it turning into no ish like this. What's up, Next Level? Absolutely. So Black and Proud, I do attempt to go to other places. I did, and I showed it earlier that we absolutely had a dope conversation. We disagreed without it turning into a mess. Everybody got their thoughts out. So Black and Proud, I'm attempting to. I'm doing my best. But at the same time, I want to point out the hypocrisy as well. So I'm doing my best, Black and Proud. I promise you I'm trying to find other places where I can communicate with human beings that's willing to have open panels. I'm doing my best.
Okay? And wait, whoa. Reset. Let's take it. Hold on, Trucker, please, brother.
And then they want to silence me. And even though they act like they don't understand what they're doing, right? They cut out, no, that's not what I'm doing.
Hold on, who got that background noise?
No, that's just me whooping his ass. That's why.
What the hell is that?
That's him crying in the back.
I mean,
Lord.
And look, hold on, real quick. One mic, y'all. Let Sharon go uninterrupted for a moment. Yes,
I think that's Otis. Otis, double check one time. Say something. I think he was trying to make sure we can't hear you, Otis. You might be on mute.
You're muted.
Yeah.
His mic ain't working. Hey, listen. All right, y'all support the show, support the stream. Y'all can get in where y'all fit
have a plan that they are following as well. So we understand.
And y'all can get in where y'all fit in after that one at a time.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
And so we understand that men are supposed to have a plan that they are following as well. And the way how a lot of men try to push out the scriptures that women are supposed to be following man, but the man's supposed to be following God. and the man is not the one that's actually leading. God and his principles and his foundational morals is what is keeping that base, is what's pushing the relationship forward. And for some reason, when we having these conversations, they tend to push that base out and try to put it all on the man. And this is when the conversation get dishonest. And if men would be more responsible for their role in the relationship, and they leadership skills that they are supposed to be getting, if we talk about in a biblical sense, they supposed to have the plan from God. If they follow that plan, they will not be putting a woman through all of this stress and trauma and work. The man said he got to work and she got to work. She got to raise the kids. She got to cook. She got to clean. And all that man had to do was go to work. Absolutely not. No human being is going to be satisfied with that situation. And this is why so many women are running away from the things that somebody like BMU is talking about.
All right, BMU, you got it. You got the floor.
Look, I'm not even long-winded. I get straight to the point. Now let's see how long he takes.
Brother, uninterrupted.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to go back again because, again, I know that Ron, as well as he gaslights, he is not going to know scripture. He doesn't know it.
And again, instead of addressing what I'm saying, right? Instead of addressing what I'm saying, what he does is say, Sharon makes me feel a certain way because Sharon goes to gaslight, Sharon goes to do this, and Sharon no, just address what I'm saying. It's the problem with a lot of these dumbass men. It is time we got to call it out. We got to stop allowing men to just be stupid all the time like we don't understand what's going on. Stop painting a narrative and talk to what I'm saying. Use my words against me if that's what you can do. But maybe your ego is too involved in these conversations. I don't know what's going on in your personal life, so I don't talk about your personal life. I ain't trying to gaslight you. I'm going about what you were saying. You need to have some goddamn respect for yourself. I mean, like, goddamn. But go ahead.
And that's why he doesn't reflect to it, or he can't quote it, or he doesn't know anything about it. And so let me talk to Sharon as from a man who does know it and who does follow and who does have the family to do so. Because that was my goal: get married, have all my children by one woman, and to live that life. And that's the life that I'm living now. So I'm talking to you from that perspective. So the Bible does teach those morals of that. You talking about, oh no, a woman not supposed to go do this. No, the Bible says that a woman works with her hands. One of the most richest men in the Bible saw his woman with work ethic. It was work ethic. It was not because of what she wasn't working. He said, I see Ruth out there. Man, Boaz said, wait a minute, who is that woman out there working in that field? Oh, bring her here, right? The Bible teaches these morals like, hey, if a man is down, his woman is his equalizer. She's going to come in and help him. She's his help.
And this is the issue that they don't understand, that they keep saying that the only reason that they'll be with a woman is because when he goes down, she will be able to help her. That's the problem that we have with men like you that are preaching this goddamn bullshit that you're preaching. I mean, Lord.
Mate. And so I don't know why we keep getting it confused. I don't know why we keep getting it caught up or confused, but it's his helpmate. It's a woman that comes in and helps him. And if a woman does not want to come in and help her husband, then she should be dismissed without prejudice. He should let her go. He should say, hey, it's over with. There's no reason for us to continue if we're not following these biblical principles. And you talk about the kids, the Proverbs 31 woman, and Izzy, back me up on this. The Proverbs 31 woman, first one up, first one down. She gets up in the morning, make sure her husband is good, make sure her children is good. While he's working, she's working.
And again, they are not looking for somebody to help. They are looking for a woman to do every goddamn thing to make his life easier, but they do not want to. This is the problem that these men do not understand. You are the man of the house, the way how you are trying to explain it, then you should be having the burden, not her. And what you are communicates that she has all the burden. She got to wake up to make sure you eat. She got to be the last one to go to sleep because she got to make sure you go to sleep and get tucked into bed like a good little boy that you are. Grow up. Leave my damn sweaters alone.
Bringing those things back to him, and he's delegating those things because she respects him as a leader. Am I wrong about any of what I just said?
No, that's Bible. That's what the Bible says.
That's scripture. So then we get men coming on platforms telling women, hey man, you ain't got to put up with nothing. No woman you shouldn't have to put up with this and put up with that. The Bible says, how therefore can you have any bond together if you guys can't struggle together?
Told you, let them talk long enough. This is why I be quiet. That's why I be quiet. Just let them talk long enough. The idea of being with a woman is struggle. This is the issue that they do not understand. And then we got men like Izzy Bands act like he didn't understand one word this man was saying. That's because he doesn't mind putting his woman through some struggle love as well, clearly. And can people go through some things together? Yes, but you going into a relationship thinking that she has to struggle with you, that's where the problem is. There's a difference if you and your partner go through some things together and you have to struggle together, but that's not the plan. The issue is that what BMU is saying, the plan is that she is supposed to struggle. She's supposed to lift him up. She's supposed to go to be the first one up. She's supposed to be the last one to go sleep. She's supposed to take care of the kid. She's supposed to also work. She's supposed to cook. She's supposed to clean. And the man is to do what? Can you talk to that, sir? They can't. Crazy.
Yeah, I know, like you said, the weight is for the shoulders and not the hips. But then the hips ain't moving to help her husband, then that means she ain't shit either. If he ain't nothing, she's a reflection of her man. And any woman who will sit back and call her man broke, call her homegirls, call her broke, go cheat on that man because he having some financial struggles, is a woman who is not meant to be a wife, because a wife don't do no talking, and she do the walking with her man. She stand by her.
See? They're supposed to be quiet. Feed me, F me, and shut the F up. That's where that come from. Absolutely, Kim, was the struggle is a requirement to them. That's the part that they're not understanding. And I'm tired of, you know what else I'm tired? I'm tired of everybody. You know what? Y'all got it. Y'all right. Y'all are absolutely right. It's only here when y'all do that shit at. It's crazy. So all of a sudden now we ain't supposed to talk about it when somebody say something stupid as this. Y'all gonna have the same comment, man. Should be sickening. Should be sickening. The problem is not that he is just saying, it's the problem that he is also getting other men to agree with this BS. And no, it is not a moot point. We are men. We should be communicating how to make men better. Good day, Travel One. Should not be having a conversation about what women should or should not be doing. Because just like World Cloud just said, you need to go find a woman that's rocking with you when you doing all the right damn things. So what a woman that you don't want is doing have no consequence to you. The issue is that we need to get men to understand that for you to uplift, you don't have to push a woman down for you to be uplifted.
A man, she don't go stand with another man or talk to other women about her man, because she knows, and anybody smart will say, if your man ain't shit, you're a reflection of your man, and you ain't shit either.
Let me welcome.
No, nobody want to hear you. Like, let me respond. Why are you stopping me and filibustering with these goddamn useless ass? What is the problem? You know what he said was bullshit.
Give me one. Shout out number one cat.
Oh, come on, with the bullshit. Look at this bullshit. Look how long of the bullshit.
Chirping.
Come on.
He said, "Mama."
That's because he wants me to forget what I've got to say.
I tried to welcome y'all in the building and read y'all comments once.
Show ass
through
up.
The Cash App. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Sean.
And so we understand that people like BMU, they use the Bible as a way to push women in a downtrodden state. Everything about the marriage that he is talking about is about struggle.
Right.
Anything that is honest about the man, if he is broke, all of a sudden she cannot say, hey, we hungry over here. You ain't doing your job as a farmer because God said be fruitful and we ain't got no fruits in here. We understand that God punished Adam because Adam was the one disobeying God. It wasn't Eve. Eve didn't disobey God. So
What?
this idea that men are supposed to just do willy-nilly while the woman doing all of the work or majority of the work, and all he has to do is farm outside, and if it's a struggle, oh well, she's gonna have to endure while he just sit back and just enjoy the fruits of her labor. What is he supposed to do besides go to work? These are the problem that we are having today. Men do not want to take their rightful responsibility and understand that if it's supposed to be God, man, then woman, then you need to be following that book that way. And you're not supposed to be no failure. Your woman is supposed to be able to say, hey, we are not following the words of God because you are falling out of favor with God himself. And this is the reason why Jesus is considered Adam number 2, because the first Adam fell, just like BMU. That's right. Let me finish my full statement, God damn it. It's the issue. Men don't want to have no accountability, marvelous opinion. As soon as we have a conversation talking about what men need to be moving as, especially from other men that went from A to B or A to Z, they have an issue with it. That's the problem. They have an issue with it. You don't need to bring up no goddamn woman when we're talking about what men need to do to improve themselves. You don't need to bring up women need to not you don't need it. Be a goddamn man. Let's see what BS he gonna say. Black man unhealthy. Go ahead.
Man, come on, Sharon.
What?
I can't believe it, bro.
Believe it.
Crazy. Hold on, let me say this. First off, hold on. Is you there? If not, I know Big Dog hasn't spoken a minute.
Nobody want to hear Big Dog right now. It's okay, JD. We can have our back and forth. JD. He good.
No. I want to make sure the floor of the show is good. This is not my show. We got to make sure everybody cooked. Black Man Unfiltered, he did come at the Bible, but he didn't come at it in its whole totality.
Okay.
Because a lot of people live like this. A lot of people live in the Old Testament, but don't want to read the New Testament. And I'm not saying Black Man Unfiltered, but a lot of people that come out here on these Bible rants have not read the whole Bible in its entirety multiple times.
All right.
So for that, there's that margin.
And there go the problem. They don't want to say, Sharon, you was right. It's okay. That's all right. You can say it. What's up, Real Prison? What's up, Cyber Dreams? Just say it. Just say, you know what, Sharon, you're correct. These men be full of ish. Try not to curse on my own platform. Shout out to the Cash App. Shout out to my peoples. Always holding me accountable.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Black and Proud. He said, last comment. Izzy hates you with a passion. Damn. A passion? Izzy, you hate me with a passion? What's wrong with you, my brother? But, you know, a lot of times, you know, men, they do go kicking and screaming. You know what I'm saying? They go kicking and screaming and do the right thing. And sometimes I got to pull these mother effers to the water. Then I got to grab their head and dunk it in the water. And then pull it back out. Do you understand me now? Now pull her head back out the water. I said, are you ready to drink the water now, Izzy? I gotta hold his head under the goddamn water. Then pull his head. I said, do you understand? Gotta dunk their head in the goddamn water. Mother effers. Try not to curse. Doing my best. But for some reason, I gotta hold their head under water and then tell them to breathe. God damn it.
Error. I'm not going at Black Man Unfiltered. I ain't going at you.
Should.
But I'm just saying there are more points to actually discuss, and that's not enough time for the show. So I just want to make sure everybody get their time in. So I'm like, I'm on a couple other things.
Most men don't realize that
What they don't
God punished Adam because he went against the word of God, and Eve went against the word of Adam. They don't really understand that because, like you said, they're not really actually reading and understanding.
And so, and this is where we had an issue as well, right? Because they want to go to the point of the book where it says, the serpent God punished then the woman and then Adam, right? So what I'm trying to get them to understand is that he punished everybody because Adam was the one that when God asked him, well, he said, well, the woman you sent to me told me to, he's made excuses. When God went to Adam and asked him what happened, he made excuses. He blamed the woman. And God said, didn't I tell your ass? Didn't I tell you? And these men are doing the same exact thing. They are going and they turning to the woman. This is what I'm trying to get to understand, Ronald. God told Adam, Adam told Eve. So when Adam listened to his woman and then God asked him what happened and then he blamed his woman, he said, the woman you sent me did. That is the problem. That's what these men are doing. Instead of taking accountability for what they are responsible for, they say, well, the woman, it's the women's. That's what I'm saying, Ronald. Shout out to We Unlock Nation with the Fireball. The Bible condemns a lazy husband for failing to provide for his family, which is seen as a serious neglect of duty, linking it to denying the faith. Shout out to We Unlock Nation. Thank you so much for all that you do.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
And for some reason, they act as if they don't understand this. And I don't get it for the life of me. Shout out to Cash App. It says, it's KW. Shout out to KW. Support, and I appreciate your show. Thank you so much, K-Dub. I really appreciate that, K-Dub. Thank you so much. Seriously, it means a lot for all that y'all are doing. Hitting that like, hitting that share, super chats and Cash Apps. I really appreciate it. It's not easy to be up here. I really appreciate every last one of y'all. This is how we keep building. We ain't gonna allow them to just keep on saying nonsense. Absolutely not. Shout out to Platform with the 2 bars says, drop in the pot. Thank you so much, Platform. I really appreciate that. Thank you for all that you do. Let's get back into it with the nonsense that they say.
They are just looking at it strictly from a male perspective, and they just want to punish women and make the woman struggle within a relationship instead of taking that burden, because also it says that men are supposed to have the burden of the relationship, not the woman.
I'm gonna hold you right there. It's not necessarily a male perspective. It's just the wrong perspective. You know, when we want to sit here and compartmentalize it in terms of sex, henceforth, this is why we got the shit show in today's world.
Okay.
If we're gonna put it in the diaspora of, oh, it's the men or it's the women, I get it. It's gonna always be about the men versus the women.
Okay.
That's just, let's call it for what it is. Men and women both represent till this day the broken covenant of what happened in the garden. Still to this day.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're representing. And the OnlyFans, all of that stuff, that's what is going on. What the covenant that was broken originally in the Garden of Eden.
And what covenant was broken? Who broke it?
The covenant.
The woman and the man.
Did not break it.
The woman
Yes, she did. The woman and the man.
Look at the first thing he said. The woman. It's the problem that they have. They don't understand. They really don't get it. How quickly they are to excuse themselves. This is how quick they are. They don't understand. Like, it comes out of them every single time. Every single time it comes right out of them. The woman. And this is why a majority of people believe that y'all have a hatred for women. This is why they love somebody like Donald Trump. That's why they love the conservative party. This is the issue. And this is why all of this, what's up, Shanika? All of this got everything to do with relationships, politics, and your workspace. Just like Adam, they want to blame the woman. When God came to Adam and said, what happened? He said, the woman that you sent me made me eat the apple. Shut your punk ass up, Adam. And he said, ha ha, belt the ass. He tried to spin it. Shanika said he tried to spin her. It's crazy how they be trying to spin things. Shout out to Ronald. 804 with the shout out to Ronald 304. I mean, I'm sorry, my apology. Shout out to Ronald 804. My bad. Eve still sinned against God, whether she heard the command to not eat the forbidden fruit from Adam or God himself. I hear you. However, why did Adam eat it? This is the problem, Ronald. God specifically communicated to Adam. That is the issue. That is the issue. Ronald 804. God specifically spoke to Adam. He have no excuse. He cannot blame Eve. He cannot say she did. No. You cannot come back and say the woman you sent me made me do something else. No. That's the only issue I have with it, Ronald. So yes, technically you are correct. 100%. Technically.
Not break it.
Yes, she did.
That's why we're not going to get caught up in that. We're going
the devil. And then the man got punished.
Okay.
And act like somebody don't know something. So what happened was Adam was the one that ate the fruit, and that's what made God say, hey, what did I tell you?
That's what he said.
Hold on, time
and
out.
He said the woman, and why they walk past that? They're going to try to skip past that part. Did X, Y, and Z. And God was like, skip really?
You said who got punished
first?
first?
Something, little brother. And see, there we go. They want to skip past the part that Adam did the defiance and he did the wrong. They want to go strictly straight to the woman and blame the woman. This is the problem that we have in today's society. Men do not want to be accountable. They do not want to hold any type of accountability. They want to go put the blame on someone else. That is the issue that I'm trying to bring up, Ronald A. for. Even though it's true for what you said, the issue that we are having that men are keep blaming women, just like Adam did. Adam said, God, it was the woman you sent me. And he said, oh, really? It's the issue. Is he a Muslim or is he a Christian? We don't know. Is he blind? Is he broke? I don't know. Is he a hypocrite? Is he a truth teller? I don't know. That is the issue. That is the issue. 100%. Let's go ahead. I have to put the BTA.
No, that's not what happened.
That's
you said,
what happened.
hold on.
Okay.
The serpent got
We don't want to get. We don't want to
punishment.
major and minor thing.
She got
They want to just
the serpent.
Yeah, the
okay.
serpent right now.
Okay, we get it. The serpent.
I'm not saying you in this particular case, but everybody don't want to read it in its whole totality.
They don't.
And that's the problem. There's a beginning, there's a middle, and there's an end in terms of how things are going. But y'all keep going. Let me get that verse right quick, and I'll bring it right up.
Oh yeah, can I say something real quick?
Yes, you can say something. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah,
so,
you gotta be
unhealthy.
So my thing is like when Sharon said earlier with the jab of like fail
That's
like me. I don't understand well, we could talk about being failed because
that's right. That's correct. Is he Muslim? Is he Christian? Is he blind or is he not? Is he a man or is he a what can we say? Or is he a blamer? That's what is he a blamer? Is it really real spills with Mills or is it real blaming with Mills? Is he real? Is he a real blamer? Because he ain't taking no accountability. He let this man cut me off multiple times. I'll drop the link. Whoever wants to disagree, you let me know. Because I'm over here cooking like usual with your scary ass. Is he scared? Most likely.
I've been married for 16 years to the same woman. All of my children came out of the same woman. All of them are biologically my children. We live in a household where there's a foundation. Now, you can't see that, and I won't get into that, but you can't say what I'm saying right now. So where I am the standard.
Okay, insult number one. Insult number one. Let's keep it going.
You're not the standard.
Okay.
I make the bread. My wife don't have to work. She's at home every day, right? And she's there by choice. She's there by choice. If she wants to work, she can go work, but she don't have to move.
Shout out to you for that. Beautiful. That is great. I don't let nobody cut you off when you come here. That's the problem that people have with me. I be letting my frenemies come up here and I allow them to talk. Then when I go to, even though I got invited to this show and you act like I did not, you said, Sharon, come through. I want to have a conversation with you about marriage. All right, fine. I understand I was behind enemy lines. I don't give a damn about being behind frenemy lines. I don't mind being behind frenemy lines because I enjoy discussions. I enjoy getting points of views out. The problem is you allow these people to act as if I'm doing something to them. That's the problem that I have, Mr. Blamer. Real blaming with Israel Mills. That's the name of the show. Stole your name from that beautiful black woman. Her name is Real Spill with Mills. Your name is Real Blaming with Mills. Now he want to rush me and tell me, hurry up. See what I'm talking about? Because you don't want to hear the truth. Because he don't want to hear the truth. Real blaming with Mills. Because he stole his name from a black woman. Did y'all know that? That it was a black woman and her name. Beautiful black lady. Her name is Real Spill with Mills. He stole it. It's not even the originator of the name. God damn it.
I am the standard, sir.
No, you're not.
I'm the standard.
No,
one woman, one marriage, all my children by the same woman. I was raised that way. My father is that way. My grandfather is that way. We don't have no divorces in our family. My aunt's been married to their husbands for years and years and years. My grandmother been married for 63 years. My mom and dad on Christmas Day this year will be married for 43 years. And I've been married for 16. All my kids by the same woman. I am the standard. And so when you talking, you will respect the standard because you are not the standard. You come secondary to what I do in my household. I make the money, I got the house, I got the money, I got the children, my kids are set up. Everything I got going for me, I am the standard. And anybody that says I'm not the standard is a lie, or they just want to say that I'm not, but I am. Same woman, all my children are together. I work, I make great money.
That's all it really be about. They really want me to give them flowers because they want me to love other men. I'm not an LOM. I'm sorry. I'm not an LOM. I'm sorry. I'm not the one that's supposed to give you a pat on the goddamn back, sir. I'm not the one. See, I don't bring those things into, right? What is your BMI standard should be the question, sir. Because the BMU is black men unhealthy is what we need to be talking about. That's what we need to be talking about, simply the BMI standard that you are not upholding. That is the issue. Why we don't want to be honest, I don't know. Is he scared? I dropped the link. Did he show up? No. Is he a blamer with Mills? Yes, because he stole his name. He stole that. Hey, creator, he stole that name from a beautiful black woman. I couldn't believe my eyes that he stole his name from a beautiful black woman. Her name is Real Spill with Mills. His name should be Real Blaming with Mills. Damn. Is he scared to come up and cam up? Maybe. I don't know. Is he a Muslim or is he a Christian? I don't know. He jumps in and out of what he want to believe, what he want to say, what he don't want to say. I don't know.
Defend yourself, man. Defend yourself, man. Come on up here.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Blamer himself. The B is not for bands, it's Izzy Blaming. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
What's up? You know what's interesting? Shout out to you, creator. Shout out to your platform. The first thing was when you came up, I said, "Yo, nobody can drop Bracy. I'm suspending the bounty. Nobody could drop Bracy." So that was the number one thing. I did say, "Hey, man, if you want to have this conversation, let's have the conversation. It's cool." I acknowledge that, and that's why I said, "Yo, nobody drop Sharon. If they pay money, I'm just gonna keep their money or use it for a credit because I'm not gonna drop you." I said that, and so you didn't acknowledge that,
and I will acknowledge that he's telling the truth right now. So this way, it's no misunderstanding. Go ahead.
The second thing is what you conveniently skipped over is you threw the first shot at BMU when BMU first came up there and started talking. You said, "Hey, did you walk 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way?"
Pause that. Now, why would that be disrespectful?
Nah, come on, Sharon. See, this is the problem. Yo, you know for a fact that is a shot, but instead of you being a man that you claim to be, you're gonna try to gaslight and try to pretend like it's not a shot when you know for a fact it's a shot. But you conveniently hold on, real quick. You conveniently left that out when you were reviewing. You conveniently left out that you threw the shot first.
All right, pause there. So the problem is that he also threw a shot right back. So we even. He said, "Your balls, this." He went straight into my genitals. Right after I said it, and I said it in a joking manner, right?
I genitals. See, that's the problem. You got genitals.
Right, so that's fine, right? So then he threw it. So what I'm saying, he threw a shot. He went straight to my genitals.
You're welcome for correcting. You're welcome.
So, and I agree. So I said a joke. And he went to my genitals. That's a problem. But
no. We not. No.
I will admit. Don't make me rewind it.
No. You don't have to rewind it. All you gotta do is acknowledge that you threw the first shot. See, this
I did. I got you. So I'll be clear. So this way is no misunderstanding. I did say, "Did you walk your 15 minutes?" That's the first thing I said to the man, and then the second thing he said was something about my genitals. So
but don't keep trying to listen. So I don't got a whole long time. You know that. So I know you'll try to frame it like she rant, but I don't got a long
and that's
time.
another thing I don't like that you do. So now I admitted that I said something first. Now, are you going to admit that he said something about my genitals?
Yo, fam, no, because you frame it, this whole stream has been you framing things in a way that's not accurate or not true. And so I'm gonna point out now all the inconsistencies and all the hypocrisy in what you've been saying. Because now you gotta say,
You want me to rewind it so we can see
wait,
it?
no, because I don't have a long period of time. Everybody saw it. You
Okay,
did
so
it.
now, all right, so we seen it together. So I said, did you walk your 15 minutes, which was a joke?
Which you started with him. Okay, which you started with him.
And I agreed to that. Now, did he say something about my genitals? Yes or no?
He did. Yes, he did.
Okay, so now we moving forward. I didn't say nothing about, I didn't throw no more shots. And then now when we come to this point,
hold on real quick.
Okay.
Hold on real quick.
Okay.
Because I came up here to address. You
Move it
said
together.
now I'm scared. Now I'm blaming. But the funny thing is, the whole time you're blaming men in this stream. The whole time you're saying that men as a whole, as a unit, generally use the Bible to push down women and to hold women down. And that is the most inflammatory, disrespectful, and downright diabolical thing that you're saying. And
That's true. It's
not
true though.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Bro, it's not. As a whole, it's not true. Do some men, hold on real quick. Do some men do that? Yes. But do all men do that, or does that represent the majority of men? No, it does not.
Okay, I'm not even. I want to be able to. I want to, because I know you have a lot to say, but I know you don't have much time, but I want to get to some of the points in the middle as well. The issue is that we understand is nothing all, but majority of men that we have in these conversations, when they use the Bible, they're using the Bible in an oppressive way to push women down and uplift men. Go.
No, but again, I don't agree with that. But this is the thing, because again, men didn't write the Bible. God is inspired by God. So like, yo, really, your problem,
bro.
See, this is what I'm saying.
I got you. Go ahead, brother. I got you. Allow me to.
I'm not here to talk.
You have to allow me to. Thank you, Creator. Let them get out of full thought. So this way,
respect. You ain't gotta go no further. Go ahead, bro.
I asked you to drop the link so I could talk to you, fam. Like at the end of the day, and what I'm saying is, the facts is, God inspired the Bible. So at the end of the day, you have to take that up with God. Like what you're trying to take up with men, you have to take up with God. God inspired the Bible. God gave Eve in Genesis 3:16, what he gave her. God was the one that gave Adam what he gave Adam. God was the one that created them and set the edict. So you gotta take that up with God.
Would you like to read this? Do we hear men espouse this? This is something that was in the Bible. Do you agree with? If you can read it, I'll read it for you if you can't see it, because I'm not sure if you're on a device or not.
Go ahead, you can read it.
Okay, the Bible condemns a lazy husband for failing to provide for his family, which is seen as a serious neglect of duty, linking it to denying the faith. Do you hear men talk about this?
Yes, I hear men say a man that doesn't work doesn't eat. I hear men saying that, especially the men that you diss, say, yo, a man should provide and pay 100% of the bills. Yes, absolutely.
So now this is where we have an issue. In this video, that man says the man goes out to work, the woman wakes up first, go to sleep last, he goes to work, and she, the wife, goes to work as well. So when I'm trying to get you to understand that this is not true, that these men say these things.
Okay, so you're being disingenuous. Part of what BMU said that he was the standard was that he said that he earns the money and brings the money into the house. He said that his beautiful wife could work if she wants to. She don't have to work. She could just stay home and take care of the family. So at the end of the day,
before you go to the end of the day,
man, can I land my plane?
Because this part got to be broken down, right? Is that
you lied just now?
Hold on, I did not just. So the problem is that we were not talking about him specifically. We talking about the majority of men. And so when the men start bringing themselves into the conversation of the good thing that they do, we know that's not a genuine conversation. I'm talking about in general, and he started talking about himself.
Yo, but the problem is, no, you're not. Come on, you're not going to do that to me. Because again, you was talking about BMU and the things that BMU said, number one. But then secondly, overall, you attacked the manosphere. And a manosphere talking point, at least the ones that I've heard, is the man is supposed to pay 100% of the bills, especially when you get to talking about Angry Man or Anton or those guys. It's the man pays 100% of the bills. A man takes care of his woman. So and BMU. So again,
Okay, so let's
you're
address that
trying.
point.
Hold on,
Let me
real
address
quick.
that point. I want to address the points.
Yo, can I just land the plane first so you can know what you're addressing? Just let me land the plane if you don't mind. Let me just complete a thought. So the problem is this: you're confusing what they're saying is a Proverbs 31 woman, which is a virtuous woman, which is what the Bible says. That's what he was quoting, and what they believe and what they're promoting. You're confusing it. I'm done with that.
Okay. And so the issue is that while we could point out people that say these things, majority of men are not living out those words. Majority of men they need a woman, like how BMU is saying, they need a woman to work. Not only need them to work, they also need a woman to wake up before them and go to sleep after them, take care of the kids, cook, clean, and do the majority of the work in the relationship, and still do that part as well. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we have to have the conversation about what is majority happen and not what the few of the men are doing or saying.
So again, you just brought up BMU. BMU was not saying that that's how he lived. BMU was saying that his wife doesn't have to work. She works if she wants to work. It's up to her. That's what BMU was saying. But BMU was quoting from Proverbs. And when he was quoting from Proverbs about a virtuous woman, he was reading what Proverbs said. So there is a difference. There's a difference. So again, he lives what he's saying, and he tried to tell you that's what the whole standard conversation was. And the fact was that he got frustrated with you is the fact that you make these hyperbolic statements, try to make it seem like these men are not doing this and these men are not doing that when they actually are. And then you excuse the bad behavior and the debaucherous behavior of women by putting it all on the feet of men.
Okay, so the problem is when I'm having a conversation, are we saying majority of men do what BMU doing?
Yo, I'm saying that's not even our focus. No, that's not even our focus.
Okay, so that's the problem. So
I don't know. That's not even our focus. I don't know what you're talking about.
That is the focus because I'm talking about in general what is happening, and BMU went from the general to himself, and we know majority of men cannot do what BMU is doing.
You started out on BMU, so this is what you do, and this is what I'm saying. No.
Hold on. Before you accuse me of something that I did not do.
You literally started out. Did you walk your 15 minutes this way? Did you walk your 15 minutes that way? You literally started out on BMU, and then
hold on. But what I'm trying to say is about the talking point. Like I understand the joke part, right? The joke part, I attacked him on the joke, but when we started having a conversation and we having a discussion, I did not put it on BMU. But I put it in the general. So I want to make sure we separate those two things.
Nah, but you don't understand. Okay. You don't understand. Yeah. Just because you meant it separate, that doesn't mean that's the way he took it. And what I'm trying to tell you is obviously he didn't, because when you started saying, oh, well, these men are just using the Bible to hold women down and put women down and keep women down and this and put women under them and all this other stuff, he took that personally. And that's why you got the response that you got. So just because that's what you meant, that's not how he took it, and that's why you got the response that you got.
Perfect.
Hold on, let me bring it. Hold on, bro.
I want to acknowledge what you said. I'm trying to slow the conversation down. I understand.
Why? I don't have a lot of time.
So now, with that being said, would you agree that when I was having a general conversation, I was not talking about him?
That's what you said. I can't agree or disagree. I don't know what you said. I only could go by what you said that you said, and I can acknowledge what you said.
So let's go with the words that he said. Can we agree that he turned it into a personal thing about him being a standard when we were talking about in general?
Yes, he turned it into a personal thing about him being a standard. Yes.
Okay, so at least you could agree with that. Okay, go ahead.
Yo, the problem is, again, you're trying to frame the conversation. Yes, because you don't let you want to be able to be able. Yo,
I just got a
Jesus.
request. I just got a request. Can you please not tell me what I'm trying to do?
Yo. Okay, so fine.
Okay.
This is
That's
the
all I'm
issue.
asking you.
This is the issue. When you come on other platforms, you want to be able to talk uninterrupted, unadulterated. However, when I'm up here, you keep trying to control me and keep me from completing my thought at the end, and then you'll go and do the stupid cooking sign language, and you'll make it seem like you cooked, but you didn't cook. You are stopping me from completing my thought and saying everything that I have to say. Then you'll be like, oh, these men do not talk against my talking points. They just have a problem that I'm saying it, which is the most victimhood stuff I've ever heard. But the problem is I address your talking points, but you keep stopping me from addressing them in the middle of me addressing them and say I don't address them, which is the weirdest, crazy shit ever.
We watching the film of you not doing what you're saying that you're doing. And all I want is that when we had a conversation, let's talk to the words that we're saying and not say, you are doing this, you are trying to this, or you seem like you're saying that. And that's when the conversation don't become genuine anymore when you're saying I'm trying to do something. I'm being honest with you with my thoughts. I do not put any kind of extra things on you, right? When I was talking to BMU, I was in general. He took it personal by putting himself as some kind of standard when we know that's not the conversation at all.
Okay. So the talking point that I absolutely disagree with you on is you're saying the only way to uplift men for us men in this space is to put women down and to beat them down and beat down on women. And that is not true. What happens is we have regular conversations, which we were having. You say these very hyperbolic statements that like this, like what I just mentioned, and you get a visceral reaction to the hyperbole that you're using, because as men who live in life and who have experience, we know that that's not accurate what you're saying. Do some men do that? Yes. Do most men do that? No. And so therefore, we are giving you a visceral reaction to what we know is hyperbole on your behalf.
And so the issue is that I see it the other way around. I could go and point to plenty and a plethora of men that use it as a way to push women down. They do not use it as a way to uplift men. They don't say, hey, man, we need to go ahead and do this and get majority men to do such a thing. What they do is say, men need to provide such, and then, but we got all these hoes out here. When they're the main ones that is providing the hoes. Men are the ones that is the whole business. They they create the cameras for this whole business. They have the apartments for the whole business. They manage all these hoes. They produce strip clubs, another business that is for whole behavior. And so we have to be honest and say that the general population of men, they are lusting, and we see it happen all the time. And for some reason, a man like you that sometimes you flip-flop in between when you want to say, yeah, y'all men be tripping, and then when women be tripping it. And that's the issue that I have with someone like you personally.
It's not called flip-flopping, it's called balance. So you're right. I do call out men when I believe men are wrong. And you're right. I do call out women when I believe women are wrong. I do not put it at the feet of all women or most women, and I do not put it at the feet of all men or most men. I call out behavior that I think is not in the best interest of us as a so-called community. That's mostly what I do. So yeah, sometimes it's gonna be on the men that are doing wrong and need to get right, and then sometimes it's gonna be on the women that are doing wrong and need to get right and get their mind right, as I see it. At the same time, that's not the same thing, Sharon. And the problem is that when you put everything on one sex, whether it be men or women, and there is no balance, there can be no healing, and we can't go forward. See, my objective is for us to be able to like each other again, meaning black men and so-called black women, for us to like each other again. Then maybe we could love each other again, and maybe we can build these communities back. Because I come from a time where men and women used to get along, where they used to actually like each other, where they actually used to be cool with one another. And so my objective is to get us back to that. So yeah, like I'm not gonna say it's all men because it's not, and I'm not gonna say it's all women because it's not, and I'm not gonna say the problem is solely at the feet of women because it's not, and it's not solely at the feet of men. We all play a part in what we see today. The issue is that we are very quick, and we have been very quick for the last 60 years to point out, to demonize, to demolish, and diminish black men for their part that they've played. We've always, as black men, have been held accountable. The issue is now that the spotlight is on the women, and also what they can do better, what they can improve upon. Now it's a big problem, and it's an issue. People using the Bible to hold women back, to beat women back, as if we wrote the Bible. Oh, men hate women, they hate their mama, they hate their sister and their daughters, as if that's really true. And that is the issue. Everything to deflect and to keep away from accountability and responsibility for people's degenerate actions.
The issue is that we see women day to day get better. We see them getting better educational wise. We see them getting better financial wise. And we see them making better decisions day in and day out. And what we see on the other side, men are not getting better educational wise. They're not getting better financially wise. And they're definitely not getting better with choosing better partners. And so when we see that one side is moving in the direction that we asked them to do, and the other side is falling behind, we got to start correcting the side that is falling behind so they can get caught up. And so this way now we have people that have good intentions finding each other.
And that's the issue. We see that very differently. We see that absolutely differently. Are there women making improvements? Absolutely. At the same time, there are definitely men making vast improvements. They're in STEM. They are going to school. They are taking care of their families. They're providing for their families. They are going out and getting careers. They're going out and getting better situations. So I would see that differently than you. I see that a lot of men are doing better, being better, and striving for better, as well as some women as well. At the same time, there's a lot of degenerate, debaucherous, and unappealing, unsavory behavior on the behest of women, and especially our women. And if we lie about that, and this is what I'm saying, it's like you lying about this, and I don't know why, but then you get mad if we say it's a grift, or you get mad if we say it's a this or that. And it's like, come on, you're not acknowledging that, there are a large group of women who are doing well and doing better for themselves, and there are a large group of women who are not. And so we can acknowledge that there's a large group of men who are trying, striving, and doing better and trying to be good men, and there's a large group of men that are not. The fact that you only want to point to one gender as the problem, or as the majority of the problem, is problematic, because it's not the case. There's far more women than men. There's far more black women than men, men. Yes, it is in America. There's far more black women than black men in America, number one. So therefore, by volume and by number, it's almost 2 million more black women than black men in America right now. So anyway, by volume, you have to identify that there's more women doing more debaucherous, degenerate stuff than there are men, just strictly for the numbers.
Right, and so that's just not true. And when we start peeling back the onion, we turn this into a cry fest. We see that women is only making $300 less, or $3,000 less than men, which equates to $100 to $300 a month. Right, so it's not no real money that they are making more. So that shows the stride that women are making. We know that women are more enrolled in higher education, attempting to better themselves. So we know that's another thing that they are exceeding it. We just need to be realistic about what we're talking about instead of just putting blame. The problem is men are supposed to have the real burden of society, because once men are accomplishing things, is easier for a woman to go ahead and take care of the household duties. And I got you. I'm gonna bring you up in a second, Marvelous. Shout out to the creator, and also shout out to Mr. Seven for giving me the patience, because he want to just have this conversation. He don't want too many interruptions. So once we deal with that, and men start being accountable for their actions and how they are running their lifestyles, they will then tend to pick a woman that's in that same lane. These men are keep gravitating to the minority of women and saying that is the majority of women.
So first of all, I would argue that that's what you're doing. But secondly, you're gravitating to the minority of men and saying there's a majority of men that are behaving like you're saying, which is not the case. Now, let me ask you a question real fast so I could get to my point. Who said that men are supposed to be hold this burden? Where'd you get that from?
That's in the Bible.
It's in the Bible. Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. That's what I wanted you to say. It's in the Bible, but yet and still in the same place in the Bible, right above that, talks about the what women have to do. Women are going to bear children, and there's going to be pain in their labor, and women will their desire will be to their husband, and he shall rule over them. That's also Bible, and also what the Bible says right above what you just said about Adam have the ground be cursed for Adam's sake, and he will have to till the ground to get the fruit thereof, right? And so that's biblical, right? Both of them. And see, this is the problem. It's convenient when it's convenient for what men have to do and how men have to live, then you want to go Bible, right? All of us on my side of things, we acknowledge what God said for men to do. We acknowledge what God's divine order is, and how we are responsible and accountable, and how we're supposed to take care of our family and take care of our women and provide and protect. We acknowledge that. But when it comes to the other side of the game, the issue is women don't want to play their position. They want the position. Hold on, let me finish. I let you finish. I ain't say shit.
It's okay. It's okay. We having a conversation.
No, let me bring it home.
It's okay. I'm not trying to hold on. So I just want you.
Let me bring it home.
You don't have to act like I'm trying to attack you or something, please.
Okay, so let me bring it home. Let me land my plane.
I do, but you are talking way. I'm just want to get, because you be moving points. So I'll just.
I'm not. I'm talking about the same point. You said a whole bunch of stuff. Let me just land my plane. So. This is crazy. It is a tactic. But
we doing well. It's okay. You don't have to feel attacked. I'm not attacking you, my brother.
Yo, let me just land. Yo, you trying to dilute my point, bro. And this is what I'm saying. Like I see the tactic. Then you'll say you're cooking. So the point of the matter is that when it comes to men, we acknowledge what God said for us to do. We acknowledge our responsibility and our accountability for our actions. However, women of modern times do not want to play that position. When we say, hey, look, the Bible is the standard, and this is what thus saith the Lord is, not thus saith Easy is, this is what thus saith the Lord is, then women go to, oh, that's an oppressive book, and y'all just using that to oppress us, to hold us down.
To the point.
This is the point in the topic, bro. Come on, what is
that's filibustering when you talking about when you add in women's voices into it? That's filibustering. Get to your point.
Yo, Jesus Christ. So let's just go to you. When you use the Bible as the standard for what men are supposed to do, but then you go and follow that up by men are using the Bible to hold women down and to put the foot on women and to keep women from this and that, then we know for a fact that is a grift and some bullshit. It doesn't even add up. Because if you're going to use the Bible on one end, if you're going to use the Bible on one end, you have to use the Bible on both ends.
Hold on, I need to not be disrespectful by saying that I'm doing something that I'm not.
That's the one. I don't say that you doing that. Don't do it to me.
You
So
lying.
now,
You lying. Your whole thing was Izzy B. What the B? What did the B stand for? You said, what did the B stand for that you said Izzy B what?
Blaming.
Exactly. So you definitely did lie on me and frame something that I absolutely don't do.
Hold on, you missing what I'm saying. You missing what I'm saying about what you calling me a grifting when I'm telling the truth about
you
how
saying I'm blaming people, which is the same shit.
Yeah, because
you saying I'm blaming women, which is the same shit. You're creating a narrative and trying to promote. You're trying to promote a narrative. No, I'm not. I'm rebutting your point. So I'm talking about you.
Okay. So the problem is this, right? So now you don't want to talk about how men are supposed to be serving their family. And if he is not upholding his part of the bargain, which majority of men are not upholding a part of the bargain. Majority of men are not providing in a way where the women don't have to go and work. What they are doing is that they are using that scripture that you are just saying, and they say, hey, I'm going to impregnate you, but also while you have that baby, you still got to work. You're still going to have to make my call. You're still going to have to F me. You're still going to have to make my dinner. You're still going to have to clean, while all he has to do is go to work. And this is where we have the disagreement that, hey, these men are not following what the good book is saying. Majority of men just use that as a talking point because they are not able or willing, whichever one it is, to do what the book is saying. And that's the problem of the imbalance.
So when the men that live that way, they point out and they tell you exactly how they live and exactly how they're doing what the Bible says, then you say that's anecdotal and that's just a few men. So if men cannot address and say, hey, look, I'm one of these men that have these talking points, and this is exactly how I live. Most of the men that I know of, and again, it's anecdotal, believe in servant leadership. Yes, a man is supposed to serve his wife. What's up, Uda? A man is supposed to. Someone got echo. Y'all mute.
Might be me.
Can y'all mute?
Okay.
A man is supposed to serve his wife, and he's supposed to serve his family. That's absolute, without question. And any of the men that I know, they know that. That's why they say they provide 100% for their wife. They provide 100% for their family, and then the wife has duties as well. So the problem is when we're pointing out the positioning, because you don't like the position that that God gave the woman, then you try to attribute it to us tearing down women, beating down women, and it's echo. And holding down women, which is not the case. The issue is that when we show the examples of men who serve their families, the examples, like BMU was saying, he is the standard. He was telling you how he serves his family, how he serves his wife, how he takes care of his wife. You didn't want to hear that. You want to point.
So now when you point that out, right? Do you think I do the same thing?
Yo, that's not even the question. I don't care.
Thank you.
That's not the question.
So that's the problem.
Not the question.
So hold
why
on.
you do that? It's not the question. You want to cut me off.
The reason why I did it,
reframe what I'm saying instead of letting me say what I'm saying.
Let me say why I did it. Because
this is dirty, underhanded tactics.
No, it's not a tactic. It's the truth.
It is.
Right? Let me explain real quick. The reason why I don't bring myself into it, because I could say the same exact thing BMU is saying. We know that for a fact, right? I've been doing it on these panels for over years, and we see that I'm doing exactly that. I took my wife out of the workforce a long time ago, but I don't bring myself into it. The problem is, right, you're willing to give BMU all those props about all those things that he do, but when it comes to me, it's like, oh, well, we ain't talking about you.
That's the
issue.
No, you are a narcissist, bro.
Like, I'm a narcissist.
You have a narcissistic personality disorder. Yes, bro. Like facts. Because I'm gonna tell you how if you allow me. I'm gonna tell you how if you allow me to speak.
This is crazy.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you how if you allow me to speak. Yo, at the end of the day,
now you try to act like
you keep cutting me off.
Hold on. I don't keep cutting you off. Don't lie.
Yes, you do.
When you've been talking
Uda, am I lying? Does this man not keep cutting me off? Anybody on this panel, tell me that I'm lying when I besides
he got something to say. He got to jot down his notes. He got to just jot that.
Tell me I'm lying.
The conversation is going back and forth. There's a lot going on.
Is he not cutting me off? Yo, creator, be honest. Is Sharon cutting me off? Yes or no, brother?
He did.
Now you come on, bro. Yo, Marvelous.
So
look, is he cutting me off? Yes or no, bro?
So just to keep it fair, right? To keep it fair, like you said,
yes or no?
Hold on, brother. Just like you said, it's his show. You understand? So at some level, you get hold on. Just like you told him, you know what I mean? At some level, it's his show, right? But however, Sharon, you do gotta let him get it. You gotta let him get his points out, right? Before you come in, right? And as soon as he get quiet, then come on in and say what you gotta say. So in all fairness, I do want to hear him. Real shit.
So yes, you do keep cutting me off. In other words, see now you made it seem this is the narcissistic. No, this is the prime example of the narcissistic personality disorder. You do stuff, Sharon, and then you swear that you don't do it, and we see exactly what you're doing. We call it out, and then you say, "Oh, nobody can talk about my talking points of what I do. I be cooking." No, you don't. You gaslight a lot, you lie a lot, and you reframe stuff a lot, and that's the truth. That's the truth. You sit there, you are the one blaming men and putting everything on the feet of men. And what we're saying is that you need to be more balanced. Yes, there are some men who do the things that you're accusing them of doing. Is that most men? No, it's not. It's a large portion of men, just the same way as do all women have degenerate, debaucherous behavior? No. Is there a large portion of women that do? Yes. And so this is what we're saying, to have a balanced, real conversation. You swear that you're having, I just want to have an honest conversation. No, you don't. You want to point and position men to be the enemy and point and position men to be the opposition and to be the anti-hero. That's what you want to do. You're framing it in a way that is very highly inflammatory, that works on the emotional heartstrings and trauma of women and the things that they've been through. Let's Keep it a whole buck today. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. You're nowhere near on my level. Stop playing with me, man.
Let's get back in there.
I'm sick of this, yo. Stop playing with me.
Sherrod.
So again, and this is why I gotta cut it off, because he's not talking to the conversation. Right? BMU literally put himself within the conversation that he says, I'm narcissist. If I'm doing the same exact thing that BMU doing, right? Take care of my wife, take care of my kids, homeschool, the whole 9 yards. As soon as I put myself in it, all of a sudden I ain't the standard no more. BMU could go on for days about the BS, but I don't put myself in the generality of the conversation. Actually, I try to steer the conversation away from us putting ourselves personally in it. I say, hey, we understand that because we are a community of men that enjoy each other's conversation. But when we look at it objectively, we are in a bubble. So we cannot have a general conversation saying that BMU is the general man, that majority of men are taking care of their wives where they don't have to work. Majority of men are not doing that. Majority of the men that we hear communicate on these platforms, see, again, I'm bringing it to the generalization, right? I don't have to lie like this man has to. Just storytelling.
Okay.
Don't want to be honest about it. Majority of the men that he is talking about, they say not to be with a goddamn single baby mother and all this other shit. But guess what? Majority of them, guess who they married to?
See, and this is what he does. Oh, nah. This is what he does, right? He's saying general. I'm talking about in general, but then hold on real quick. Hold on.
They are paying attention to.
Now you filibustering?
Oh, what's going on?
You just stopped talking. You just stopped talking, and then you just stopped talking, and I tried to get in there. Now you got. All right, man. Now you come on, man. Now
I did. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
Yeah, all right. I'm out, man. You're a punk.
So, and again, that's the reality of it. These men are not honest, creator, and we got to stop allowing them to be dishonest.
So this shouldn't be an argument. This is my point. It shouldn't be a debate between us about what we want. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, I want this, you want that, and we arguing over what we want. That's not the debate. And that's what happens on these platforms. And it's like, well, I'm doing this, and you doing that. Well, I'm doing this, and I'm doing, and then it gets, like you said, once it gets personal, then we have ammunition to start poking, and then we get away from the conversation. So the conversation that they was having was saying, hey, BMU is an apex individual. So that's different. And I get where BMU was coming from. Sharon saying, hey, let's just keep it general BMU, but most people that are apex, that's what they're going off of. I'm going off of, hey, this worked for me, right? And so that is my example. You can't deny me if it's working for me. So you can't tell me what something don't do and go to your statistics and stats and things of this nature when I'm literally doing it in your face and it's working. Not just for me. Hey, I got kids and I taught them, right? And it's working for them. Wait a minute. They got friends and other people. I'm showing them too, right? It's working for them. Here's where my point would be. Show me these people. If all these men talking about the women that should act like this and the woman should do this and the woman should treat me like this and the woman should treat you like that, well, show me the example of that woman you talking about. Show me that woman that you did that to. Show me that woman that you gave correction and her life is remarkably better as a result of what you told her. Because if can't no man do that, then it's rhetoric. It's talk. And talk is cheap. That's why some of us can go back to our family unit, right? We go back to our job unit. We can go back to something of some type of example, right? We're not just talking. We can go to an example that actually worked in our life. But beyond our life, like what you're saying, we try to keep it general. I don't want, if you say, well, show me, creator. Well, damn, I really don't want to go grab my wife and my kids. And you get what I'm saying? I don't really want to do that. But so now that's where it stops. So respectfully, whoever BMU is definitely an apex individual. He's taking care of his woman, right? He's raising his kids. He said, I seen my mom and my dad and everybody else are in long-term relationships, right? I made it to where my woman don't have to work. If she wants to, she can. But then that goes back to me, not saying nobody doing anything wrong, but that's where it go back to me saying that even the men that's married, sometimes we do lead our families in the wrong direction because we think mortgages or a certain type of mortgages are cool. And we think, you know, I deserve this car payment. I deserve this house payment. I deserve this $200-300 meal. I deserve all this debt. And we are not teaching the men what to do with money, what money is, what it's used for, right? And then we lead our families into that same indoctrination. So that is the discussion that I would always like to have, is preparing our men to do all those great things that BMU are doing. I have to tell you, bro, this is what I'm doing. Let me show you how I did it. Let me show you what you need to do to be in the same great position that I'm in, because I'm looking at it like I want my kids to hang around that bruh's kids, right? But that, like you said, that's the case. Lastly, we do go to the degeneracy of the minimalist folk in our community. That's like saying all 40 million of us just don't do shit as men and women. That's all 40 million or all 20 plus million of the women, including the babies, are just slutified whores, right? And they just don't know nothing. And they need the you know, the Bible said it. The Bible says since that Mac came and she cheated on Adam with the Mac, you understand? and that, you know, all hell broke loose. So that told you in the beginning of the Bible that bro, if you ain't got your shit right, your woman gonna leave you. And it was in the beginning. He showed you. God did you. I'm not religious, but I did read that Bible and I interpreted it very, very well. Okay. So you can interpret it however you feel like you interpret it. I'm going to interpret, because I am a philosopher, proud to be a philosopher. I read many a book and interpreted them that I think pretty well, and I use those principles in my life to make a better me. Right. So now, in the beginning of that Bible, hold on, in the beginning of that Bible,
he said he's a philosopher because he read.
Well, I read, not just read. Right? Read like now I'm still alive, so I'm still reading and studying. You know what I'm saying? All the time. But at any rate, in the beginning of that Bible, God told Adam what to do, bro. You said you was bored. I'm gonna bring you a broad. There you go. There you go. Now, remember, I'm God. I'm your daddy. I done taught you everything that you should know. I gave you all the games, gave you the house, straight wicked. You was like, man, I'm lonely, bro. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Damn, man, I want to do something with this. So he gives you your rib, right? Your person, if you will. And for whatever reason, I don't know, we didn't get into detail. They only got into detail about what she did, right? But usually if a man is the leader, it can't be both ways. You can't say you the leader, but it's her fault. Like, which one is it? You cannot say, I'm the leader, right? This is me. I created all this. I got this. You do what I tell you to do, however I need to do it. But then it's her fault that she left you because you ain't freaking her right, right? Or she left you because you're not talking right, right? Or she left you because you're just going off of what God told you to do this, and that, just because you are less than me. I'll wrap it up here in a minute. That don't work in the real. We see it. That don't work in the real world, which is why these guys are on these platforms talking about this woman don't listen to me. You can't make nobody. It's human rights. So human rights don't care about your beliefs, your discipline. It don't care about none of that. I have the right, especially here in America, to leave you, whether you married or not. If I don't want to be with you, you cannot kidnap me. I'll land it there.
Go ahead, Uda, Marvelous, and Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For me, I just came onto the stream and I just got up a little while ago, you know what I mean? So to see y'all both having a conversation, I know when I came on the channel the other day, you were saying, yeah, I had me and Izzy had a little back and forth and all that. I'm like, okay, cool. So I was trying to watch the stream back. I didn't get to watch it in full, but for y'all to be having the conversation, that's what I like to see, you know what I'm saying? It didn't go as right as it could be. He probably is doing the stream, whatever. But to see y'all coming together to try to attempt to have the conversation was good to see from the very beginning. And that's really why I came for, you know what I'm saying? It's about us having a conversation, whether we agree or disagree, whatever. It's about that, you know what I mean? Because we want more for our kids. We want more for the young people. And if we can't do it at the head, then what the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? We can't ask for more from them. We demand a lot from our children. You know what I mean? We put the whole world on them, responsibilities, a lot of shit that we're putting on our children. I have an 18-year-old son besides other two children I have, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? So let us
Black don't
let
crack.
us
Well, I
make
thought
that.
you was
Let's
about
make
24.
Nah, you know what I mean? I got an 18-year-old son. He's bigger than me. But you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's about the major point, you know what I'm saying? So it didn't go all the way completely. Y'all didn't get the point across, but hopefully y'all can still have another conversation and still get y'all points across, and really, really we could get to the root of all of it. You know what I mean?
It gets difficult to get to the real point when they allow the nonsense just skate under, when they could just use somebody and say, oh, look at this successful man, when we know that's not what we are talking about. I was never actually talking about BMU in that conversation. He put himself into it. Then he tried to bring our family into the conversation. And that's just a wild thing to do. And for him to act as if that didn't happen just because I said, oh, did you do your 15-minute walk? It's a joke.
Yeah, that now we was bros and we've been bros. And if we can't,
That
like,
sounds
so
right.
that would just kind of show the seriousness of, you know, maybe somebody's temperament at the time. Because if I joke with you, we joke every day, we kiki ha ha, you know what I'm saying? And then somebody come in and you be like, creator, your silver beard. I'm like, oh, why you know what I'm saying? And I'm on one and we do this every day. You know, that means somebody, you not as bro as we thought we was. You get what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden, you know, I'm offending you right there. I'm like, all right, I see where we going. So it's great to be defense. You know what I mean? From here on out, you just gotta let people get, like, you on somebody else's platform. You have a platform where you can get out whatever you want, for real. So when you are on other people, hold on, when you're there, it is even because even I have to learn this. You know, I talk, bro. You hear me? So
I didn't notice.
You know, you see what I'm saying? So I have to just be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let them get that. Excuse my American this morning. But I just let them get it off, bro. Because they not getting ready to hear what it is. You talking some sense, but right now, because we on, you know, I have an agenda. I'm really not looking for us to talk sense. I'm looking to establish some type of hierarchy, if you will.
Yeah.
Is that making sense?
Absolutely. Go ahead, Marvelous, did we get it to Bomb? We can't hear you. No, still can't hear you.
Test your mic 1 2 1 2. Test that mic, man.
Hear me now?
We got you now.
Let's go.
All right, cool. I saw audio issues echoing earlier. Shoot. Well, I'm glad that the point of contention you guys had, for the most part, and why it went left. It wasn't so much what you saying something wrong, but maybe how you said it and how someone would take it. But you have to acknowledge that part, how he took it. All right. Can you see how he would take that, Sharon?
No.
Okay, then that's yours. You get to play that later on. That's your own thing. As someone who's third party, I see the whole picture, and I said, "Oh, I see where this picture came from." That's okay.
So you
Moving
saying
on.
because I said a
I just
joke
told you it
about
was. No.
hold on,
No.
no, I want to make it clear. So I want to make sure because we might be on two different points of where the contention is at. So when I said, did you walk 15 minutes? That's the point of contention?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, what was the point of contention for you? Because that's why.
As I was saying, it's how you said one thing versus how he took it. So you were talking about guys who are Bible thumpers using the Bible to get the point across and put women down, whatever, right? And full context, this guy just got done talking about the Bible and scripture, using word and X, Y, and Z. And then you go on and say, well, men are like blah, 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 men who use the Bible. So that's already defending, like kind of attacking a part of his character, what he identifies with. You know what I'm saying? And that's the full picture. He's taken as a personal attack because he just got done speaking on it. And then here you are to speak on not necessarily him particularly, but men like him or could be perceived like him.
So the pause there. So the problem is I made it sure that I said people that do not follow the Bible is using the Bible to oppress women, is what I said.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but you're also looking at, again, using the Bible is what he identifies with. The Bible, that's the thing. That's his thing. Okay.
No, but
regardless, I heard the nuance. I heard nuance. But even if I were to speak generally about Black people, right? Say something, and a lot of people identify as Black, right? And I said something negative in a way, which happens a lot. People always do this. People do this, and they say, "Well, that's not all Black people, or that's not me." Blah blah blah. And I say, "Whoa, I'll speak to those who live in Oakland on that particular street at this time of day." There's nuance right there. Well, you didn't lead with that. You kind of put that at the end of what you were saying. Like some people, honestly, their ears perk up at different points. So you maybe have a point, but the ears don't really perk up until you say something that triggers them. And I'm trying to tell you what it was. When you said Bible reader, that was his perk. That was his triggering point. And I'm trying to help you understand that some people have selective hearing. That's what he heard. That's what, again, not what you said. Again, it's not what you said.
You don't got to reiterate it. You don't got to.
Okay, cool.
So the issue that I have is that is the issue that I'm having with a lot of men. They going by what I make them feel like instead of what I'm actually saying. And men supposedly are not supposed to move that way. They're supposed to analyze the words that you are communicating with them. So when I say men that are not following the Bible are using the Bible, if anything, he should be on my side. Like, yeah, because he is I'm doing I. Then I'll be okay. But when you're trying to say in general, men are following the Bible, come on. It's not a genuine conversation at that point. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, is he blind? You are hilarious, Sharon. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Also, we got, please don't trust ninjas. I never lied to you yet. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. And also, we have one more. What's this one? It says, no, I think I read this one. And also we got Mr. DJ Music. Friends like these, you don't need enemies. I'm just saying.
Also, Sharon, before we go to Bomb, there's only one thing I was gonna bring up. We'll talk about it later, but
okay.
It was about how men are doing worse on average than women and why that could be. I have my theory to that, and I'll get into that later when you guys have the conversation.
Okay, we can go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Then we got Kulu.
Okay, thank you. How everybody doing? I hope y'all had a good holiday season. Okay. Anyway, these men are pansies. Okay, pansy nansies, right? They like to pander to certain other men or otherwise lovers of men, right? Because you ask a guy a question up here, I ain't gonna mention no names, okay? And they couldn't even give an answer, straight out answer, right? You see that this man who ran, and he always do this, right? He wouldn't even stay on topic, right? And now we got to worry about his feelings because Sharon is saying something in using a certain tone or a certain word, or I thought men supposed to be straightforward. But I realized, Sharon, that's why some of us women aren't liked in this space, right? Because we are straightforward, right? We just tell you what it is, how we feel, what it is. Like, for instance, women are more educated. Black women are more educated than Black men. It's a fact. And if you don't like it, then go to school and raise that number up. don't be mad at the people who saying it. Do better. Okay, that's all I got to say about this shit. And some of y'all retarded. I know that sounded mean, right? But it's a fact. And don't let your feelings get involved. Become unretarded or whatever the word is. I don't know what to Okay, there you
go. Shout out to Work Academics with the fiber. I also give my girl options to work if she wants to. This is the standard. And if more men was to follow these standards, then we will have a different relational situation in marriage and boyfriend and girlfriends, spiritual marriages, and all of the same, right? It'll just be different outside. But majority of men cannot do what Work Academics is. And let me do better at giving my fellas a props. Shout out to Work Academics for doing all the work where he could take his wife or girlfriend, spiritual wife, whatever she is, to him, in or out of the workforce, and she has the option. Shout out to all the men that are able to do that. We all need to be striving for that, and it's not an easy thing to do. Absolutely not. Welcome to the show, Kulu. Good day, sir.
Good morning, Jerron, panel, chat. Man, I'm gonna be real quick. I don't know what dude was on. It like what you were saying is very easy to comprehend. And a lot of people in America claim to be Christians. They swear that they read the Bible, but in reality, their actions don't prove it. You know what I mean? And I think that that's what kind of you were saying, is that a lot of these people claim to be Christians, but really aren't living like it. But they come up on these panels and they want women to behave and submit like they're actually living like the way that they actually, like want to live, or they talk about it. So I get what you're saying, and I don't think, like what's his name, Izzy, like understood what you were saying when you brought up people who don't practice religion. Like there's a bunch of people who aren't Christian, who are Muslim, who are Buddhist, who are all different types of religious, spiritual, that live, that are married, that are living the right way, that provide for their wives, vice versa. And people got to understand that, man, it's not every relationship is going to be like BMU. Not every relationship is going to be like mine. Not every relationship is going to be like Sharon. And when you brought up the fact that how come your relationship, Sharon, isn't the standard, but he's willing to claim that BMU's is, the fact that he couldn't understand that just blows my mind, man. It's like these dudes got to understand is that not every relationship like it's going to be like your dad's or like your grandfather's or like your uncle's. You have to find a way in which your relationship works. And that's because each human being on this planet is different. We're not the same. So I don't understand why they don't get it.
Yeah, it's
you got
definitely
some wisdom, young man. You got some
that
wisdom.
was some really good wisdom.
You got some wisdom, Kulu, man. It's good to hear you speak, though, Kulu. I watch you for years, so I watch your videos and stuff. So
and I ain't gonna lie, Uda, when I hear young men like Kulu,
it's good to hear Kulu speak. You know what I'm saying?
It gives me great hope that my daughters have a possibility of finding a decent man outside. You know,
it's good to hear Kulu speak.
That's right, Kulu. You great guy, and you said the same thing I said. These niggas retarded. Okay, that's right.
You got wisdom. You got wisdom, brother. You got some wisdom.
Work Academics. This is the standard of the manosphere. You also demonize the manosphere as toxic. Make this make sense. Is the manosphere toxic or not? Izzy Blind schooled you. The problem why Izzy Blind or Izzy Broke didn't school me is because he doesn't hold up to his own standard of what the manosphere is saying. His women still go to work. So while we would claim that this is the standard, the problem is that majority of men are not able to achieve this so-called standard. So when we talk about the general, it is okay for us to be honest. That's it. And even if you do get a chance to take somebody out of the work, it's always a possibility that she might have to go back. Because anything can happen. You can lose your job. You can lose your business. Things can happen. You can get sued. You do construction, you can get sued or you won't get paid. You still got to do the work. And then they give you another job while they didn't pay you for the last one. There's a whole bunch of things that can happen. So majority of the thing is that the manosphere is they have toxic talker points more than they have productive ones.
Now, that would be, you know, you have the right to have your opinion, right? And your feelings about your perception about whatever discipline, you know what I'm saying? Whatever that is, whether it's Christianity or religion or a way of educating, you have your right to have your opinions. And I think it's kind of like I go to my pop, right? And my pop's a starch Bibleist, right? Kind of Hebrew Israelite. I don't really know how do you explain it, but at any rate, he's basically about that word. He is starch about that word, because even when he joined, he was like, "Hey, I joined the Hebrew Israelite, but them niggas ain't about that word. They ain't sticking to that word." And see, he's strictly, it ain't about the brotherhood or the camaraderie or none of that. He's stone cold word. If it say that in the word, that's what it is. And I'm trying to get him like, pop, everything is not verbatim, right? And even the Constitution right now has amendments. So at some point, we can't keep relegating back to 5,000 years ago and what these people did 5,000 years ago, right? And here we are today, and this Bible didn't speak nothing about compound interest. It didn't speak nothing about finance. It said give Caesar what's Caesar's. It said all the women that I seen in there was like whores. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. This is just what I'm seeing. And then it said something about jealousy. You know, I'm a jealous God. Thou shalt not have no God before me. I'm like, hold on. How am I jealous of anything? I'm God. What are we talking about? So those are feelings. Those are emotions that were interpreted by men. And those men were called scribes. These scribes had to interpret this Bible that was written. The remarkable thing about history are inventions. So when the invention of the printing press came, this one guy that they call Martin Luther, who was a priest, a Catholic priest, was basically kind of against the way that the Catholicism was going, right? He wasn't fully against it, but he kind of wanted to do his own thing, if you would. And obviously they were against that. And how can he fight this big system, right? How can I get my message out with this big system? Well, the way he was ready to get his message out with that big system was through the printing press. And through the print press, now we didn't have to wait years for these scribes to write out what we think this Bible is saying. So if all these interpretations of this Bible, right, had to be interpreted by who? Men. Were those men your people? Just ask yourself these things. History don't lie.
That's
So
a long conversation, brother, and we're not getting on there. I believe in
We
God.
ain't
I believe in
gonna
the
get
Bible.
into it, but
I believe in God and I believe in my Bible, bro. I understand how
And
many people was
hey, again,
sanctioned to write it.
hey, bro,
I get it.
that is
Let's
your
just leave
hey.
it be.
When
Let's
your
just leave
granny,
it.
you can't tell me what to
Leave
leave,
it be,
partner.
bro.
Who are
But
you?
that ain't the conversation, bro. We're not here. We're not there.
Hold on, bro. You can't
Okay,
tell
hold on.
me.
I think you're
what?
talking fallacies.
Partner?
I think you're talking fallacies now, so we can get past them.
Bro,
Well,
what
I
are
think
you
you're
talking?
talking
No, we're not
fallacies.
talking fallacies. See,
I think
that's
so. Well,
that's
because
what
you
I'm
say it is
talking
right.
about. This
No,
is what
because
I'm
you said
talking
it's not
about.
right, bro.
Dads without capacity.
Parts of it is
That's
fallacies.
exactly
I may
what I'm
think
talking
that.
about.
All right, then. So let's
Dads
leave that be.
without capacity.
Let's leave that be. That's not the
Don't
conversation that
tell
we're
me what
having
to
right now.
leave. You should have just
All
shut
right.
up.
Well, I think no, you should shut up because you're not speaking 100%
That was all
facts.
you had to do.
You're
was
not
just be
speaking
quiet.
100% facts,
That was
bro.
all you had to do.
You're
Was
not
be
speaking.
quiet.
No, nigga, you speaking about God, nigga, and you're not talking right, nigga. Fuck
Who are
off.
you?
Nigga, what you talking about? I'm
Who are
speaking up for
you?
that, nigga. The
Are
fuck
you
is you talking
slapping
about?
these white
I'm
folks
speaking up for God, nigga. Fuck off. That's it.
slapping up white
Let's
folks?
move on, nigga. That's
you
it, nigga.
slapping up white
Creators in your
folks?
name, nigga. You're not
so
that.
cocky.
Slow the
You
fuck up.
slapping up white
That's how
folks.
come I
So
know
what we
your
doing?
shit's
Bible
twisted.
thumping?
Because your name
We
is a
Bible
contradiction
thugging,
in the
bro?
beginning. So
You
let's
Bible
just stop
thugging?
there too, nigga. Leave that be,
You
nigga.
Bible
Your name
thugging.
creator. I'm glad you took the O out because
Oh
that's what
my
you're taking right now.
goodness.
The L, nigga. The O. The
Bro,
fuck?
stop that
Stop
shit,
playing,
man.
homie.
You
Leave
sound
it
like
be,
a
homie. I'm quick
nerd.
with this
Hold
shit,
on. We're
nigga.
gonna
I'm
get
quick
back
with
to the
that.
Man, I thought you
Leave
was
it
old
be.
enough.
Leave it
Hold
be.
I thought you was old enough,
Hold
brother.
on. All right,
I thought you was old enough.
Son of you went to that.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Let's calm it down.
All right, man. You going on a monologue anyway, nigga. You're going on a
fellas.
monologue, nigga. We got 6 people on the panel. You're going on a monologue. You're wrong there, too. So stop,
Bro,
nigga.
look.
What are you talking about? You went up to the next level.
if
You
this
said the
is
next
your
shit, and you
room,
got what you got.
again,
End of
sir,
story,
you
homeboy.
sounded
That's
like a
it.
woman. I don't want
Leave
to
it
argue
be,
with
homie.
women,
Leave it
man.
be. What the fuck you
I don't
sounding
want to
like the whole
argue with
time?
women,
Ask the
bro.
chat, homie. Stop,
I don't
bro.
argue with women.
Move on, bro.
let's
Nigga,
go.
you
Let's
is the
put name
only woman
call.
that
I
you're
don't argue
arguing with,
with women.
homie. The fuck?
You the only one got touched,
Hold on,
cuz. You ain't
creator.
nobody else said
Creator,
nothing.
hold on.
You talking about God, nigga. Fuck off.
You can politely mute your mic or
Hold
leave
on,
quietly.
creator. Hold
If you
on.
don't like what you
Hold on,
hear.
You heard what I
hold
said,
on,
nigga.
You
fellas.
heard what I
on that.
said.
Fellas,
You sound
thank
like
you.
a
Standing
girl.
on no
Hold on.
10, nigga.
You
All
say you
right.
ain't standing
Okay.
on nothing,
Okay.
punk.
Man,
Come
nigga.
on.
You ain't
We're
standing
supposed to
on
build.
nothing,
Let's
punk.
build. Let's
You a
build. We got
punk,
it.
nigga.
Okay. We don't need to go there. We don't know
You
none of that.
buttered off what I said, nigga.
All right,
You got
creator.
creating your name. It's a
You
fallacy
buttered
already.
off what I
Cut the
said,
bullshit, nigga.
cuz.
Fuck off.
You
Done,
buttered
nigga.
off what I
Stop.
said,
Yeah, I
You
got
cuz.
it
You
clapped
out.
yourself,
still
nigga.
buttered
You
off
brought your
what I
own gun
said.
to your own ootin'.
You
You
a
clapped
punk.
yourself,
Like
nigga.
I
Your
said,
name is
you a
fucking
punk,
creator.
cuz.
You're not that, sir. Stop
You're
the
a
fuck
punk,
off. And you're
cuz.
acting like you're
I
talking
never
against
said I
God and
was.
Jesus, and you ain't
Apparently,
talking
you've been
right, nigga.
thinking
I
about
don't
me.
like how you're talking
You a
about God and
fag
Jesus.
now.
Move on,
Now
nigga.
you a fag. Now I see
All
what's
right.
going on.
Okay.
Now you a fag.
Okay. Don't say that word. So
Son, you only
again,
talk about yourself, son. I get it,
Now,
nigga.
now,
I get
okay,
it,
hold
I
homie.
don't
on.
give
We
a
need to
fuck
see
about you.
what women
hold on.
you
I'm gonna bring.
aggressive.
Hold on.
To you.
All right.
Fuck
So no,
off,
I'm
nigga.
gonna
I
bring
said
both of y'all.
nothing
Hold on, I'm gonna
about
bring
you.
both of y'all down so I can get to the
I don't
super
care.
chat. I'm gonna bring both of y'all down just for a second, just so I can read the super chats. Give me a second, fellas. Give me a second. Shiesty Bum, member for 5 months. Most these men ain't no leaders. Black women are more fit to lead them, y'all. They need to get over it. Hey, Sharon and Bomb and others. Sheesh. Also, work academics. Women want to work, not forced to. It's their choice. Also, we got Ronald 804. Shout out to Ronald. God has the right to be a jealous God. He tripping. All right. Hopefully it calmed down a little bit, but before I don't want no screaming and yelling. Creator, he calmed down. Uda is, I know he's good. He could go in and out of his anger. Shout out to y'all.
Angry, bro. I'm all right, bro. I'm
Okay.
bipolar too, but it's all good. Ain't I'm bipolar, but I'm just saying. I don't know. It's just getting confusing with the God, and it just look kind of like I don't know if he was saying the word or taking away from it. Is he saying God is real? Is it not? I don't know. That's why I say, yo, bro, let us just get out of this and leave this. And he went up to wherever he went. I have nothing against this brother. I don't argue with people. It's not that serious.
True. And let me bring some people up.
The same way
Welcome to
he was just explaining that. It's the way a person take it. They believe in a God. So you can't take Marvelous just came up speaking about that. It's how a person believe in what they believe in. So I'm not just saying nothing to him personally because I don't know him personally. So
Perfect.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me welcome into the show. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing though.
Oh, damn, my bad. Welcome to the show, Brownsville. My wife got me distracted. Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day. How you doing today, cuz?
Tell Anya to put on some clothes. That's what got you distracted. Hey, Brownsville.
Peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, cousin, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Yes, we can hear you.
Anything else? Let me properly walk into your room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen on the panel. Bomb Cherry Juice, peace and love to you. And then peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M, DB, Sugar Bum, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, the voice of Venus, the verbal assassin, Dawn, Karen Mackey, LA Project, Maya Reed, the Victorious One, Zero Tolerance, Conversations with MJ, the Boricua, Princess, Miss Jalen, all the queens, man. All the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit your platform, I'm going to make it my purpose to lift the queens up, give them their flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And last but definitely not least, peace and love to the kings. Can't forget about the kings. Interesting conversation that you're having today. One thing I think we need to make clear, right, is just based on how this panel is operating right now, right? There's several kings on a panel, and only one queen. But yet, it's the kings who are struggling to communicate one with another, right? So how can we expect when it comes to the relationship world that these kings are going to get the outcomes that they want to get when they can't even show that they have the ability to engage in basic communication with brethren? You see, this is really, really the issue here, right? These men who portray themselves to be stand-up men, who say they're into building the community and doing the right thing, but whenever we hear them speak online, they fail to understand how to properly articulate their point and communicate without getting so easily emotionally triggered, or they're sitting here constantly and consistently complaining about women, right? But yet when you ask these brothers, you say, hey, I understand you talking about you want to have balanced conversations, this, that, and the other, but do you believe in egalitarian relationships? Or do you believe in a relationships where men are supposed to lead, right? Because if you believe in an egalitarian relationships, then I can understand your premise of where we gotta
You
have
went muffled.
balance.
You went foggy.
Yeah,
Hold on.
You started to get muffled, cuz.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you back.
Yeah, so my question to these brothers, right, who are constantly saying that you're grifting or consistently saying that we need to have more fair and balanced conversations when it comes to relationships. We need to have the same level of rebuke and criticism for women than we do for men. My question to these brothers is, do you believe in egalitarian relationships where the men and women are equally responsible, they're equally burdened, they're equally accountable? Or do you believe in a relationship where men are supposed to be the leaders? Because if you believe in the latter, then obviously you should also believe that men should be held to greater account. Men should be held to greater responsibility. Men should be heard to greater rebuke and greater criticism, right? And men should not be online publicly complaining about women, especially the woman that they don't want or the woman that don't want them. That's ridiculous. That's not leadership, right? That's being a man that has a conquered mentality, right? They also want to bring up the Bible, right? They want to bring up Yeshua HaMashiach, but they fail to mention that when Yeshua HaMashiach was walking this earth, he didn't have a lot of rebuke and criticism for the regular followers. He spent the majority of his 3 years that he was walking this earth prophesizing. He was criticizing and rebuking the spiritual leaders, the Pharisees and the Sadducees, right? And he was educating the people who were following them about the right way to go, because those brothers, and they were mostly men, he was saying they were hypocrites, right? So the same men who are saying, Cuzzo, you're grifting, are they going to tell Yeshua HaMashiach that he was grifting when he was criticizing and rebuking the men who purported themselves to be leaders? I don't think they would, right? So it's time for all of us men, right, to really examine ourselves, right? Really understand that if we want to fix the community, if we want to fix the relationship world, if we want to fix the plight of the Black man and woman, we have to undergo self-reflection as men. We have to be willing to hold ourselves to a greater level of responsibility and accountability. We have to refrain and remove lust and degeneracy from the top of our value system, right? We got to recalibrate our value system, put God first, add some solid qualities underneath that, right? Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, self-reflection, accountability, responsibility, ambition, all of those solid values underneath that. And then we can go out to the world and get the woman that's going to be attracted to our leadership. But then these brothers say, well, no, this is barbershop talk. This is how men talk when they congregate together in a barbershop. I don't know about y'all on the panel, but I never went to a barbershop where all the men were just sitting there complaining about women. I never went to a barbershop where these brothers was just had this conquered failure mentality.
Never.
Talking about, oh, I couldn't get this woman. I couldn't get this woman to cooperate with me. All stand-up brothers know that if you are walking what you talking and you are being the living embodiment of all of the solid values that you stand on, you'll never find it difficult to have a woman willing to come into your life and cooperate with whatever vision, plan you got going on. Because she's going to see that success within you. She's going to see that you're a brother who practices what you preach. She's going to see you're a brother with solid values. And then she's going to gravitate to that love, peace, security that you give out to her. And that's facts. So we got to stop coming on these online platforms and stopping the young men from participating in a positive relationship world. We got to stop getting on these platforms and not being good leaders, not being good educators, right? We are leading young men to destruction. We're leading them to a homosexual lifestyle. We're leading them to a lifestyle that's not going to be beneficial for our community going forward if we continue to impress upon these men that they can't trust women, that they shouldn't be going after women, that these women are not being cooperative, and all these kind of lies and stuff that's being spewed on this internet. It's sickening. And that's why I kind of step back from the internet and step back from these panels, because I feel like there's not enough men who are willing to stand up and say, you know what? You guys are off base. You guys are wrong. You guys are hypocrites. And you guys need to really undergo some self-reflection. It's not enough of that happening. We got to understand this. The men who are gravitating to these men who are just criticizing and rebuking women all day, these men are broken. A lot of these men are part of the LGBT community, right? We understand that. A lot of these men are incels, to where they're involuntary celibate because they want women, but women don't want them because they don't know how to communicate. They don't have their stuff together, and the woman can see right through them. Let's start speaking the truth, right? And stop getting on these panels allowing lies to be spewed about what's really going on out here, man. Peace and love to y'all, man.
Woo! That was a beautiful, and I'm proud of everybody on the panel that didn't interrupt, whether you agree to disagree. Shout out to y'all. We held it down. Man, that was a beautiful. It's good to see you back and bless us with some love today. I appreciate that, cuz. I really do. Thank you so much. Anybody want to anybody can jump in?
Hey, Sharon, real quick. So this probably ain't the platform, but anybody got any contention, you got any questions, you got anything that you want to ask me, say it fucking now, because I don't want to be traveling. Like, I'm not the type of nigga where we gonna travel together and I really want to be cool with everybody, and then come to find out you on some other shit. You understand? I don't know none of you niggas. I ain't got no platform. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I'm on here for real. This is what people care about. They don't give a shit about nothing else. Show me how I can get these, and I need these tomorrow. So if niggas ain't up here talking about how I can get those, and do it tomorrow. That's what the young men want to hear. So when you cannot talk about how to get these, you talk about women.
That looks fake.
And what they can't do. Well, okay, I get it. But at any rate, you get up here, you talk about women and what they can't do, and it's their fault, and it's their fault. Bro, I'm trying to build with you. Let's build some shit. Let's take my dollar, put it with your dollar, and make it 10. Why ain't we doing that? Everybody on this motherfucker making money. What the fuck is going on? Excuse my American. I'm so serious. So how are women, or anybody for that matter, gonna want to follow men, and men haven't shown anything other than how great they can complain about the things that they already have. I don't go buy no car and be like, oh man, boy, I really hate the way that this car don't do this and it don't do, like, I just don't be in spaces, and maybe I'm not saying that don't exist. I don't have no rocket fuel for that. Just to be quite honest. Maybe if I was maybe youthful or maybe younger or whatnot, then you crazy. Then maybe I would think differently. But knowing that they're gonna be young men who gonna have families and not gonna do it the perfect way, the biblical quote unquote way, right? They're gonna make mistakes. Everybody in that aspect is a sinner. No one goes to church because they perfect. They go into church to fight them goddamn demons. They need help to fight them demons, to keep themselves on the straight and narrow line. I don't need no help with nobody keeping me on no straight and narrow line. I don't have to look. I can have foresight enough for me and my family, right, to say, okay, this is the direction that we're gonna go, right? I believe that there's a higher power. I don't have to. Doesn't believe my faith is less stronger than yours or more stronger than anybody's. It just means that I choose to take the recipes that I learned and actually use them. And I'm gonna show you how those recipes work for this guy, right? That's all I can do. And then I can say, hey, you want to take a little step further? I can show you how that recipe worked for other people, right? As well. Those are the conversation as men we should be having, right? It ain't about perfection, because niggas ain't nobody perfect. That'll never happen. Ain't nobody gonna talk right. Ain't nobody gonna talk right to you. You want me to? I ain't gonna talk to no guy like no woman. You ain't no woman. You a man. If your daddy didn't talk to you like this, then that's your problem. But I had a father who was brutal. You understand? And that's just how they taught me. So, and when I was younger, I didn't want it. But as I got older, I understood, right? But what I also find out is they didn't really prepare me for what was real. So everything was biblical at one point, but it wasn't real. So when we get out into the real world, now I'm unprepared, right? We got college degrees, right? We got money, right? We got the mortgages, got the cars, the jobs, all that, but we still ill prepared. Why are we ill prepared? Because who in their right mind would send their kids out to be a detriment to their own family? No one does that. That's not proper planning. You don't set your kids up for failure, even though you think you're setting them up to win. In reality, we were setting them up for failure. That's somebody else's patriarchy. That's not Black patriarchy. I land here. This is our problem too. There's a guy called Angry Man, right? He was on the podcast last night. He was on another podcast. I ain't gonna say what that podcast was, right? But he was on that podcast and he was speaking just something real simple. This is the disconnect in our community. We got Black people that ain't Black. I'm gonna say it again. We got Black people that ain't Black. This dude was talking about a stallion, right? He was like, a stallion ain't a woman that's thick and bad and the stallion, and he didn't do it like I did. That's me. He said a stallion is a horse, and we should be calling her Megan the whatever the real. And Webster's dictionary says that a stallion is. I said, man, that shit's so corny. Because in the Black community, we all know what a stallion is. Period. I don't care what Webster say. I know when I see a stallion, I know exactly what that is. You hear me? And if I so choose, I'm gonna go get that. All right. Yeah, in Webster's dictionary, we know what Webster's is, but we also have Hood dictionary. And in my Hood dictionary, we know what the meaning of style, like nigga means really an ignorant person. But when we say it, we know exactly what we talking about. Come on with the semantics.
All right.
So I got a question. For the brother.
Let me bring somebody up. Cuz got a question. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PH Diva. I see your melanin shining on all sides of the dimension.
Hey, Diva.
Hey, y'all. I came up here just to say, Creator, shut up. Shut up. You talk too much. How you doing?
Hey, ma'am, they said you can get paid from doing what I do. So I'm going for it. You hear me? I got enough energy and wind.
Oh, shit, I don't wound them back up.
To round them back up. Go ahead, cuz. You had a question for Creator. Go ahead, cuz. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, my brother Creator. So I understand you're not an advocate for brothers following the Bible. So what doctrine do you advocate for men to follow to keep them ethically and morally sound that will also make them good husbands?
Us, our doctrine, physical doctrine. That's what happened. That was the doctrine I had in my house. My pops said, this is what it is. This is what we doing. And you step out of line, right? I'm going to get you back in line. I'm the real physical God in your life. He didn't turn to no book and try to threaten us with no book, right? We went to church. We did. We went to, my mama tried to send us, but my father was just a force. I'm just being real. He was a force. So somebody, you know what I mean? If you're not crazier than your kids, if you don't have a plan, right? And that plan has not been, and we are really true hypocrites. Everybody's a hypocrite. So you can't try to tell your kids something and show them something different. You have to show them more, right, than what you told them. That's it. Show them more. Keep walking. Just keep walking. I'm not walking back. I'm walking forward, and they're gonna follow you.
So, my brother, just to clarify, right? Your answer was us. You said the doctrine of us, right? But you do understand that everybody isn't being raised by you or your father, right? So when we're trying to educate the young brothers and sisters who aren't in our physical presence, what doctrine do you think is beneficial for them to follow that's going to help them find success, not only ethically and morally, but also make them good husbands, make them good fathers, make them good leaders?
Okay, so I would ask how that's been working so far, because that doctrine's been here for 4,000 plus years, longer than Creator, right? How is that working now?
That's not an answer to my question. You
it is
answered
my answer to you. How is it working now? You said read that what doctrine? You said you putting on the Bible, right? You fight for the Bible, and I'm asking you, it's had 4,000 years to show us what the what is. Tell me what the results are now. Then silence fills the air as Brownville tries to figure it out. News at 11.
Well, here's the thing, right? I understand your communication style leads with 100% emotion. I get that, right?
So now you attacking me.
I'm just
saying clearly. So because I know attack instantly. I don't play. So you can do it softly. You can poke me soft, or you can poke me hard. A poke is a poke.
Yo, hold on.
Assault is assault.
Put him in the back real quick. Put him in the back real quick.
I ain't no pause. I'm a man. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
And see, here's the problem, right? I ask him a simple question. I'm not trying to impose my ideology on him. I'm asking the brother, right, to give sound advice to younger brothers, younger sisters who may not be in his physical presence. And then he goes on to this diatribe about poking another man or whatever he was trying to say. I don't understand like how just because you may not agree or you may not like the question that I asked you, that automatically that leads you into an LGBT mindset to where you want to talk about poking other men. And see, this is the reason why our community is failing to move ahead, because we don't even understand how to have productive conversations without it leading into some ratchetness. My brother, I was not trying to attack you.
Well, you just said some you keep poking. I'm not no fucking nothing. When I say poking, you know what I'm
he won't interrupt when you respond. Let him finish.
Respect.
And you get the same. You get the same. He has patience.
Right. So I'm gonna say it again, my brother. I was not trying to attack you. I was simply giving you the opportunity to espouse on the ideology that you think young brothers specifically, how espousing on that ideology can help educate them to find successful outcomes moving forward, right? That's all I was trying to give you the opportunity to do.
All right, so
but instead of hold on, my brother, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to respond.
You have the same long drawn out. You have the same long drawn out response. You get the same amount of time.
Creator, right?
Bro, my mind moves so fast. And you talking so slow, and you ain't saying nothing. I'm not detecting anything of value. So it's like shit to me. To be
Can you put them in the back, cousin? Put them in the back.
Nah, you can't do that.
Put them in the back.
It don't work like that. You ain't running.
It do though. It do.
And here's the thing, and that's why, that's why I kind of gave up even being on these panels and things like that, because he talked about how his father taught him how to be a man, right? But obviously he didn't learn how to properly communicate, because when you're involved in a conversation, one person speaks and one person listens intently to understand, right? And then when it's your opportunity to speak, the other person listens intently to understand. That's called building a conversation. What he just attempted to have was some type of verbal contest. I'm not here for that. I don't have to come online and compete with you in terms of just trying to understand your ideology, right? You are the one, my brother, who came up here denouncing the Bible, right? And that's your right to do so. But if you're going to denounce something, the least you can do for the listening audience is to espouse on an alternative that may work for them. That's all I was trying to get you to do. That's all I got. Peace and love, man.
So I didn't do that with saying our men and where our men need to be, right? And so every time, and this is the same thing Sharon talked about, every time we give you a strategy that ain't in that 4,000 book, because you niggas don't have nothing about you, that else somebody got to follow you because it's in that 4,000-year-old book. I don't need nobody to do nothing for me about no 4,000-year-old book. You hear me? This is what it is. It worked for us, the men. I'm showing you it worked, right? Now, this ain't the immigrants ain't going back and they like, hey, I want you to read the Bible and this is what's going to happen. When he come over here, you'll show him what to do. He start getting paid. That man's making $70,000 a year instantly. He ain't out there arguing about what they men ain't and what they know. They like, hey, we need to be better and we do better. We out here busting heads to do better. They women ain't out here talking about the men that just are not the doing nothing. And now men, it ain't going down like that. I'm just not hearing it. So when I come on here and people want to say and speak in a way that will grab the listener, so to grab the listener's heart and bully and then say things, when I say poking and sticking, I don't need to say pause, nigga. I'm a man. I'm not thinking in that manner. That means you thinking in that manner, and that's some other shit. I don't think that way, so I don't have to correct my words. You know exactly what I'm talking to, and I'm talking to men of the same flavor, of the same caliber. So we already know what it's saying. That's number one. I'm saying be a man, be you. Don't be afraid and unapologetic. I'm not perfect. Yep. I probably got some communication issues. You see how that work? You identify something, and if it's so be true, fuck it. That's not stopping me in what I'm going to do tomorrow, but it might improve me. It might. But my point is, we trying to come up here, and you was trying to be diplomatic, but you was, and everybody heard it, right? You was saying little things, and I didn't say, I don't even know who you are. This is what's crazy to me. I don't even know who you people are, but you guys everything to say about how I say. None of you are talking about flavor or a strategy on how to raise a family, or what it looked like to have a wife, or what it looked like to build. No one's showing or even discussing that. You niggas are discussing everything you talk about is about your bitch and how she ain't treating you. Am I wrong?
Yes, you're
All
wrong.
right, then what would he talking about? So I don't have I'm telling you, bro, you won't have that problem if you properly plan. Simple as that. All the Bible reading in the world, all of that, and you still ain't properly playing. My man's got his family in his PTR, and I can ask him specific questions. And I'm almost my ghetto ratchet ass gonna ask your smart ass a bunch of questions that I bet a lot of men just not on. Just because we married, right? We got houses, we got all this, whatever we think we got, we equate that white supremacy to success. We can't talk about that though. We talk about white supremacy, and this is why women treating us like that. You go to the same job your wife go to, being paid by the same man, paying taxes to the same person, and when we get free time, we don't talk about how to lead this motherfucker. We talk about how to give them more, how to give that same person more. We're no strategy. Where is it at? I don't hear it. I could be wrong. Now I want to move our conversations into strategy. We let our women talk this, and they don't need women because they got a job, right? I don't see women building streets. I don't see them building bridges. I don't see them out here with football leagues, WNBA. I don't see them even working for the restaurants. If you learn something, you learned it from a man. And then somehow that turns into now you got to compete. I just don't get these things. I don't bring none of that up because I don't care. I keep walking, and she gonna follow wherever I go. You understand? If I made this, then I have me, a man, able to work that. See, what you niggas don't understand, women have the choice. All women have choice. We all have choice. So even a marriage, you can't bully anyone to loving you. What you have to be on the same page, and that comes from the beginning in the choice of the woman that you choose, who's either going to be your biggest come up or your biggest downfall. So if you choose a woman that don't know nothing and you saying, hey, baby, I want you to be my dependent. You ain't got to go to work. I'm going to take care of everything that happened in your this hard life that we got, right? I'm going to cover all of that. Surrender all of that to me. God got a hard time with people surrendering. Who are you? Ain't that what we talk? I'm just saying. So there's anything that I said offensive to anybody. Again, we have the Bible as a reference to how we should move. You should move, right? And again, if you feel like you failing in any instance of your life, then you should refer back to whatever discipline is going to get you straight and keep you from busting heads out here or going retarded, as my girl says, on people.
But creator, peep it. All right. And
before you go,
I say I apologize if we went anywhere wrong. Let's read the super chat. Let's read the super chat. I know, I see it. I see it.
Deep, I'm not sure if you're driving that. You good or?
I'm good. At Workademics 6415, $2. Mo, the smartest person on the panel. Let him cook. Please. At the New Culture Empire, $5. Still don't mean I like you. Diva, it's coming to you in a few. 75 pages. I'll send you the invoice. The lawyer already stamped it. 100. All right. At E. The Man Williams, $5. Hey, E. Everybody wants to point out the 60s, but leave God out. When black men point out from the past, we followed a guy more than anything.
Ooh. I like it. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Uda, I had stopped.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
What up, Eda, man? That's another apex individual. You understand? Out here doing it for himself, family, and community.
Listen, creator, hold on. Listen, brother.
Check your cash app, cuz.
I'll even apologize. Because we're not here for the argument, and I'm not here for the argument. I'm just saying, it's how you was conveying your message. It was just getting conflated. That's what I'm saying. But I could see that you don't believe in or whatever, so I could understand where I was getting triggered to. But what he was saying is like, is there another doctrine or something that someone could read or they could go to find some things as well. You know what I'm saying? What would you suggest to a person that's probably looking for something, not just words, and they're looking for something? What would you suggest for a person like that as well?
Okay, so that was the question that Brownsville had gave to Creator. Now Uda's relaying the same message. So try to compact it to the actual answer. And I got you. I'm
gonna get the same answer.
Hold on, I got you. And so go ahead, Creator. Please answer the question. Go ahead.
The men.
The fuck up in 2024. You sound
God damn.
It says the 20 ball. It says drop Creator. God damn.
Yeah, because you know, one thing being on your show kind of taught me, right, is it's just certain individuals, it's not even worth engaging in a conversation with them. You know what I'm saying? Because they're incapable of having a conversation, right? The brother said, hey, I grew up rough. My father talked to me a certain way. But as soon as he thought I was attacking him, he got completely unglued. Didn't have any type of self-discipline or self-control, right? Wants to go from A to Z in his soliloquy without saying anything substantial that can help people, right? When they talk about
can you check the super chats real quick, please?
Hold on, let me see.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
It's one of those shows today, I see.
Hold on, go ahead, Bomb Cherry. I mean, go ahead, PhD.
Add a random independent with the 20 ball. Bring Creator back. It's his time to shine. You so messy.
I just thought he ain't get to speak his piece. That's all.
Not his time to shine. It's hilarious, though. I ain't gonna lie. You got your time to shine, my brother. Go ahead, Creator.
Thank you. And whoever dropped that dub, put your Cash App in there, because I was trying to figure out how to do this so I could send my dub, but it wouldn't let me. You know what I'm saying? But good looking. So literally,
they're gonna drop you again. So keep that dub ready, because I ain't got too many 20s. You know what I'm saying?
Good looking. I'll send that back to you, brother, for real. But
so,
look,
so Creator, go ahead. So if you can, let's get back to the conversation. Go ahead and answer the question if you can. Go ahead, Creator.
So really simple.
Let's knock the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Play my song, cuzzo. Play the song.
Again, it's one of those shows.
About to be a situation.
No, not that one. The one.
Because I was about to ask you. So he dropped the 100 ball on Creator. So therefore, you get a special song.
Ain't nothing but
He dropped it on so this way everybody know.
He about to cash out some of them Benjis he got over there. He about to cash some of them Benjis out.
Yo, here's the thing, man. Since this brother has all this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding about how to make money, then he should have no problem putting 200 to bring himself back on the panel, right? Listen, I'm tired of men getting on panels talking about what they doing. Show us what you're doing. Show us your results. Show us your outcomes. Stop lying to the people. Now, if you got it like that and you want to talk, bring yourself back. Other than that, go ahead and leave and go find yourself some destitute place or whatever you want to do. But the stuff that you saying is not going to be working here. Not while I'm here. Peace and love.
Oh no, Mo, you gotta someone paid for you to talk a little bit, man. You can't leave us. That's crazy. I if I may, Brownsville, you asked a question to Creator about the philosophy or whatnot to follow. And although I think what he was trying to say was essentially, if someone is successful in a field or someone is successful in whatever area, that those are the people that you should be following or looking up to or asking for advice and whatnot, now and trying to get knowledge from, rather than a Bible that's 2,000. He kept on saying 4,000. I don't know what he was going with that. I'm pretty sure it's only like 2,000. But rather than a Bible that doesn't really have any it's not going to give you anything about, I mean, yeah, you can, I guess, argue kind of like the discipline or something. I don't know what people like to interpret scripture as, it depends on the person. Rather than just that, it's not going to tell you anything about, oh, here, this is the industry that's working now. So this is how you get into that industry. And this is what you do while you're in that industry. This is how you get ahead. These are the obstacles you might face, X, Y, and Z. I think that's what he was trying to get at. But, I'm just a messenger.
The problem is, AR, you shouldn't have to speak for him, right? He should be man enough to speak for himself. Matter of fact, he came on here.
Kicked him off.
He came on here saying he had a whole bunch of money, right?
He did say that.
He's flipping houses. He's doing all this stuff that he's doing for all the people in his family. Well, show us. All it is 200. That should be pocket change, right? To somebody who flipping houses. So Sharon, drop your Cash App in the chat. Let the brother pay his 200 so that he can continue to espouse and educate us on how to be as successful as him. Because obviously he can't do it through words, right? Because I gave him that opportunity. I said, hey, espouse to the people another doctrine to follow to help them find the successful outcomes that you believe they should follow. But he couldn't do it, right? He got upset, tempted to overtalk, got easily emotionally triggered. The same thing a lot of these undisciplined men consistently do, right? So now I took that method away from him. So in order for him to show that he's a man, in order for him to show that he's successful, in order for him to show that he's a leader in this community, now you got to do it by actions, my brother. So drop your Cash App, and I'm just going to sit and wait. I want to see him drop the 200 to come back. Peace and love.
Oh, check your super chat.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
All right. At platform with the 200 ball. He said, bring me back.
And since it's over the $50 mark, I guess you get the song too.
Now,
Good Lord.
Now listen, fair is fair, right? And I want to ask some questions, right? Because again, I'm really, we can't have a conversation about strategy because all the strategy that I bring, I got motherfuckers that gonna run to the Bible and we're gonna deter because we can't ask people to come up to the math board. And because they can't come up to the math board, what I'm talking about, it sound like strange talk to you. And now when we sound like strange talk, again, all you can go back to is how I'm talking and how loud I am and how wild and unhinged. But the message is still the same. You're not even, it's just like your daddy and your parents talk to you. You don't want to hear what they talking to you because that 200 came from me. I don't know who that is, but that 200 ball, you see platform, that's me. You see that mask, that's me. Now,
so hold on. I just want to say because somebody dropped 50 to bring you back down, but it's another 50 to actually bring you back down, so you can still have a $50 credit. Shout out to the person that did it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But
hold on, I gotta ask a question, brother. Are you in Brownsville? Is this y'all's platform? Are y'all together? Are y'all business partners?
That's my cousin.
Are y'all business partners?
That's my cousin. So
are y'all business partners?
I don't know what you mean by that. So yes,
meaning I don't want to feel like I'm getting scammed. Like he's encouraging shit that he can't do.
You're not getting scammed. Where you mean like if he's spending it, then I'm spending it back.
Or something like that. Spend 200, and if he spent 200, it's really your 200. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Yes, cuz is honest. He's super honest, a little too
Yeah, we
honest.
just making sure.
But
Hey, I asked that question.
It's not some
know,
scam that we trying to get you to spend money.
Yeah, I gotta ask. You understand?
No,
I'm just
it's not that at
asking,
all.
right? Because I don't do.
Are
I
y'all
ain't never.
hustling
Hold
me?
on.
Are
I
you
ain't
job
never seen
junkies
nobody.
hustling him?
No, it's a legit question. I think that's a legit question.
Yeah, we businessmen. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think that's legit.
Damn. That's what I'm talking about. This is what you should learn. Negotiation. Open your mouth if you got something to, if you feel some type of way. Like there's no wrong way to take care of you. These are the things that I'm talking about. We got men who have capacity. Hey man, I don't want to go to school for 4 years. I am retarded. Can you show me what you did? I learned better that way. Can you show me how you did it? Right? Can you walk with me? I'm willing to be your protege or whatnot. But we don't have that, bro. It's not out here because a lot of the black men don't have capacity. Why don't they have capacity? Because they got to go through another man, right, to get permission to teach this man. That's just what it is. So if we're going to have all of these men who not building their own, right? Now the community is looking at all these men not the men who are, because most of the men who are the men y'all not going to mess with no way. The men who building is all the degeneracy that y'all talking about, the gold teeth, you understand? The loud music. They don't go nowhere. They play games all day, but they done figured out how to make $120 a year, $300 a day, $300 a day doing much of nothing. And you people got to go to work 60, 70 hours a week and then reward yourself with debt. Now, how do we do? Now, you want to talk? Hold on. You want to talk about those principles that I'm talking about? We can get into it, but that's not the show. That's not what we talking about. So Brownsville's being real disingenuous when he goes into this diatribe. I done learned a new word. You understand? Good looking, oh. You understand? A diatribe, slow diatribe at that, about nothing. Don't nobody want to hear about no Bible right now. We're not talking about, it's like if I get to talking about building houses, niggas don't want to hear about no building houses right now. We talking about something else, right? I could give you all the laws of the code book. You can't do that. So you can't be disingenuous by running the Bible verses and this is life. I can give you the code book to the U.S. code. We can talk about U.S. code. Does anybody know anything about our U.S. code? No, those are the things as men we should be talking about. Not as talking about how our women ain't. We don't even have the conversations that would even interest these women. You talking about them and what they don't do. Nigga, give me some game so I can feed my babies. You hear me? Y'all, she's a single mama. She's a single mama, but you can't teach her how to eat. What kind of player is that, bro? Like I said, make America player again. That's what I'm talking about. Share your technique on how you taking care of your family. Just don't talk about the families are disrupted. And we hear that shit every day. Show me what you're doing to make your family better. You want me to show you what I do to make my family greater? Behind the scenes, I show a lot of motherfuckers what I do. But on here, they weaponize things. When I put it out here like that, they weaponize things. So yeah, put your money where your mouth is. Put your strategy where the community is. And we're going to get better. Period. Fuckers.
Okay, and I just want to be clear.
And, why are you cussing the people out?
let me read a couple of the cash outs. So we did have a $50 cash out that said drop credit, so he still had $50 left on his credit. We also have plus $2. Thanks as always. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Also, we have in the cash. Big bank, take little bank. All right. Okay.
Yeah, so first and foremost, I appreciate Creator for supporting the show, right? Because listen, if you're gonna talk all this money talk, then you should at least pay your way.
Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up and do what I did. Now you challenge me. You challenged me as a man. You did. You thought because you had your cousin over here that he was gonna protect your ass. Now your cousin like, damn, bro, that's about as far as I can go with it. This is real talk. He his own man. When y'all in the bathroom, he ain't with you. So now stop referring to your cousin, and me and you gonna have this conversation.
So
as men,
you're gonna let him finish. You guys say what you gotta say.
Yes.
All right. So Craig, you got any final thoughts you want them to answer so y'all can actually have the conversation? Go ahead. Okay. All right. Go ahead, cuz. We're going and let him get a chance to respond.
Yeah, because I don't want to really have to drop him again. I mean, I can if he wants me to. I mean, if that's what he's demanding, then I don't have a problem sending more money and supporting my cousin. You know what I'm saying? So just say the word, creator. Is that what you want me to do?
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
50.
It says, Trap Creator, the money maker going against the fam. And so since we had 2 extra 50 balls, shout out to the brother, shout out to my sis.
Ain't nothing but so good.
Shout out
Look
to
at
Uda.
Uda.
Uda got his baby already.
Nah, Money Wars is up. It's up. It's up. It's really up and it's stuck. It's up and it's stuck.
Nah, honestly, I just wanted him to support the show. That's
Ain't that
all.
wrong?
Because
Ain't wrong with that.
he pretty much hijacks the conversation, and he's not really saying much. He's not really giving any tenets of how the young people can follow how he's been successful and become successful. He's denouncing sound doctrine, but not willing to offer up an alternative sound doctrine to help men stay ethical, moral, and righteous, right? So I wasn't attacking the brother. I'm just trying to give him an opportunity to espouse on his ideology, which will help him build his platform if he learns how to properly communicate, right? Now, to his credit, he admitted he's a bad communicator, right? Well, if you're a bad communicator, then maybe public speaking is not your lane. Maybe you need to hire a public speaker who can communicate your ideology and your thoughts and your plan and your vision that's going to be acceptable to get the membership following or whatever you want to establish, to get those people to follow you. But you got to have one or the other. Either you can communicate for yourself or you hire somebody to communicate for you, right? But I just don't think it's wise to come on the internet and just say a whole bunch of nothing. I also don't think it's wise to come on the internet and use all of this profanity if you're supposed to be a man, especially a stand-up man, right? Even if you experienced that growing up, you should not subject your youth, your children, to have to withstand those type of harsh verbal interactions, right? That just shows the lack of intelligence or the lack of vocabulary that you have, that you can't express yourself in a more thoughtful way to get your point across. So it's just certain things that he can learn. I'm not really against the brother, but I just think he needs to clean some stuff up.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Cash it out. He ain't playing.
It says, the big dog I hear. Bring creator back. Thomas wanted to be known who sent it.
My guy. You see, like, again, man, I every time you get an opportunity to speak, everybody talking about we should be speaking about, and I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna say, so let's talk about the strategy that I'm talking about, right? So I got a child, and I'm gonna do it real quick. I say I got a new child. We just had this child. What's the first thing? We got dads up here, and I'm gonna ask this question just to prove a point. Brownville's a dad. I'll start with you. You just had your child. What's the first thing you doing for your child? To set your child up, it's your legacy. What does that look? I want to know what legacy looks like from all our dads up here. What does that look like? I'm not saying you doing what you're doing is wrong. Let me preface, what we're doing is not wrong or right. Right? I just want to hear strategy. That's what I'm looking for. You might be doing something that I'm not doing. I want to hear strategy, right? And then we can all share that strategy. So I'm not up here talking about how somebody talking to me or what they saying or how he said it or the way he communicates. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody perfect. So I'm not looking at perfection out of a man. I'm looking for strategy, right? I can get that from anybody, from the CEO or the janitor, right? And I know, again, I'm not talking about nothing that you could probably understand. But again, I'm going to make it again clear. What's your strategy for your legacy, right? If you plan on being in a relationship. Let's start with Brownville.
Right. So you're saying if I just had a child, correct? What's the first thing I'm doing?
Well, obviously, I want to know. Let me rewind it. Yeah, I'm saying that, but I really want to hear your legacy building plan. So that would obviously you would have to go back a little bit. It can't really just start with that. You're not having a baby. Probably you already got a family. I see you. So you didn't have a baby out of wedlock unless you already got a family. Me personally, I've been with the same woman for 30 years, 30 plus, right? We've been together.
Congratulations.
All right. So we built, and I don't even say shit. That's what I mean. I shouldn't have to, in order to share, I shouldn't have to go and give my, like we said, personal. But if I'm giving strategy, well, what about you? How does it sound good? I don't have to tell you whether I'm married or not in order to give you good advice. That's just crazy to me. We should just accept the good advice. If it works for you, great. But if it comes from the source, see, you're not liking the source. I don't know, for whatever reason, it's always a problem with the source. But what I'm saying is what you should be paying attention to. And if you have any more questions further, I can't get too deep because what they say, creator, you talk too much. Creator, you haven't asked me anything specific. That's not what we're talking about. We are not on here talking about legacy building. But since you asked me, now let's talk about what men's legacies look like. My bad, Brownsville. I probably took about 10 minutes more than what you expected. Go ahead, brother.
So just to clarify, my brother, what are you asking me to espouse upon?
How do you build your legacy? What does that look like? I'm going to give you my wife. I'm going to give you my daughter, and you get ready to build a legacy. What does that look like from Brownville?
In terms of a spouse or a father?
Does anybody on this panel know what legacy building means? Do I
know exactly what you're talking about. I'm just letting Brownsville answer. I get the question completely as a father.
All right, well, we can start with, yeah, that's me.
It looks like land. The fact is that, baby, can you turn that down real quick? Thank you. It looks like land. It looks like property. That's what it looks like. The reason why is because I can teach her anything in the world, but when I'm gone from here, what I leave behind, those acres of land, whatever it is, heck, the piano in the house, whatever it is that she can have something to work with on top of what dad has taught her, that is the most important to me. Is definitely having that life insurance, whatever your Gerbert plan, whatever you got set up, have something set up for the day you exit. That's what my legacy looks like. So no matter if I'm there or not, she'll know my father left me this. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I can't say nothing. That's exactly what a legacy is. It don't mean rich, right? It's part of it. It is an and an also. It's not an only. Part of building that legacy is steps.
It is, man. It is.
That's all I'm saying. It's certain proper steps that we all have to take. Fuck what everybody else doing. That's my profanity. And I have to say it like that. Don't worry about what they doing over there. Focus on what we have to do right here. What's that plan? What does that look like? When our kids are born, the first thing we shouldn't buy them is Nike shoes and cute little bonnets and things of that nature. The first thing they should have is an account.
Yeah.
IRA. Right?
Yeah.
Want to give, put that money over here. It goes into that account. As now, by the time they get a certain age, right? Decide whether you want to or not. Give it to them. It's theirs. If they on the right track, they following your legacy plan, let's hand it right over. If not, you can decide what to do with those funds at that point. Go to your retirement. Remember, this legacy is man. But if you don't know how to do that, if you're not building towards that in the beginning, before you even get with a woman, right? You think it's okay to have a baby by a woman and leave her because you had no legacy plan. You scared. As soon as you had that baby, you don't know what to do. This is what we do. You plan for you first. You start by taking care of the baby of you. You the first child that you take care of. And you properly take care of yourself as a man by, like my man's that said, acquire land that you're not paying on for the rest of your life. So when it's time for you to want to build and you want to get with a woman, guess what you do? You now can build. In America, that's what we used to do. We buy land and we would build on it. I'm going to call I'm calling Bracy. I'm calling Brownsville. I'm calling everybody. Y'all get over here and help me build this house. And when it's time to build Kulu's house, we're doing the same thing. This is how
But more than anything, brother, real quick, see, and you're on to something. My main basic premise is no matter what I teach her, I could pound it in her head when I'm gone from here. She, like, I could say, man, don't sell this house, keep it in the family, right? It's no mortgage, no lien, no lease, no nothing. This is yours. All you gotta do is keep up with the property tax and utilities. So now, once I'm gone, if she decides to want to sell the house, at least her father left her a house to sell. Whatever direction she's going to choose to go in, because once I'm gone, I'm gone. I only think about once I'm not here. I don't think about too much about while I'm here, except what am I setting up while on this planet. That's why I say I don't fear death. I fear exiting here before before I've accomplished everything I'm supposed to
being ill
accomplish.
prepared.
Right, and that's the main thing that comes, and that's all a part of me as a father, leading into being a husband, legacy. You're supposed to leave a garden. My father always told me that the best thing a man can do is lead a garden, so those who come behind you can pick from the vegetation. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.
So let's go down the line. No, that I don't want to just get stuck on you. But now I think Brownville kind of have a clear vision because he is a patriarch. You know what I mean? Regardless to how I'm snapping. And I'm just be passionate, y'all. I know y'all be thinking I be snapping. I don't. This is just me all the time. I am high speed all the time. I have to solve problems. I am a solutionist all the time. I get referred to. I get called. I'm gone. Here in a minute, I'll be out of here. And this is what we do. So my apologies for ranting or whatever y'all want to call it. Go ahead, B.
No, you got a lot to say, obviously, right? However, when you ask a question, you do need to leave a little bit room for the people to answer it, right? You also have to be able to understand how to clarify the questions that you're asking, right? However, you brought up financial literacy, right? And you brought up owning property, having bank accounts. All that stuff is an important part of establishing a legacy for your child, right? But those things should be established before you even engage in having a child, right? Once the child comes into this world, now you have to be the living embodiment of whatever value system you want your child to follow. That's most important than whatever financial legacy that you're going to leave behind. Why? Is because without you setting up that solid value system, without you being a living embodiment of love, without you being a living embodiment of grace, without you being a living embodiment of peace, whatever financial legacy you leave to your children, they're going to destroy it. They're going to misuse it. They're not going to understand how to make it grow, right? Which is why there's much more to a father than just a financial legacy, right? You have to understand how to communicate with your child so that your child is able to have interpersonal skills in this world so that they understand how to acquire what they need to acquire to become a leader. And what I'm saying today, creator, is you failed in that assignment today. Because here's what you did. One, you got easily emotionally triggered when I just asked you a simple question. If you're going to denounce the Bible, then the least you should do is offer an alternative doctrine that would be helpful for young men or young women to follow.
Respectfully, Brownville. Look,
Then hold on,
again, sir.
My brother.
We want to know about your legacy building.
My brother.
We don't want to keep referring back to us and where we was, sir. I get it. I done touched you somehow.
Hold on, listen.
Let's speak on legacy building, please. Let's not go back to. I'm so serious. When you want to call me personally, you're more than welcome to tell me how I'm fucking up, and I'll accept it. But right now, let's speak on legacy building. Can we do that, please? I will give you my personal number. You're more than welcome to call me, and I'll allow you to give me all the correction you feel that I need as a man.
Then you should be willing to accept the correction right now.
Right now, we're not talking about that. Right now, we're talking about what it looked like to build a legacy. That's what we're talking about right now. Ain't that what you said? I need to be on, stay on. See, this is what I'm saying. You niggas just want to talk. Then when I fucking snap, then you're not talking about nothing. So when I snap, then I'm wrong. I don't do this in real life. I don't listen to niggas not talking about shit and trying to tell me where I'm wrong when I'm trying to tell them on how to take care of things. That's just being real. I've already shown enough. You haven't shown shit, including your face.
So am I gonna have to drop you again, my brother?
Do what you do, brother. It's your show, apparently.
Because if you're it's not my show. It's
gotta
my cousin's show. No,
but
listen.
You got power. So
But
if you
when
got
you
that
talk-
power and you can keep on throwing it in my face, you got the power and you can keep throwing it in my face because you don't like what I'm telling you about. Tell me how you build a legacy, not
Hey, Brownsville, hold on, real quick, bro.
Damn.
Hey, Brownsville, honestly, no, I don't
Let
stop
them
doing that shit.
let them have it. Let them have the conversation. Creator don't need no help.
Stop trying to drop them.
Cuz don't need no help. They don't need no help.
It's okay, big
No,
bro.
cuz should
Don't even
try to
worry about
just
it.
have the conversation. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying. Talk to that man. Don't keep trying to drop him. That's all I'm trying to say real quick, Brownsville. You have the intellect. You intelligent enough. That's all I wanted to say. I'm not.
Thank you for saying it.
And I appreciate you saying that.
You're
right?
welcome, Sharon.
I appreciate you saying that, my brother. But the difference here and the reason why I'm unable to have the conversation with him is because he doesn't understand how to have a conversation, right?
No, you are biased in your belief, sir.
Once again, he's showing right here, right?
You keep talking about me, and they won't let me defend myself. Where do they do that at, bro? You talk to your woman like that, nigga, and your kids. You don't talk to no man about what he is and what he ain't. You ain't showed me nothing. You might have showed your kid or your cuz, but you haven't shown us in this field that's yours. You haven't shown us anything. You don't think I don't have the capacity? You think I could drop 200-300 a day on these goddamn apps and I don't have the capacity to goddamn do my own thing? That's not what I'm here for, sir. I am here to really, truly exact change. I am speaking on it. And when we start speaking on it, brothers like yourself get tender and start talking about, do I got to drop you again? Do I hit my
Slap the
power?
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
So much for that. Sharon, listen, are we really having the discussion? Stop it, DJ.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
You got the floor, cuz.
Yeah, man.
Oh my gosh, man.
I don't know, right? And Smitty, you know what I'm saying? I tried to have a conversation.
What's up, Brown? Yeah, no. I mean, I seen you try, bro. I mean, I wasn't trying to like nothing. It's just what I'm saying, Brownsville, is what I do believe is the best method is to like, bro, destroy that man with everything that you know. Like, don't drop him. Let him. If you know that you can embarrass him, do that shit. Give the people what you know Brownsville can give them. That's all I'm saying, brother. But if you feel as if, nah, you know what, this is becoming redundant. We going back and forth. Now it's just a circle jerk, and it ain't nothing getting done. I can't say nothing to what you feel as if you want to do at that point. That's it. I can't say nothing to that. That's on Brownsville. Respect.
Well, shut your ass up.
Wait, why I had just said that, Bob?
That was one of the most perfect blurt outs ever.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was just rude, disrespectful, and for no damn reason. Y'all can laugh all y'all want. Look, I said what I said to Brownsville, dog. He done listen. I promise you, all y'all laughing at Brownsville understand what I'm saying to him as a man. Bro, just talk to the man, and if you feel like you can't talk to the man, then what else is there to say? Now, whatever it is that y'all laughing at, bro, that has nothing to do with me, bro. Y'all niggas need to check yourself. That shit weird, my nigga. That's wild to laugh at that. That's crazy that you find maturity to laugh at that.
Crazy, isn't it? Crazy, isn't it, Smitty? That's crazy.
Nah, real shit though. Talk to him if you can't. Fuck it.
Oh man. Nah, that was bad funny.
But I'm not dumb. Look, bro, I know what time it is over here.
I know it. I know it happened.
I know what time it is over here with you, bro. I'm hip now.
That was bad funny.
You know what I'm saying?
It was hilarious.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying, like,
unlikely.
I know what time it is.
At unlikely $2. Stop hating on the money. At unlikely $2. Brownsville just got exposed. His messy ass. He's so messy.
He is messy as hell. Oh shit.
At least y'all laughed at that too. So good. I know it's not just me. Y'all laughed at that too. Bet. Okay, cool. So I know y'all got smoke for everybody.
And I just want to say, hey, shout out to Illa. I seen a clip or something that he did that I appreciated. He was cooking up Tommy Sotomayor. Shout out to you for that.
Shout out to Illa.
We don't agree on much things, but I did agree with you on that particular back and forth. Sheesh.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
At the Chicago Rilla with the 20 ball, we sending Sharon and Diva to the cover. I'm going undercover.
Oh man, I don't know what the hell Illa talking about. Illa, you ain't cooking nothing. What are you talking about, Illa? I'm not sure.
Sharon, stop it. Don't do that, Sharon. Stop.
I'm not sure what. Yeah, but I'm not sure what he mean by cooking. I'm pretty sure majority of things we probably agree on. So I'm not sure what he talking about. He's gonna cook a song. You know, we all well read over here.
There's nothing you said.
Welcome to hit the panel, or you know, you can hit me up and we can do a conversation. It is what it is with Illa. I
hope he do come up.
Link is pinned to the top of the chat, my brother. That's what I got to say to that.
I think it's important for men, and this is another example of it, right? It's important for men to get out of the victim mentality. Everybody ain't against you, right? Just because somebody may laugh at you, just because somebody may, find humor in something you said or something you did, that don't mean that they're attacking you. That don't mean they're after you. That don't mean that they got
Brownsville, we good. I hope you ain't talking about what I said, but Brownsville. Smitty is light years, third eye open beyond that shit, bro. I don't give a goddamn about no laughing. Come on now. Nah, you good, bro. That's why I'm still here, bro. If I really felt some kind of way, I'd drop myself, dog. I'm that type. I just remove myself. If I'm here, that shit ain't nothing, dog. Do what y'all do. Like I told Sharon. I know what time it is over here. When I came over here, I know what time it is coming up this bitch. I know what it is. So it ain't nothing, dog. That's real life. But anyway, I digress on Mike's view to respect to the family. Go ahead, Brownsville. You good, bro?
But you see how you just felt the need to interject just because I mentioned, hey,
oh my gosh, this nigga here. This nigga couldn't just say, right? That's what's up, say less. He just couldn't. He had God, Brownsville. And I'm up here, I'm advocating on your behalf, nigga. You wow. I just sat here And I just advocated for you in the sense of, bruh, you're intelligent. Just go ahead and speak your mind. And the first thing you want to do now, you want to flip it because he ain't up here. You got to find a new what you think will be a victim. Brownsville, don't do that, bruh. Come on now, Smitty, bruh. Smitty chilling, bruh. Like, wait, why y'all don't understand that shit? I'm chilling, bruh. I'm cooling, bruh. I'm cooling.
Cool
What
your
is
ass
going
up
on?
to listen. Brownville is not into the level of men. Y'all don't have
You
to.
shut
You
the
don't have.
fuck up for
You
once.
shut
Please
the fuck
stop.
up,
Throw
nigga.
some
You
shit.
the one
Throw
sitting
some
up,
shit. Just
bum
shut the
ass
fuck up and
nigga.
make some booties, nigga.
Look
Shut
at
the
him,
fuck
your
up and make
crying
some
Smitty,
booties.
ass.
hey,
You
Smitty, just
telling
mute
her
up, man.
I can't stand her. Man, she
No,
always
just
just
mute
say
up,
just
man.
saying
It's
any
like
fucking
you
thing.
act in front of the
Just fucking
supreme
Tourette's.
vaginal vessel.
It's Tourette's all the goddamn time. Just fucking
each
Tourette's.
ass woman.
Stupid shit. You
Hold
just
on,
say stupid shit.
hold on,
Bro,
Smitty. Hold on, Smitty. Supreme guys, what you say?
that shit crazy, my nigga. Anyway,
I said
so Brown. Oh,
they got the supreme vaginal vessel in their midst, and this is how they act.
hey, no, you didn't.
You gonna show your ass
Hey, no, you didn't.
supreme vaginal vessel?
SVV.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, that's what the V is for. It's no longer Ville. This is that. There you go. All right then. The fuck?
Oh man, that was funny. Go ahead, Goddess.
At
Y'all
OG
play too much.
Blue Dirty, $2. What happened to answering the question, Sharon?
Damn. What was the question? Say it in the super chat.
Are you going through something in real life, Smitty?
Go ahead, Kulu. I see you. I hopped off of mute real quick. I know you might have had something to say. And to this point, go ahead, Kulu. Give us some light enlightenment, my brother.
And the truth tends to apply to people, or it's truth is how the saying go, is the truth tends to apply to the people that it affects or something like that. So it's like, I get what Brownsville is saying and I agree. And Smitty, like, if it's not about you, like, then just let it fly, man. Like there's no need to constantly, it's go back with the women, go back and forth. Just let it fly, bro.
In other words, like Bomb Cherry should have said, shut your ass up.
Facts.
You see how he was ready to move over the woman, but he won't do that to these men. Pussy.
Don't go for the bait, bro. Don't go.
And I think it is important that we do have a conversation about legacy billing. It is important. I think we did answer the questions, and Brownsville was answering the question. I think sometimes people just don't enjoy how they feel about that person answering the question. So they more in their feelings of how they look or think about the person rather than the words that he is saying. Sometimes I think that's what happens. But we got to remember that the audience is also here as well. And so they hear certain things that maybe you in the conversation is not hearing. Why that keeps happening, I have no idea. Because he was laying out the plan, in my opinion. But we could still pass it around. AR, what is your thoughts on building legacy with a woman? What's your thoughts on it?
Why does it gotta be with a woman though? I'm just asking.
I mean, you could.
There's a lot of LGB slander on here. I thought it was kind of messed up because there's plenty in the black community that identify as one of those, and they probably watch the channel and stuff. But it's all good, man. I think that was kind of messed up. That's all I'm gonna say about that. What's it look like? Just helping them get to where they want to be in life, pretty much. Thank you, Venus. Thank you. Helping them get to where they want to be. Like if your girl wants to go to law school and become a Supreme Court justice or something, doing what you can to help her get there.
Okay.
And and or if she just if she wants to go and get a PhD, or she wants to do sewing and all these things and kind of do like a small business, whatever she want to do. That's kind of what to me that's what it is, being your girl's partner and helping her succeed where she want to get to.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, Supreme Vaginal.
At OG Do Dirty, $2. Laugh out loud. Ha 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 ha. No, sir. Stop Smallville. Laugh out loud. Ha 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 ha.
What up, Sway? Oh, what's up, Coffee Nino?
Hey, Sharon, if that takes off, I want my 10% cut. That's it. Just give me my 10%. You can keep the rest.
Okay.
Why you say it like that, bro? Why you just sound like that? That was wild. How did you as a man even be able to make that noise?
Did you take anything today, Smitty?
Talking to Sharon. Sharon, how was you able to make that?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say real fast.
Like real
Smitty
shit.
had lied. He lied on his platform talking about that he dropped himself from the platform before. And we all know, we all get wild over here. We all got strong personalities. Let me know. I would give you $50 next week, Sherrod, when you tell me when Smitty ever dropped his own self from a fucking panel. This nigga never dropped himself from a panel. This nigga is a liar, and the truth is not in his ass.
You gotta wait till next week to pay the $50 though.
Oh
It's
my
okay, baby.
gosh.
You want me to loan it to you, Minute?
Blow me $50 real fast, like in paid him for when Mitch lost the basketball paper bag game in the movie paid him for. So let me $50 real fast, Bomb Cherry, before I take your champagne, your rice, and all that good stuff. But still love you, baby.
I love you too, man. Yeah. But am I gonna get my money back?
You definitely get your money back. Actually, running these spaces is my word too. Unlike Smitty, who still owes somebody $100 in these spaces, but I ain't gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? On some realness, a nigga who don't pay his motherfucking tab up in this motherfucking space. But if you loan me $50 or $100 in this space, I will you back
Kills wild.
Right.
Kills couldn't wait to get that information.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you boy. He's like, I was ready. All right.
You already did. Man, I was waiting for this moment, man. I was waiting all my life for this moment.
Oh man. All right. I guess we could get back into the thing that we was reviewing. Did you see BMU get mad at me on PH Diva? That was crazy.
I think I saw a part of it.
He was trying to say that he the standard and I won't recognize him as the standard.
Uh-oh.
Man,
the standard. That's what I'm gonna start calling him.
He was so upset because then plus then I just mentioned that like, yeah, you might be a standard, but what about you'll be a my standard? And he got really upset at me. I'm like, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I just don't understand why they tend to misrepresent the Bible, right? And that's the only issue that I have with people like BMU. Like, and we understand that you're using it as a weapon. You're using a lot of truthful things that's in the good book as a weapon and not using it in totality. Because, you know, you gotta, as a man, you gotta do certain things. You gotta be a servant to your family. And that's the part they tend to miss. They just want the woman to work and work and work to her bone. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only issue I already have. Then Izzy came up here crying as well today.
Really? About what? Now I missed that. He came up here crying about what?
Yeah, he was absolutely upset. And it was kind of crazy to me. You know, I was surprised. I don't know. Kills, did you see the Israel being all upset and everything? Kills.
Hold on, man. You ain't about to box me in the ring.
Shout out to it says kill Kells for a sec. Yeah. He said you want to have to borrow that money a little quicker. He put 20 on Kill's head. I don't know if you want me to say your name, but yes, that was I think he said it himself, right? Yeah, so that was Smitty. Smitty said, "Put your money where your mouth is, sir." You sit tight. Oh man, y'all crazy today. But yeah, so that was what was going on. Let me see. Let me go back to it. We can get back into it. I think. Where was we at? I'm not even sure where we at in the goddamn video. I think this is the part where he was cursing me out, though.
Money my kids don't want for nothing. I'm in my community, and I have receipts if we would like to put them up on the board. But I am the standard. I'm the standard, sir. And there's nothing you can say to block that or to. I am the standard. I did it the right way. I married one woman. I am not divorced. All my children are by the right woman, the same woman. I didn't go out and impregnate all these black women and make black women statistics. I am not the problem. I am not a part of the problem. I didn't create single baby mamas. I am the standard.
He done checked off a lot on that list.
I am the standard. That's what I want to hear you say. I am the standard.
Yeah, and so the problem is that, if we go by the CDC, you won't be the standard.
I am the standard. I am the standard.
You might be the standard of high cholesterol, right? You could say,
hey, that's fine. You know what? I got high cholesterol, but when I die, if I'm high cholesterol at the funeral, they're gonna say he was married to one woman with all his children by the same woman. When you die, how many families are gonna have to show up because you was irresponsible with your dick?
Wow.
Stop playing with me, boy. I am the standard, nigga. I'm a big nigga with high cholesterol that's gonna have all my kids taken care of when I die, nigga. A big nigga who did it right. A big nigga that didn't go out and fuck multiple women and create baby mamas. You created. Listen, and this is the problem why you don't. This is why you have a problem. This is why you have a problem. This is why you have a problem with EBT and all this other shit because you created women that had to be on this shit.
And this is when you know that they are losing.
That five, right? I'm the standard, nigga.
And
hold on, BMU. Hold on, real quick, Sharon. Yeah. BMU, I need that 5, good brother. You said the F-bomb, good brother.
Cook that nigga, man.
I'll cook that nigga,
man. He's so damn stupid.
How does this happen? How do they get this triggered by truthful words? It's insane to me. I wasn't talking about you specifically. I was talking about in general. They believe that because they overtalk me and I allow them to. Because I read, why do they equate that as cooking somebody? This is crazy.
Do a poll, because I'm seeing some conflicting statements in the chat. Do a poll. Did Sharon get cooked? Right.
That should be hilarious, man. Like, I don't know what would be wrong with them. Why they be so upset at me? I don't know what I did. I ain't bothered the man at all, Diva. I promise you I didn't. But while I write the poll, let me finish it out. Let me see. And so this is why we know where this is a lie, right? And so we understand that he also probably a standard for erectile dysfunction because we know heavier set people cannot do certain things.
I'm sure. Hey, you can come with the joke. Hey, you can come with the joke all you want to. Come with the joke all you want to, but at the end of the day, I can put my wife's picture up on the screen. You put your wife's picture up on the screen. I'm dicking her down over here. Why? I got 6 kids, 3 boys, 3 girls. They ain't hurting for nothing, and I stayed in my community and I did it the right way.
Salute to you, good brother.
Right, and so
I am the standard, nigga.
And right,
you can come with the jokes, nigga. I'm the standard.
Hold on. The standard. I need you to send me $5. The standard for the F-bomb. Let Sharon finish, please, sir. Thank you for sending me $5. You in the standard, and I'm proud.
Is I got the verses when you want to come to.
So I think it's also very interesting how they need me to somehow admit that they are doing the right thing. What is that? I don't understand that. I don't even put myself in these conversations.
You want
What
to
happened,
just say
Mom?
the word. Say the word with me. Retardation. Say it.
Damn.
Look, somebody in the chat says
Like,
Sharon
he was like,
always get beat up. Sharon always get beat up. That's hilarious.
yeah. And like that, like he don't like the fact that you. Hey, look, I don't know why would he want to use our wives as some kind of like that's just wild to me. I cannot understand that. Hey, that's your one. I don't say I even after you brought it up, I still didn't bring wives into it. I ain't bring no families into it. Still, even after he brought it up. Mind you, none of my children's mothers ever been on EBT. Ever. They all got married. I said they all. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. I cooked myself just now. God damn. Somebody turn Sharon Michael. Somebody mute him. God damn. But you know, I mean, like I don't understand it, you know. And why do they do this? And I don't know how to fix that part neither. I don't know why they need me to say that they are some kind of what is that? Can I don't know? Can maybe somebody can explain that to me? Because I just don't understand. I don't get it. I'm not their daddy. Why do they want to be me to? I guess so. What do you think, Diva? What is that?
Did you do the poll?
Oh, what's the poll supposed to say, Diva?
Did Sharon get cooked? I want to know because it ain't looking good for you in the chat.
Damn. You know, they always have to go against me, so they beat me up all the time. Let me see. Yeah, while I'm writing the poll,
and you never
what's your thoughts?
learn.
Why you think I gotta say that they are the standard? Give them their props.
Because you like to roast people, and so with the same tongue you use to roast and degrade those men, they want you to applaud their accolades as well. And I'm here for it. I totally understand BMU.
Oh man, damn. I don't know how. I don't know how I can. I don't know. Maybe Smitty can explain it to me. Smitty, why do these men need me to give them their standard of living? Damn. All right, I guess.
What? Look at what it's Sugar Bum ass. Did you see what she wrote?
I didn't see it.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. See where it goes. And so this is why we know that these men are this is just an ego trip. This don't have nothing to do with actual truthfulness, right? Because nobody is talking about themselves personal except for him. He the only one that brought himself into the conversation in generalization of the conversation. People do in mass and want to bring it about. Nobody was about him. He keep trying to get it up about me. I'm on I never said anything. I never mentioned or said anything about his woman, but he want to say we want to compare women like I'm doing whatever I'm doing with my woman is mine, yours is yours. Nobody cares about that. We having a conversation of morality. We having a conversation that men should not be forcing they wives to struggle love. That's what we having a conversation about. My conversation is about stress should be shoulders, not your hips. That's what we are talking about. You want to put your woman through struggle. You want to tell other men to put their woman through struggle, just how you struggle to walk up some stairs without breathing hard. And it is okay. So what I do is say, hey, take that mask off, walk 15 minutes this way, walk 15 minutes that way. Do at least 2 push-ups a day to keep that estrogen pill away, because we know the red pill is the estrogen pill. And that's the problem with a lot of men. This is why they act so sassy. They don't know how to rest in their goddamn in their own self. So now we got to talk about some goddamn standard that we know he ain't holding up to.
Okay, so let me
see, I didn't diss him or nothing, Diva.
What's the question again, Siobhan?
You said that man had
My phone
titties.
dropped. No, my phone dropped.
Did you say that, Sharon?
Okay.
Didn't you tell that man he had titties?
No, I just say he had struggle breathing when he walking up the stairs. That's all I said. When you take a long walk. Mr. Work, good day, sir. How are you doing today? What's your thoughts?
Good, thanks for having me back on. I just wanted to say, Izzy's right. You attacked BMU first, and the funny thing is, in your exchange with Izzy, you first tried to deny it, but when you saw you had no choice but to acknowledge it, then you changed it to, well, yeah, I attacked him first, he attacked me back, but then he kept attacking me after that. But if you set the precedent of attacking somebody in a conversation, then it's fair game after that, because you first opened it up to personal attacks. But something I wanted to say, though, to speak to Izzy's point, you keep saying that a majority of men aren't in a position to support their family, but that's not even true. Izzy is an example. Creator is an example. You're an example. I'm also an example. I know I said my girl pays 30-70, but like I said previously, without getting into too much detail, at first she was paying 0. It was only because of a certain situation. It was more of a, I guess, teaching of a responsibility than a need to have her pay anything towards it. So it's one of those things. There's a lot of men out there that are willing to do this. So your categorization that, well, men need women's money, that's not even true.
So the thing is that we all agree that I was joking with him and he took the joke serious. Okay, so fine. If he want to take that as a attack, then fine. But I was joking with him. I thought I knew him well enough to, because you heard him say Uncle Sharon, but clearly that was just being facetious, right? But I thought we knew each other well enough where he understand between a joke and me actually attacking him. And so that's why I didn't really want to concede to that BS point, because I know it was a BS talking point. But I said, okay, fine. Let's act as if I attacked him first. Regardless, when we move forward, when he started bringing himself into it, he started talking about what I did from when I was 18 years old, and now I'm 44 years old. Like, bringing up wives and bringing up all these other things, that turns into a different kind of attack when mine is playful and yours is more serious. So don't get mad when I get serious as well.
No, I agree. You're absolutely right about that. It was love. I agree with you.
So, and that's the thing. So, like, understand, I tapped you on the shoulder, you took that as I hit you, then you slapped me down, I'm whooping your ass. You can't get mad because your ass is getting kicked.
I mean, isn't that you just described your situation with him, though? Because you attacked him first, and then he came and went too hard at you, and you're saying, well, it's like you're trying to cry now because his ass. How'd you whip his ass, though?
Because
I think he got the better of you in that exchange.
Right, because he over talked me, but not because he said anything. All he said was he was the standard.
Right, you can't refute that. He's a standard.
His
he's
standard.
Right. He's 100% right.
What he's doing in his household is no different from what I'm doing.
That's what I'm saying, but it's the same with me too. A majority, and you say a majority of men are not like this. His point is that basically men are. But what are the chances that most of us up here could support or willing to support their family 100%?
The chances of that happening is because majority of men, we like to be around other human beings that's doing the same thing as us, that have the same ideology as us, right? Birds of a feather flock together. So therefore, it's easier for us to have conversations without being attacked by one another. So that's why that tends to happen. However, when we look at in general what's going on in the population, majority of men are not able to take care of their woman, even at a 70-30 clip like you.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, because you say not able to. But would you acknowledge that most men are willing to?
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You see, so that's where the problem is, because I know multiple examples of even men who don't make like a significant amount that were willing to take care of their partner and family at 100% because their
Right,
wife wasn't working.
but that's right. So, but it doesn't matter what you want to do. A majority of men want a goddamn supermodel. Who cares? It don't mean anything if somebody say, I will want to take care of my family, but they don't do anything to do it. The problem is that majority of these men, they talk a good one. However, they not putting the work to actually achieve the thing that they are thinking about.
Right. So here's the thing. I think most men are willing to, and I've seen personal examples of that, friends I have that have even done that when they don't make that much, but trying to take care of their family and are willing to. I think the issue here, though, is that you're neglecting the fact that, like you said, women shouldn't have to struggle. Meaning, if a man decides to 100% take care of his family, but let's say he works retail, it doesn't make that much above minimum wage. Women aren't going to maintain that situation because they would want more from their partner. So it's not a issue with the men per se, because not everybody's going to be making enough to have a situation where they can provide trips and stuff. But it's more the desire for more is what causes the issues.
Okay, and perfect. And that's when we could be honest and say that, hey, when we're talking about men like you, men like BMU, that is not the majority. It's not even close to the majority. And majority men need a woman's income to survive in America. And it's okay to say that as well. We don't care about their fantasy of what they want to do for their family. It's about what you can actually do for your family.
Right. So here's the thing. When you say they need it, in part that's due to the fact that women entered into the workforce and dropped, or not even dropped, but kept stagnant the wages because now the labor force doubled. But I would say it's not that women need it or families need it. It's that women want it to, which is 100% their choice. And I'm not saying they shouldn't have the choice. I'm just saying these are the consequences of the choice. So women wanted to enter the workforce, 100% their choice. And what happens is it causes stagnant wages. And now we're at the situation where families do need two households or incomes. But ideally, one person should always stay, whether it's man or woman, one person should stay with the family to raise the kids.
Can I say something? Because I think people are confused about history when he said that women wanted to enter the workforce. Women was always in the workforce.
Right.
What women were fighting for was equal pay. Like if I do a 8-hour day and things like that, the same that this man is doing, then I should get paid what he's getting paid, or at least equal. So they was already in the workforce, right? Because this country needed women to work. So you speaking though as the women was sitting around being happy, drinking tea and sewing, and they just said, I want to go out there and sweat an 8-hour shift. So that's ridiculous. But go ahead.
No, I agree. So the way I said it does sound a little misleading, because you are right, there were women that always participated in the workforce. But I'm saying if you look at the participation rate, it increased significantly after World War II. So at that point, it was a majority of women that were entering the workforce. Not to say that no women ever worked previously.
I think it was always a majority of women who work. Just depends on what type of work you're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, y'all looking at TV.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Oh, with respect, I gotta leave, but I just want to say, Sharon, even though I disagree with you, you are entertaining me, so keep it up. I appreciate what you do.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
See, so they take everything you say, Sharon, and they take it to heart, but then, take it like as if you was attacking, and then they get mad so they can attack you. But they always attack you, even if you didn't do that, you get attacked.
Who just did that? Bomb Cherry, who just did that? Who,
and they really agree.
What prompts you to even say that? What prompts you to say that? Who just did that? That sounds very damn peaceful to me.
First of all,
that sounds very peaceful.
Listen, I don't know who you are. Okay, you need to chill. I didn't say anybody just did that. I'm talking about a particular group of people who was on that panel. Now, if you was on that panel, then motherfucker, I'm talking about you. But if you wasn't, then shut your ass up.
You ain't saying shit.
I
You
know
ain't
I'm
saying
saying
shit.
more than
Take
you,
your fucking dentures out
motherfucker,
and go eat
you
some
crying
fucking
ass
scrambled eggs with your
My nigga,
goddamn
get your
fingers.
wiggity
That's
legs
what you
out,
can
my
do.
nigga. You
You
got
always
wiggity legs.
That's
crying.
what
I'm
you can
That
do.
always
nigga talking about her teeth and you got
Go eat
wiggity
some
legs,
scrambled
brother.
eggs with your fingers.
Brother, you got wiggity legs though. How can you dish her and not talk
All right,
about
so
your
now we
wiggity
about to
legs
do
though,
this
brother?
again. About to get you right the
Do
fuck
a
back up out of
spin.
here. You
You
think I'm
can't even
playing with
break
you, nigga?
dance, brother. Brother. Break dance for me, brother. Crazy legs ass boy. Fake ass boy. Do a
Yeah.
spin, brother. Do a spinny Rudy, brother. A spinny Rudy, brother.
Wow. Not a spinneroonie. Look at unlikely messy ass. Look at unlikely messy ass. Oh man. Now, Kels, why you want him to break dance, Kels?
Fuck up in 2024. Yo.
And with that being said, keep fucking playing with me. I will make sure you don't talk all fucking month. I will follow you and I will make sure I do my due diligence, bitch. Keep talking to me, nigga. Keep fucking talking to me, nigga.
Nigga crying.
Then he mic drop. Oh man. It's Monday too. It's not even Wild Wednesday or Foolery Friday. Sometimes we gotta let it out. We gotta get it out. God damn it. Shit. I heard Kills was out here dancing too, Diva. You heard about that? He had his whole Fred. What he had? He had a Fred Flintstone outfit on. I heard. Oh,
Yeah, he had on his leopard shirt that I laughed about, and he was dancing. Oh, this is funny.
Oh, sheesh. Man. I think a lot of times though, the men they tend to not be able to just deal with honesty, and that's why they feel attacked. Welcome to the show, Marvel's Opinion. Let me know, why do these men feel attacked just because I'm being honest and truthful?
How you doing? Welcome. How you doing, PhD? But nice to see you too. I would say, like I said earlier, people just have identity issues. So they identify as a man. You talk about a man in general, they feel like you talk about them. It's just that simple.
Damn. And so what can we do to get men to understand exactly what I'm saying instead of what it seems like I'm saying? Because that's the issue. I never knew men look at things about what it seems like instead of what it actually is.
I can't help you with that one, brother. There's no we in that particular situation. That is you and them. I'm not a part of that equation.
Because even one time they came up, they was like, "Sharon, are you a part of the man when you were talking about men?" I'm like, "What the hell?" I never said. I never took myself in or out of it.
That's going to be a thing that happens quite frequently. You have broad general statements being hurled, and then you talk about things that people like or people like, and then those things that they identify with, it feels like a personal attack because they identify with that. So that's pretty much what it is for some people.
I'm working on it. I'm gonna get them to start understanding. I'm gonna get them to understand Marvelous. One person
Good luck, brother.
One person at a time. They're gonna learn. Some people take longer than others. It is what it is. But they're gonna learn.
Oh, so I did come up here because I did want to discuss that one thing I told about earlier. If you were willing to discuss it.
Go ahead.
So we was someone brought up earlier, like why is there a huge difference between men and women in terms of earning and growing and contributing to society and all those other things, right? You have to look at what incentivizes both groups, because what incentivizes men and women are not the same. They do not have the same incentive at all, by no means, at all, not even close.
Say it one more time.
It means like what moves women does not move men, and vice versa. It's not the same thing. It never will be the same thing, honestly, in my opinion. Because of cause and effect. Because of cause and effect, that's why it won't not be the same.
What will never be the same?
What incentivizes us, what moves us in a way to do certain things in a certain manner. It's not going to be the same. So the way you move men is not the same way you move women, and vice versa. What incentivizes a man to do one thing is not going to incentivize women to do the same thing.
So, men are incentivized by money, and women are incentivized by money. What's the difference?
No. You can be incentivized with money, but the leverage of what you hold money with, that is the real thing. That is what you're trying to incentivize with. The money gets to get to what you want. It's the tool. It's what you're willing to do with that tool. That's different. Men and women do not operate the same way in that same manner.
Right, because so you're saying what, men are more responsible with their money than women is what you're trying to say?
No, absolutely not. It has nothing to do with responsibilities. No. I'm saying like this. If I'm gonna be blatantly honest here, okay? This is the honesty in me, right? What I've seen with men. I can speak about men. I can't talk about women. I'm never gonna talk about women. I won't do that, okay?
Okay.
How I see men operate. Men move off of women in general, being that is the number one thing that men desire is a woman, right? Is that correct to say?
For some men, yeah. I say majority.
Would you say the majority? Thank you. That's what I want to know. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to hear. You just said most men have a strong desire for women. Mm-hmm. Okay. What incentive do women have on the flip side?
They have plenty of. Most women, they want a man as well.
No. But it's not the number one desire. It's not. That's what to be honest about. No, it's not. Men, no, women do not. It's not a woman's number one desire to man. That's a lie. Don't say that. It's not true.
The way how we know it is because,
but it's not a problem. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. Don't think it's not an issue.
What I'm saying is this: women still deal with assholes.
Yes, but you're missing the bigger point of attention here.
Women still deal with bum ass men because they want a man. Like
Sharon,
we have
do not try to defend this.
Like
you don't have to defend this.
They would go ahead and chase a man down even when it's detrimental to her. So yes, Sharon, men and women are overly
no, stop. But you don't defend that. It's my point.
I'm substantiating.
No, you don't have to. No, because you're wrong. You're wrong about it. You're so wrong about that.
Marvelous. Hold on. So what I'm saying is that I'm substantiating my point that women are desiring men, even if they are broke, gangsters, criminals, writing letters, they are. One of their number one priorities as well is a man.
You said one of, not the number one.
Can I ask Marvelous a question?
Go ahead. I'm trying to stage it a little bit for your cousin to understand why I said there are two different desires and what motivates them and moves them in different ways. And I was only going to break down exactly what money is and what it has done to men and women. But I want him to pretty much continue to go on and say about what women desire. Because I just said earlier, personally, I can't say what women desire, but I can say that we are not the number one thing they desire. That I know for a fact.
So my question, Marvelous, because I think you're kind of like dressing things up. When you say that men are moved by women, are you saying that men are moved to have companionship with women? Or are you saying that men are moved by lust?
No, it has to be lust, man. No, what I'm saying is what motivates a man is nothing more than a woman. A woman is the number one motivation for a man. It's what moves men. That's the most honest thing I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
We heard you say that, but what we're trying to get you to do is nail it down, right? So you're saying the average young man. Hold on, Marvelous.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna give you a chance to answer the question, right? So are you saying the average young man out there who's hanging out with his homeboys and he's talking about women, you're saying that young man is talking about being in a relationship, in a marriage, in a relationship, talking about long-term companionship? Is that what he's desiring, or is he desiring to smash or to be promiscuous, or is he being led by lust? Which one is
you want an accurate answer to motivation. There's many things that motivate us, right? And you want to know what is the intent behind the motivation. And you think I can really nail that down for every man on the planet? Seriously? I gave you a broad.
No, I'm
thing
asking you
because of
because you're
reason.
you're speaking in general, right?
That I have to speak general. We're talking about general people
Right.
here. I
So
have to
I'm
speak general.
asking you. I'm asking you to also generalize your opinion. When I ask you the question, it's either one or the other. I'm asking you about your thoughts, Marvelous. Right? It's not
I'm trying,
rocket
but
science.
it's not. But it's not. The thing is, we're not even. All right. I preface this. I staged this correctly because I'm trying to get you to understand that there is a difference between what we're incentivized towards. Men and women don't have the same incentive. So I laid out to say that for the most part, this is why I got messy at. This is why I should just not talk because I knew in the moment I mentioned women, y'all were going to harp on this to the teeth. But I had to give you another point of attention to understand why it went down this road in the first place. Because I were to say just men in general, if I bring women into conversation, that's what happened. I fucked up by saying woman, period. And I should never have said that. That's what folks guys are all defending them right now. Like, you don't have to defend them. I'm trying to tell you, I'm only laying the foundation to what I'm trying to build up right now. Y'all stuck on this one little thing about what's men and women. What is it they want? Is it lust? Is it this? Like that's not important. The motivation is the more important thing I'm talking about. What moves women? What moves men? What moves men and women are not the same thing, and that's to my point.
But hold on. So if that was your point, then you should have just started off with just making that statement. That's your point. However, when you're going with the fact that men are doing things for women, as
Not
if
for,
women
not
are
for,
doing,
not for. No, not for. Because I'm saying because of women, they do things
right?
because of women.
Okay, so
Not
even
for. It's a big
when
difference.
even when you take that word out and you replace it, women are doing things because of men. Yes. We had plenty of women come up here. We had a woman come up here and said, I don't even think women should have a voice. While she was having a voice.
All right, so now let's
She
talk
literally
about
came
it.
up here and did that. And
right,
why did she do that? She did that because she believed men should have the ultimate say. So a woman would even take away her own rights.
Are most women doing that?
Because
Are most women operate like her?
Because because she wants a
like how
man.
you did that.
Hold on, because she wants a man so badly. So again, men and women want to be in relationships. However, what Cuz is trying to get you to understand, men want to have just sex on a majority sense with women, and women want to be with a man forever, even if he's a goddamn homosexual.
That doesn't sound accurate in a sense because I heard
But
plenty
it's
of
the
women.
truth. It doesn't matter what it sounds like.
No. Don't tell me what women want because you don't know what women want. You're saying these things about what women want. You can't speak what women want. That's what I'm trying to get you to say.
You're
Don't
trying
say
to
that.
speak for women, though. What the hell?
No, because I say it was accurate. I know
No.
what I'm saying is true. Women, no,
No,
women
you
have
don't
said
know
it
what
on
you're saying
at
is
large.
true.
Oh,
No,
so
you
I
don't.
don't. So okay. So wait. So I'm going. So this guy's like
You
real
just
quick.
told him he
Last
can't speak
I checked, women when it came to men in general, they try to do everything that men do. No, they don't. Women try to figure out themselves. Women been safe. We don't want to deal with men. We want to do things on our own. We're independent, meaning they don't have to
women
focus on
don't
us. They
say
focus on
that.
themselves. Women focus on themselves more so than anything else. Stop playing me.
That is
Men
not
are
true.
too focused on women. Women are too focused. No, women are focused on themselves, and men focus on women.
If that was true, it might be better society, but it's not right. We know women who are focused purely on just men.
We know some, not the majority. The majority of women do not focus on men.
Yes, they are.
So you're saying most women focus on men more so than themselves. Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Marvelous.
You
Here
know
is
what?
why.
I'm gonna keep it. Y'all said be honesty. Y'all not being honest right now, but that's okay though.
We are to their detriment.
Y'all keep on interrupting Marvelous before you can finish his point. I think that's the problem.
Well, he's talking too goddamn fast. It's not AR. The issue is that what he's saying is just not accurate. It's just not true. We see it.
No, because we're speaking to a different honesty. I'm speaking to emotional honesty, and y'all not being honest right here. I can't be accurate when it comes to generalization, and you guys want a pinpoint. And I say I can't be pinpoint when it comes to a general statement. And y'all bring up little, how about this person? This person, like, now you're being accurate. As I'm trying to speak generally here, this is to your point, Mr. Ron. This is how you speak. So when I speak like you, now it's like, oh, let's talk about accuracy. Let's get down to the point. Let's get to this. I'm like, I don't get it. Do you want me to speak generally, or do you want me to speak accurately? Which one is it?
So let me help you out. So what I'm saying is that I can substantiate my generality, right? So I can either use somebody like let's say Pearly Things, right? She speaks against women because of men. She wants men to like her.
So okay, I got you.
You see,
so
I'm
men and
giving
women
you.
do. Wait. There's nothing that you agree with me earlier, but now because like I said, I mentioned the word women. Now that effed it all up. Because you didn't begin to say, yeah, you know what, men are motivated differently, right? You agree with that statement. But then
No,
I'll go
what I
twist
agree.
it.
No,
No,
hold
no,
on,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
hold on. Let's slow it down. What you asked me was, are men motivated by women? Is what you asked me. And
But
I
before
said,
that, I said we're different though.
yes, men and women are different. Yes.
And I also said men and women are definitely motivated differently. That's the difference. Or we're incentivized is very different. And I
How?
thought this, and I tried to pretty much
Okay,
accentuate
slow
that.
down.
Why?
Slow
This is
down.
why.
Slow down. So then, when you start bringing it into a relationship thing, now
It's
we
not a
have
relationship
nuance.
thing. It's not a relationship thing. That's the thing you're getting messed up with. I said motivate. Y'all guys don't understand the word motivation means. That's why I said you guys are too specific. I gave you a broad statement for a broad reason. Because it's all about decision making. What makes your decisions? What caused you to make the decisions that you make? I said women are the reason why men make decisions the way they do. Because they're so focused on women to the point that that's their women end up being their motivation. That's what moves a man, a woman. Now, what moves a
Yeah, that's
woman?
what makes
I
the
can't speak to that.
relationship.
No, but no, it doesn't have to be a relationship.
Right.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You guys are missing the bigger picture
Oh my
here. You guys are
God.
really missing this. You guys are
We
so focused on
attempting to.
relationship. You guys are so focused on relationship. Remember, I said earlier, what causes men to not go to college like women do, or make the money, or be better, productive people in society, right? I'll spit to a bigger, broader thing that had nothing to do with relationships, but outcomes to society in general. And I said, well, what's creating these things? Well, the motivation, the incentive. I said, what incentivizes a man? A woman. Now, I said, to be fair to women, women are not like men in this aspect because they're able to focus still and not have to compensate and do sort of bullshit because they're the ones who are striving in our society, right? Because they're not so focused on men right now, right? To my point, this is what I was trying to tell you. So if you just focus on what I'm saying, you follow along, it'll make more sense. But since you had to go ahead and defend women, I said, dude, stop focusing. We're not on that right now. I'm trying to tell you why things are what they are. But you're not. You're so quick to defend women for no reason. There's nothing to defend here. There's nothing. There's nothing to defend here. It's a good thing, look. But since you're so on that, for some reason, like it sounds bad what I'm saying, it's nothing bad. This is where we at.
Wow, wow, wow.
I think it's been an hour, right? Creator is allowed to come back up.
Are you his handler or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
I
so
don't know if it's
obnoxious.
been. I don't know if it's been that long.
Looks like it's been that
You
long.
still back there?
But
Yeah, he said
but
that.
marvelous.
Yeah, he back there yapping it up.
The
Respectfully.
issue is this, right? And I'm trying to defend men, not women.
It has not
So
been an hour yet.
when I ask you, right, about the intent, because I'm not totally disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm actually agreeing with what you're saying, right? But I'm asking you to break it down more specifically so that everybody can understand what you're trying to convey, right? Because that's important. And I'm gonna prove it this way. Let me ask you this question, and I want your marvelous opinion on it, sir. Do you believe that society would be much better if the majority of men decided that they no longer wanted to pursue lust, right? And they only wanted to pursue marriages. They were saving themselves for marriage and things of that nature, right? Do you believe that that would help push society forward in a positive direction?
Sure, why not?
And can you elaborate on why that would help push society forward in a positive direction?
Well, lust in itself is already a negative connotation in itself. There's a time and moment for lust, but then if you have no control, that's the main word. Control here is always an issue. That's any particular thing you have no control over. It's always gonna be a problem. Men have people. I'm not going to speak to people in general have issues with self-control, no matter what form it comes in, lust, greed, or anything else. If you got rid of, we're talking about getting rid of. If you had just control over those things, yes, the world would be a better place. If people were self-governing, the world would be a whole lot better. But there comes the element of not trust. People don't have trust for people, so you have to have governments because they don't trust themselves. They have to trust something else outside themselves, which goes to a better. I'm not gonna go there, but to my point, all I was trying to say for the most part is what moves a man, the motivation. What moves us is not the same, and that's all I was saying. What
And I
incentivizes men to
agree.
do one thing, and that's what I'm trying. And that's all I was trying to say. That what
Right.
moves a man versus what moves a woman is not the same. So women are able to operate a certain way because they're able to focus on what it is they actually desire, and they're getting it, and you're seeing it, right? What are men like your point, right? The lust part. We'll go with that. Let's say with the lust, so we can have something that we can stand on. Okay. If men are too focused on lusting after women, to my point, like I said, focus on women in general, and not getting the women, how's that going to translate to how they're going to succeed in society? They won't, because their focus point isn't on society. It's just on the woman in general. And since this really comes down to, really, this is what I boiled it down to. Men in general have turned their value into monetary. What makes a man valuable? You would say his decision making. You would say also the bullshit, but no, it's all bullshit. At the end of the day, what makes anybody valuable? People respect more than anything on the planet. Most people is money, and men have put most of their value and stake and stock into that very thing. Not to say that it's a bad tool, but now that you have transcended and given life to this goddamn tool, now women can say openly, "I don't need a man." As a consequence to that, because I have all that I need, because I can get on my own. Thanks to what you have done in a sense of transcending what it is that made you valuable as a man. Now it's the money that's valuable, and you're not as important. And that goes to a whole nother section about what the red pill talks about, which I'm not getting into. I'm not one of those guys. But men themselves had devalued themselves by in comparison and inflation to money. Women have their own thing going on, period. But they're still going to be able to thrive off of this because of the things that have been granted to them. They ask for rights, we give them to them when they ask for it slowly over time, but they're going to be coming to gain more and more of these things. But all we're doing, honestly, is exchange of ourselves and what made us valuable as men in the first place. We lost sight of who we were, which is why you're seeing us lost and wandering right now, not knowing how to get things together. Women are pointing together because it's quite obvious about what's going on and what it is that moves the world. Men are not moving the world. They are the face of it in some ways, but the reality is a lot of men out here suffering. People are not going to see it because they're supposed to be the face of what the world is. It's the roles and worry. Everything's bad because of men. But in actuality, it's not really men. People in general are suffering. But you're not going to see that because the money definitely hides all that. You're going to see what's happening to women because yes, they're not the ones who they're not the face of it. So they can easily stand out and be seen as victims of everything that man has created. And they are. But men, the thing is, women are not the only victims. Children and other men alike are all part of the system, are all suffering. And here we are fighting each other because, hey, this is what I feel like right at the time. And this is all it is. We're here to talk about how we feel, who's been done wrong, what can we do to change things. Of course, we can talk about different things like you're talking about with lust and greed and all that stuff. Yeah, these are all obvious things that have been here since the beginning of time. But what do people do in general? They look for ways to escape. They're not trying to look for solutions like you guys are particularly, right? You guys know the
Sitting him
answers.
down. I'm sorry, because he's all over the place, right? And let me explain. 1 minute he say that the women aren't the face of it because the women are the ones you see, but then the men are the face of it. I'm confused, right? He also said that money. He said men are drawn by lust or money. No, I'm sorry, women. But then he switched it to money. So which one is it? Is men? Are they doing what they do because of women, or are they doing it because of money? Because women are doing it for money. A lot of things women are doing is to survive. You see, and
Yes.
so by the way, if you're talking in general, people are people, whether you are male or female, right? A woman or a man. And so what they're driven by could absolutely be the same as the same thing a man is driven by. They got women who are driven by men who are driven by women. They got women who are driven by money and men who are driven by money, and so on and so forth. But y'all understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying, Bob. I left you behind in the wind. My apologies for going too fast for you. I'll be slowed down for a different way for you so you can understand. So all this can comprehend what I'm saying. Simple as this, all right? What moves me, right, as a man, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, what moves me, this is making it personal, all right? What moves me is the fact that I have a wife. I have responsibilities. I have a family to take care of. That's my motivation. Before then, I was trying to figure out what to do. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go to school, animation, make some money, and then I don't know what to do with life at that point because I haven't really figured it out just yet. This is when I was real young. But once my wife came into the picture, things became more clear. I had more incentive, more motivation to do things in a certain manner, speaking. So I did those things. I acquiesced to my situation. But now I ask the same thing to what moves a woman because you have to ask yourself what moves most women. Because I don't know if men in general are the things that move women. I think honestly, you kind of hinted at survival. That kind of might be the thing that draws women to do what they do. If they could do, if women could whoop our asses, they would do so. If women could do the things, it's like in some ways I can see why women would be real resentful towards men. Because if they could do the things that they would done to them, or they would do it tenfold, definitely. But again, what moves them? Is it fear? Because now that you mentioned that is a good point in a sense of what moves women. Survival. It's not men, obviously, because we're the thing that kind of get in the way of a whole lot of shit. If we were out the way, then women can move freely and do what they want to do, right?
No, I did say that there's some women who are motivated by men. Right?
More
We
so
call
than
them
fear.
pygmies, even to their own detriment. They will rock with a man, be a ride or die, go to jail for him, hold the guns, the drugs, and all of that, just to have that man.
Most women are pygmies?
No, I didn't say most women are pygmies.
But that's what I'm sticking to. I'm sticking to that, Bomb.
Right, but when I said that they're gonna be, people are different. They're gonna be motivated to different things. You are
Yes, they
you're the
are.
one
And we're talking
trying
about the
to put,
generalization. What
right, but you
what's
can't.
the
But
most?
that's what I'm saying. But you're wrong when you say, and you're not even saying what women are, because I'm still not clear on what you're saying. Because
I
one
can't
minute
say
you say
I
you
can't
just
say
saying
that.
it's
You're
not
right.
men, but I'm saying that there are a lot of women who even don't take care of their children, falling behind a man. Right, but then there's another group of women who they career based. They're not worrying about no man. They're worrying about making money, surviving, and living a great life without a man. If one come, he come. If you don't, he don't. And that's what I'm saying. So where you get the majority when you're talking about, like, how do you know which group is doing the one more than the other group?
Well, I can tell you right now, it's evident that men are lusting after women. That's evident. All right. That's clearly the focus, right? We even talked about that. So it's clear what men are doing. What women are
But some
doing,
of
that's what
them
I
are
said.
lusting at the men too.
And I was glad you said some. But I always said the most. And that's why I said in the
Okay.
beginning, I can't talk to what women want or what they lust over.
Oh.
I can't speak to that. I said that too. But then you
Okay.
brought up, you
No, you
said
didn't say that.
survival. So then I didn't say that.
You said that you can speak for men, and when you and Sharon was having a back and forth, you then told him that he can't speak for women. And then when we say, "Well, why are you?" and you said, "Because you know." You say you know because you
Yes,
special.
meaning no, it's not even that. It's just that I can say definitively that men are not the focal point of women's life.
Well, you were incorrect. Like the men in my life are the focal point of my life.
Yeah, your family, of course, that makes sense.
Okay,
Family is a
so
focal
I'm a
point.
woman,
Generally speaking, family, men and women in your family, you're focused on, of course.
and women have little boys, right?
That's family. Yeah, that's family. Okay, we can say family is a point, right? But when we talk about right now in America, families are broken apart. There ain't that many families in America. Let's just be real honest, okay? Not
There's a
many
lot
people
of
are
families
actually
in
close
America.
like that. There's a lot of broken families right now in America.
Listen, that what you're saying is not true. You just because I might not talk to my dad doesn't mean I don't talk to my mom. Or even if
Well, I
I don't
wasn't
talk to
saying
my
all
mom
that, Brian.
and
I wasn't
dad,
making it
don't mean I
personal.
don't what?
I was trying to get personal about you, bro. I don't need to know all
You
that
talk
about
about
you personal.
family. What the word family
Yeah,
mean?
I know, but I'm not saying about your family and how your
No, I'm
relationship
not
with your
talking about
family.
my family. I'm talking about family is a word that equates your brother, sister, mom, dad, cousins, uncles, aunts. So when you said that we're a majority of broken families, that's not true. Because even if they don't have a mom or a dad, they still may have some aunts and uncles, right? So I know y'all like to push these narratives of these, but yes, the father's not in the household. If that's what you're talking about, then cool.
No,
But
I
that
wasn't
doesn't
talking
mean
about
that they
that.
have a broken family.
I wasn't talking about that particular. I was just saying I think like compared to how it was, let's say, I don't know, let's say just 15 years ago, people are way more selfish today than they ever were. 'Cause they're incentivized to be different and indifferent, very indifferent to how they were
Then
back in the
you
day.
talking about 15 years ago?
Yeah, 15 years ago, because social media really changed a whole lot of stuff in the game, for real, honestly.
Social media been here for over 30 years, but mainly for
Wait,
y'all,
social media?
20 years. Yeah.
Okay, but Mom,
You
I'm glad
said
you
15
clarified that.
years.
Wait, Mom, you clarified. You said 30, but then you said most. I'm glad you realized that because now you speak in general here. But don't be accurate. Don't be sounding stupid.
Dude,
Brother.
no, I said for most of y'all, which means you're younger. So That's what I meant. But for those of us who are older, I've been on the internet for over 30 years. For
Do you think
over
most people
30
on the
years.
internet, most people on
What?
the internet back then 30, do you think most people were utilizing social media
Some of
in
y'all
format
wasn't
that you
born, dude. No,
No,
listen.
no, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about just in general, the world. It is not the
Okay,
same
no, the
way.
word. Listen, that's why I said 20 years ago when MySpace and things like that came about. That's when most people got on the internet then. But that's not 15 years ago. That's more than 15 years ago. Listen, brother, you talk in circles. We'll be going back and forth, and you'll just
Won't we?
push. Yeah, you'll push the mind and mind and mind. It's okay.
Yeah, where'd Mr. Work go? Did y'all kick him? Bring him
No.
back?
But okay, so ended with this. Like I
Man,
said,
MySpace was goated.
why men are not moving because they're not motivated. It's just that simple. Reason why men are not doing what they were supposedly doing in a sense is because they feel, this is my word, that's the whole point of motivation. They feel like they're not valued. They feel like they can't get the girl. They feel like they are less than themselves. So they kind of wallow and stow in that. And that's why the red pill kind of even came to existence, because of they seen that there were men who did not love themselves and not know who they were, to tap into their own self, to motivate themselves and not be so focused on things outside of self, like women, for instance.
Y'all, this is
That
so
was-
false. Red pill popped up because men wanted their children, right? They wanted these rights that they already had. And they were like, the women always get this, the women get the children. Hey, she divorced me, she got some of my shit, she got most of my shit. Why she got the house? Why this? Why that? That's why red pill pop up.
Okay, so again,
So
Ms.
the
Von Cherry.
discrepancies between men and women in different areas where men were the losers is why it popped up.
Well, why they felt they were the losers, but the reason they were losing because they wasn't even trying to fight, right? If you
Well, I don't
automatically
think that's why
get
they
the
lost
children.
half in the divorce, because they didn't try to fight. But yeah,
Well, I mean, I'm not talking about just the half. When they lost half, she deserved half.
about that one.
Well, I
I don't
don't
know
know.
about
I
that
think
one,
she
Keith.
deserved more than that if she had your kids. But see, y'all
Oh, that's
forget
crazy.
those jobs that she did when she was at home to allow you to go to work every day. Make sure your clothes is clean. Make sure that you're well groomed. Make sure you don't have on the same drawers all goddamn week.
Isn't the man going to work allowing her to do her thing at home as well? Because if he didn't go to
Like
work,
doing
then she would
what
have
at
to go to
work?
work.
Cleaning and cooking?
Bro,
Is that
you
her
can't
thing?
compare man and woman. Don't do it, though. It's
That's
not
the
worth it.
point, is
Stop
that
doing it. That's the whole
the
point.
Wait,
the man
you
went to
said
work.
doing her
There's
thing,
no
y'all. How
comparison
she
us, bro.
cooked
There's
and
no
fucking
comparison
clean.
us. They're gonna
She
always feel the way they
cooking
feel
and
about themselves,
cleaning
bro. Don't
is
do it.
her thing. That don't sound like her thing. That
But
sounds
this
like
goes to my point. This goes to my point. As I said earlier.
this
Y'all
nigga just
never gonna
talking.
see.
There was
Y'all,
two
because
other people talking. I
no,
don't
because
even know
y'all
what
interrupting me. Y'all
he's
interrupting
saying
me. Y'all
because he don't
interrupting
know
me.
what
That's
he's
why.
saying either.
No, y'all just don't simply understand. But you prove my point exactly. Y'all would
Nigga,
never see
we
what
don't
men do.
understand you because you slow. And you
No,
thought that
no,
when I
because
said I
you
don't
thought
understand you,
you
you
thought
thought you
wrong. You
you
thought
thought
wrong. You
that
can't
you
keep up.
I
I
was
know, a little too
confused.
fast for
No,
you.
you
I know
are
you project. You
confusing.
project a lot in this bombshell. You
Okay,
definitely
I
project
know
a
I do
whole lot.
project. I project the fact that I see your ass, nigga, and I'm letting you know what I see. So
Those
yes,
eyes need
I know
contacts.
you
Go
confused
get a
on what
prescription. Go get a
protection
prescription.
means, but go
Go get a
ahead. I
prescription.
do see you.
All right.
Okay.
So as I was saying, because like she just pretty much laid it out, right? We don't see what y'all doing. Y'all ain't doing shit. So
Okay,
again, men
what you
feel.
mean you
Wait,
if
wait,
your
wait, wait,
wife
wait,
got
wait,
your
wait.
house
I'm trying to
dirty,
prove my
nigga,
point.
that's
You're getting
on you.
upset,
But I
but
can tell you,
you get
I can go
upset with the
downstairs, I
point.
can walk through my motherfucking house, except
You
this
getting
table
upset
area,
with the
and
point,
my
though.
husband can see what the fuck I'm doing when he eat dinner and shit.
I
So
know.
your
I
wife ain't
know.
doing
I
shit, then
know.
like
I
somebody
get
said
it.
earlier, she ain't shit like cause you ain't shit.
No, it ain't even about that. Like I
That's
said,
what
Bob. Like
somebody
I
said
said,
earlier.
that's
Now
the
I don't
whole
agree with
point.
that. You
You
projecting
missing
your
the bigger
life. You
point.
telling them.
No, it's not my life. I'm telling you what the
What you
men are
mean? You
saying.
just said
I'm
it.
trying to tell you. No, I'm trying to tell you.
You
Like
trying to tell me what? You married ass motherfucker talking about single men and shit. If you over there, you sure your wife's still there.
Yeah,
Tell
she's
us
right
about
here. Oh my
it.
God.
Shots fired.
Is your wife
She's
still
laughing
with
right
you?
now.
I remember when she left you. I remember.
No, she never left. What the hell? No.
What? I remember when you was
I
on
think
here
you remember
crying.
incorrectly.
That was around COVID. It was a couple of years ago. You look like you was, broken, and I understand. right?
Oh,
You have to fix yourself, though.
Okay,
What?
let's say that did happen. Okay, let's say
I
that happened.
know
What
it
does that
did.
do? But wait. What does that have to do with my conversation? I'm trying to tell you
It
something,
has
and
to
you're
do
not.
with you being a
Because as
married
soon as
man
I
talking about
mentioned
with
it,
single
she's trying to
women.
throw you
you
off,
took
man.
it as a
Don't let
personal
her.
attack for no reason. For no
That's what I'm
reason,
saying.
you
Hey,
took
that's
it
what
as a
I'm
personal
saying.
attack.
What
That's
you saying,
crazy.
AR?
I'm
What you
just like,
saying?
all I said
And
was,
this nigga ain't saying
listen,
nothing. Go ahead, AR. What you
because
saying?
I tell you, no, AR, what AR said. AR said one thing, and what you said,
Can
Bob,
you
was,
let
well,
AR
that ain't
say some
comparison.
shit?
Women gave birth to children. Women did. It's like, damn. So, like I said,
No.
goes to my point
So you
exactly.
didn't
Men,
understand why I
no,
said that?
You said that because he don't deserve half the money, right? Y'all talk about he don't deserve half the money. I
Yes.
know because you don't see the other half. That's why you can say that with
I
such
don't see what
confidence.
half.
Oh my God.
What half would not see? Do you not understand that the women work also? So wait. Ooh, she took off them 6 weeks to have that baby, and then her ass went right back to fucking work. And then when you got divorced, she got half, and then he want to act like it was all him. The buying of the house was all him. You forgot that she had them kids. You forgot that she worked as well.
No one forgot that. We can see that with
What
evidence.
you mean?
Clearly.
You apparently you did.
No, that's right now. That's right now. Men in general, and this is what you thought they suffer
If
silence. Don't
my
just suffer
husband
silence.
divorced me, I ain't
Wait. You're
taking
cutting
half.
me
I'm
off again.
taking all of it. Okay.
You're cutting me off again. So
Okay,
again,
go
not
ahead.
only do men suffer in silence, which is a thing you guys don't want to believe, like, oh, they don't suffer. No, men suffer in silence. They don't
You
just
don't
suffer. They do a lot of things without you guys
Yeah,
knowing.
you be on this bitch
Oh,
talking about you don't
man.
care about a woman
Hey,
orgasms.
yeah.
You fuck
So,
them
hey, Sharon, how your
kids.
day been,
You
man?
need the kids. Yeah. You
How your
do
day
all
been,
kinds
Sharon?
of shit.
What's up, creator? Welcome back,
There's a
Brownsville
What you got
creator.
lot
to say,
that
AR? He
Man,
not letting me
y'all
finish.
just,
Go ahead.
yeah, man, y'all just, yeah, man, you know.
because she
Yeah,
always wants to
Dang,
compare this.
man.
Like anytime you talk
Boy,
about
that
good
is
or bad,
crazy.
if actually, you know what's funny? The moment you mention
I
something
don't want
good
to know what's
or
funny. It's kind of,
bad about
you're still
man,
telling
right?
me.
No, seriously, when you say anything negative or positive about a man, here comes a woman to tell you all about women at that point. And so we can't even talk about men because we have to bring women back into conversation. And I even bring them in. That's the funny part. I didn't even do
You
that.
was talking about women and
Oh,
men. Damn, you forgot.
No, I'm talking about the
Yeah, man.
incentive of
I
men,
agree
and you
with
guys
it.
couldn't focus. You couldn't stay focused on that one part. What incentivizes us?
Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Hey,
mean,
Shema, thank you
we
for
got
that. Let's go back
PhDs
to
up here.
work.
We got some real smart people, and we asking real simple questions
thank you, sir.
that don't get and we wrong when we ask these questions. And we didn't went round. I've been gone for an hour. I asked one
Over
question,
an
right?
hour, if we're being real. They kind
They
of cut you
challenged
out, and
me,
they,
right?
yeah,
I
you know,
asked
that was
one
messed up.
question, and that was, what does legacy building look like from a man? I got that from one man, and halfway through another man who telling me about how he want to make people feel, and that's okay. I was like, hey, if that's what he want to do, great. I ain't tripping. Then you tag, can I please say, please, before I go, can I speak my piece, brother? Can I defend myself against the assault? Right? We on a verbal app. So that means if you verbally is that there's such things called so in our training, we know that, especially if you're a fighter, you know that assault begins with person's words and their actions. Meaning if I'm coming towards you and I'm speaking in a derogatory way and I'm moving towards you, that's assault. But even if I speak to you in a derogatory way, if I slide, I poke, I prod you, right? That is assault. All right. Now, if you touch me on my shoulder, you made that comment earlier, Bracy. Like, you know, he touched me, I touched him on his shoulder, he turned around and hit me in the jaw. Well, assault, you can't regulate the degree of assault. Some people
Yeah, you
don't.
can.
No, you cannot. It's soft
Yeah, you
assault. Salt is salt, sir. If you touch
Salt.
me, I have a right to touch you back. You cannot control how I assault you back.
I
You
thought you were
touched
talking
me
about
first.
legally speaking.
Legally speaking, you cannot. I can't shoot you,
Yeah,
but if you touch me
exactly.
on
So
my
it's
shoulder, I can
exactly.
open.
So it is
Yeah,
regulated.
yeah.
It is
Well,
regulated.
we talking the degree of assault is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can't
Well, yeah, we are.
control if
It's
the
regulated.
degree is from the ground to the ceiling. You can't tell me, well, whoa, bro, just because you was on the ground and the degree is from the ground to the ceiling on any, whether you come or not.
Yeah.
You should have just
That's
smacked him
crazy.
upside his head out the barrel. Is what I'm saying. So
Yeah, if someone taps you on the shoulder and you,
don't tap nobody on the shoulder if you don't want what's coming back to you.
so
You
if you're
cannot
walking,
control how someone's going to defend themselves, bro. Once you
okay.
once you assault them.
So if you're at Starbucks and you tap someone on the shoulder to get by so you can go to the restroom and they punch you in the jaw, you are going to go to jail, sir. Or they're going to go to jail. I'm sorry, they're going to go to jail, sir.
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah. So
But
you
my
can't
point
regulate
is,
the.
my
You
point
can't
is, I'm
legally
not
speaking.
talking about. I'm talking about the degree of assault is what I'm talking about, sir. See, again, we
We're
we
not
just
talking about
want
the
to
same thing.
argue just to be right. That's why I said, okay, probably you win. That's not my point. My point
What's
is,
your point?
don't assault somebody if you don't want them to hit you back. Don't touch a motherfucker. Keep your hands to yourself. If you don't want nobody to say nothing back, then be quiet. Don't say nothing. No one's going to agree with everything you say. I absolutely agree with that. This is your platform. You run it how you see fit, right? These your peoples. I see the play now. I didn't see it at first. That's my fault. I'll accept that fault. But now that I recognize the play, right? Now can we have that conversation? Real talk about what legacy look like from men, so that men don't have to argue with women about what they look like. So the men that already have a legacy in building and raising kids and a woman know what that look like. So when you leave that woman, it is his fault. He should have chose better, and he should have been well prepared, knowing that this woman can leave you if you engage in a relationship with her. She's free to leave. So if you give her anything, guess what? She is entitled to have, because you decide to get in a relationship with that woman at that particular point in your life and did not prepare yourself for whatever was going to happen, meaning some type of legal arrangement. So preparation is everything. That's all I ever want to teach is preparation.
But shouldn't you be
not
against?
going to mess with women.
Shouldn't you be
Everything's not going to go perfect. Prepare yourself for that.
And what you mean
Prepare
by
your kids for that.
I want AR to ask you, because what you mean by play? What play was? What you mean?
Well, the play is y'all business. You know what I'm saying? That's the play. And I
The
get
what?
it. Y'all business. That's the play. This is a business. That's the play.
To be honest, I just I don't try to correlate the words he's saying, and it goes a lot smoother.
Yeah, it's a business.
Yeah, because the words don't mean what they mean.
Yeah.
Huh?
So
Right,
I just
want
wanted
to
to.
like we try to like when you say play, it makes it seem like we try to scam you or try to do something.
Damn near. I don't
No.
say scam, but it was definitely influence. You understand?
Right,
It
so
was
that's
definitely a play.
right. So that's why I want to get you to understand. So it was no play. My
Bro,
cuz
look.
he his own man. And plenty of
Nah,
times
he not, because he has power that we didn't know nothing, that I didn't know nothing about. So that's what I'm saying. I don't play like that. If we talking, I'm not going. If I'm fighting, like you, that's your cuz. When your cuz is fighting, you're not gonna let him get his ass whooped.
So
You
right,
didn't know that? You didn't know you was gonna get jumped? Is that what you're saying?
We didn't jump him. So
no, I thought this was a place. I didn't know it was an echo chamber. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a business, but I didn't know it was an echo chamber.
Right. So that's
I mean, you did kind of jump on because you feminine.
This is why I wanted to address it, because it's not an echo chamber, literally.
Well, if somebody
He
don't
literally
agree,
see everybody disagrees.
So if don't nobody agree, they don't say it the way that you want them to say it. If they don't break it down the way that you want them to break it down, if they don't, right?
So what I'm saying is that you doing it right now. Marvelous was just doing it. You and AR was just disagreeing. Marvelous
I literally only been talking. I only been back in here for 5 minutes.
And you talked the
I've
entire
been
time.
gone longer than I
Respectfully.
actually spoke. I say a lot in a small amount of time.
What I'm saying is that you and AR is just disagreeing. Bomb Cherry and Marv is just disagreeing. Plenty of people disagree on this platform. Some
Ain't
people
seen nobody get shot down, bro, but me and Smitty. Or me.
And Smitty also paid to shoot some other people down.
He was on
too,
something. He was on some type of drug.
But also Smitty paid to get other people kicked off that he was getting disagreed with.
I'm
as
with
well.
it. I didn't know them rules. I wasn't familiar with them with that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't fucked up. I'm just saying niggas should be.
So I just want to get you to understand that it was not.
People should be able to get what they got to say off, brother.
Well, I want to get you to understand it was no play, was no design to it, or we trying to dishonest.
Bro, that dude said I was just trying to get him to, you know what I'm saying? So, and again, it's okay. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. The problem is when stuff is right there in somebody's face, it's like you want to put a lens in front of them and try to convince everybody with soft talk that this ain't what it is, and that's what it is, brother. Like, and it's okay. I said it's cool. I'm not tripping. But we a business, and our business is to generate revenue, however we do it.
Okay.
Your cuz
You're not
actually,
listening. Look, there's something called bounties.
What I'm saying is that AR, he went into a fight with somebody before as well. But he never come and say that was a play on me, right?
we was having a great I think it was a great, even though
am I wrong, AR?
No, I get into back and forth with people all the time.
I said I know now. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, but all right. So is this your first panel? Like, is this your first time
Well,
being
I
on
ain't
someone's
never
panel?
been kicked off. I've been hyper than how I'm hyped now, and I ain't never been. Nobody's ever paid to kick me down and none of that. I know that shit. Like I ain't seen that.
Oh,
shit.
okay.
It's
So
never
I
happened to me.
haven't really. I don't know what algorithm you have, but like mine, because I guess because I started like the first one I ever saw was CT's channel or whatever. He does the bounty stuff too, so maybe that algorithm kind of influences or whatever. But all the stuff I see, everybody, if you go on a panel, the audience always has the option to pay some money to kick you off. Now, Sharon's is the first one where you actually have to put up 20 minimum to kick someone off.
Okay.
The other ones
So
usually
that's
it's
my fault.
$1
I
per
didn't
minute
read
or
the
something.
rules. You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool. See, again, part of being a human is accepting where you done fucked up. All right. That don't mean you less than. It just means you just move forward, right? And do what you do. That's not going to affect my life. May affect how I'm on here, but regular life, fuck that shit. My whole point is we should be having conversation as men about how to build our community. It start with our family. Right?
So can I before you go on a tangent, before you go on a 10-minute
That's not a tangent.
Can I just ask a question? Because I'm tired of listening to you. All right, that's cool, man. Can I just ask a question?
Ask your question, sucker.
Appreciate you, man. You have the black patriarchy in the title thing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just talking about 50-50 divorce. Do you believe that it should be 50-50?
What do you mean 50-50?
Like if you're married and you get a divorce, that each should go essentially 50-50 is the split.
I do.
So this is just something I was thinking. Maybe I'm completely off base, but black patriarchy implies that the men are the leader. They essentially make the final decision and all that stuff, right?
It's a way of life. Black patriarchy is a way of doing things. It's the way that we decide to do things. Not by somebody else's means or way of doing it.
Okay, so but I think patriarchy actually is defined. I think it has something to do with men at the top, correct?
Absolutely.
So that means that the buck stops with the man, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, so in a business, executives, all these other people that have more responsibility with the buck stopping with them, they get paid more, correct? Because they have that responsibility.
Absolutely.
So then in a divorce, by your logic, shouldn't the men be getting paid more since they have more responsibility in the relationship than a woman?
No, because a relationship is different. Employment is different from a relationship. You're not freaking your boss.
Well,
you get what I'm saying, brother. Again, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole. Yes, there are anomalies to everything. We're not talking about the anomalies. I'm going to use Sharon's and that, bro. We trying to generalize. Certainly, we can go into the minuscule percentage of people that's doing this anomaly thing. We're talking about generally.
Yeah.
Generally, people move in a certain way. We're talking about men and women, the dynamics between men and women in a relationship.
It's not just employment, though. It's elsewhere as well.
Nah, we talking a relationship, bro.
So in relationships, you don't believe you believe that men, the buck stops with men, they have more responsibility in the relationship. They essentially do more in the relationship, right?
I didn't
because
say
the
that.
buck stops with them. Well, they make the more decisions. Correct. They make the decision, the final decision.
We're creating the order of things to be. So whether you with that woman or not, if you decide to listen, first off, it's not a game. You don't have to be in a relationship. So let's start there. You don't have to be in a relationship. So if you decide to be in a relationship, just like anything else, you probably want to be prepared and know what you're getting into before you do that. That's all I'm saying. So now those that do get into that relationship and didn't do that, I don't care how much money you got. You a dummy. It's just as simple as that. That's what I mean by it don't matter. We got dads that's doing great, right? And raising kids. So I wanted to hear what everybody's idea of what building legacy is, right? I heard from one guy and he started on the right track. He said, hey, that's buying land. That's basically prepping my kids to have a better transition when they enter into this real world, right? Than I had. That is what legacy building truly is. It's unselfish. It's
but
what
the legacy building and what I'm asking are completely different things, right? They have nothing to do with each other.
It don't matter what you're talking about. It's still
what does it matter what I'm talking about?
No, I'm saying I'm talking about that point because you still have to build legacy, brother. You a man. You have
Okay,
to
but
do
we're
it.
but I'm not. But my question is a philosophical question or a applicable question if someone is going through divorce or whatever. And in my opinion, the outdated cultural and legal aspects of divorce and even child custody and things like that, where the men a lot of times will get the short end of the stick. And so I was just asking by your logic, by the black patriarchy thing, shouldn't, by that logic, that men, the buck stops with them, X, Y, and Z, they're the deciders of everything, how the relationship's going to go and what to do and what not to do and all that good stuff. Since they have more of the responsibilities on them, based off of that, by your logic, should the 50-50 outdated? Isn't it antiquated? Whatever.
So I'm just like this, AR. If we was to start something, you gonna want to protect you. I'm gonna want to protect me before we get in, right? And let's just say you go get with a woman, right? You get my daughter, and
Nah,
y'all
I got a
had
girl.
kids. You got a girl. All right, say you and your wife, y'all had kids, right? And before y'all even have kids, you talking to your big bro right here, and I'm telling my little bro, I don't really want you even over there with her. First off, if you're not prepared, if you haven't done these certain things, but since you already over there, you probably need to hyperspeed that activity, because if you slip up and now get her pregnant, all that's out the window. Now you're retro. You're trying to go back and get the house, get the this and this and prepare. I'm saying, hey, before you even do this, live your life first. Build, grow, get what you acquire assets for you that you now can share, right, with whoever you decide to get with, whether it's intentional or not so much. So when you do break up, right, if something happens, you don't want your woman is taking care of your child. You should have enough, and some men just don't. You should have enough capacity for her or for your child to be like, you know what, damn, I got to take care of her because she's taking care of my child. And if you that prepared man, you've already moved in a certain way. You're an apex individual. So she knows how to move as an apex individual because she was with an apex individual. So a lot of times divorce do get where women think that they can, compete. You show them something, they take it instead of sharing and we build it. Now they feeling like, they want to compete now. They don't have to listen. That's why I say marriage to me is kind of a fraud. There's benefits to the contract of marriage, but if you can get a man, a man that can get a woman to follow him,
you're
bro,
on your tangent
and there
shit
are no
again.
contracts between them, and they got everything worked out, and they have integrity between
It's like,
themselves. That's the ultimate.
That's cool. So going on what you were saying, for example, you said you agree with the 50-50, but then the example you just
No,
gave,
I didn't say. I said I agree with her getting half. Yes, I do, or more than that.
which is what's half of 100?
50%, sir.
Okay, so going into what you just said, which was essentially
He might have other 200-300 or something else somewhere else, sir. That's preparation.
So then that's fraud, but it's cool.
That's not fraud. That's preparation.
Okay, it's cool. So in that example you just gave, you guys have kids, you get a divorce. You said that the man should still take care of the woman because that's the mother of his kids, and if she's good, the kids are good. So going back to the 50-50 at that point, isn't it not 50-50 at that point? Isn't the man still putting in much more? Because he's taking care of her, implying that she doesn't have to work, and they're not even in a relationship, they're not even married anymore.
I'm saying if you pull a woman and she was as valuable the day you pulled her, how did the value, if you elevated in your life to a point you can even split something with somebody, let's just start there. If you started off in your life already, now you're sharing. You keep hearing me say you're sharing because you're already prepared. It's different when you come in building with someone. You're building with this woman. It don't matter if she don't do nothing. Her maybe letting you come in and do whatever it is you want to do might have gave you the energy to go get that deal, right? I cannot doubt the power of a woman in your life or whoever's in your life. It might not be a woman, it may be your business partner. He don't deserve that because he didn't. They don't deserve what they get.
Well, you just said don't compare relationships to businesses.
Well, I'm going back to
do
you.
that.
You use the comparison, but I'm saying still just human behavior. I'm not that brutal or that I really want to see. And maybe again, that's just me and our relationship. I want to see somebody so distraught in their life, or I'm just so unprepared or ill-prepared in my life that boy, I got to get half of this, and I like, man, if I can do that again, I'm gonna do it again. I'm prepared. What I got, I have.
So
then
we
built some things, right?
What
Those
I missed,
things that I
Ryan?
have,
It
I
sounds like
got
I
This shit is crazy.
You
Okay,
missed getting
what
good
Mr.
internet.
New Guy? Is the new guy married? Because I thought he said he was married for a very
Yes.
long time.
Yes.
Well, wait a minute. So you just
somebody
said
talk?
just but a few
Yeah.
minutes ago that you didn't see no benefits of marriage. Now
I said I don't see the benefit in the marriage
need to
contract
refresh.
as America sits today. And I'm being real, other than tax benefits and
but
her
what,
being able,
what
hold
contract
on,
are
and
you
insurance benefits.
listen,
Really?
listen, my brother. This is a panel, and you know how many people up here? You have come up and taken over. So I'm just asking questions. So what do you mean by the marriage contract as it sits? Because what has changed since 30-something years when you got married versus today marriage? What changed?
So what's changed is the lack of preparation before we even get into a relationship. I'm not even gonna say marriage. I'm gonna say a relationship because we
No,
say
I'm talking
marriage.
about the contract. Wait a
We're gonna
minute.
say, hold on, listen to me.
You
The
mentioned the contract. Stay on focus.
Ma'am, the contract is okay. So the contract is between us verbally. This is the contract. That man is not even so when your
Don't
man
trust those niggas that say verbally. Don't do it. I'm telling you.
hold on,
I'm
listen,
telling
hey,
you.
eat a man. Here we go though. The contract is verbal. If there's nobody to prove what we verbally said, if there's nothing written and what we agreed and we verbally said, right? Just like Eda Man just said, don't trust our words. Our words
Is no verbal
listen to me, ma'am.
listen, there's no contract. When I got married, all I signed was a marriage license.
Right.
Now,
you got a
back in the
marriage
day, they
license.
used to make you do a blood test to make sure
Blood
you wasn't
test
marrying
and-
your relative.
Yeah, we had to do all that.
Okay.
But what I'm
but they don't
saying,
do that shit no more. So when you mention that you disagree with marriage while you're married 35 years ago,
I didn't say I did. Oh my God.
you said you
talking
didn't
y'all,
see no
boys, especially
benefit
talking
in
to the old
marriage.
ones, boy.
Being married
Goodness gracious.
30-something years, you telling me you don't see no benefit in marriage?
So
You
listen
telling
to
young
me,
people
sister.
that?
Can you walk with me, sister? Because I want to try
Yeah,
to
let's walk down. Hold on, I want to see. So 35
I want you to
years.
walk
Hello,
with me, sister.
hello. I just want to get the whole story. So 35 years, and what is your statement that you're saying about marriage? Let me get that first. I'm just
Okay,
here. I'm
so
new.
now the institution of marriage. So this is black. We talking black patriarchy. The way that right now we're under white patriarchy. That's what we're under. Everything and how it's established was established. This is white patriarchy. This is the way that they see fit, and we bust our ass to interject ourselves in the way that they do things.
Do you regret getting married? Do you
What's
regret
that?
getting married?
Listen, it's not. Listen, I'm talking about the contract and
Hold on.
Okay. Do you,
Oh my God!
I
can't
need
even-
your statement, creator.
You niggas can't let me finish what the fuck I'm saying.
Yeah, but
before
you
I
gotta
can finish saying
walk
it.
a straight line,
Please.
nigga. You
I don't-
slipping all over the place.
I don't want to hear about white people.
Say.
I want to know how you feel about marriage. I don't care about white folks. I
No,
want to
give
know
us
how
the
you
black
feel about white people.
patriarchy standard. He's gonna give us the black patriarchy standard. Tell us how should it go?
There you go. I love that because the black this black standard as it is what it is right now. There's a lot of men in their household that's not married, but they still maintaining that household. They didn't need no contract from no white man to tell them what to do. And they still doing it to this day with all their kids. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, hold on, wait a minute. So what I'm saying is I love the institution of marriage, right? And what it actually stands for, not the legal bound that a man feel like he got to get this legal contract and now she's a prisoner. Bro, she wasn't gonna follow you without that piece of paper. She's not gonna follow you with that piece of paper, is what I'm trying to say.
Do not follow they asses without a piece of paper, ladies. What the fuck?
Listen, I hear you. I hear you, but y'all not following. Y'all not doing right.
Hold on. Slow it
I'm
down.
telling you why.
I got you, Crazy. Do you believe it's a spiritual component to marriage outside of the paper?
I absolutely do.
All right.
Absolutely do.
And I don't know. Do you believe in the Bible or you don't believe in the Bible?
So listen, I believe some of the principles. I am not a Bible thumper, but the principle in the Bible, a lot of the principles in the Bible, I absolutely believe. I absolutely move on them. I absolutely do. But do I have to go give my whole life and drink blood every month? And do I got to do all that in order to prove my loyalty?
Okay, hold on. Let's not go that far. I know that. Hold on 1 second. So hold on 1 second, guys. So the Bible says that we should follow the laws of the land. And for us to get married, the laws of the land is supposed to involve the state too. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
I disagree to it. I do. I disagree. because you can't be liberal. It's like you got to pick where you want to be. You can't be free or liberal. I'm gonna say liberal because there ain't no such thing as freedom. You can't ask for these liberties from this government and still participate.
Are you happily married?
That's
Yes,
literally
I
how
am.
you. Okay.
Well, wait a minute. So you, a happily married man, is on here preaching for younger men.
You
not
ain't
to
understanding.
get,
You can't
I
decipher
do
what I'm talking
understand.
about, man. You don't have
I
the capacity,
understand
and
what
it's
you're
okay.
talking
No,
about.
I don't think
And
any of
this is
us
the
can.
problem, y'all. Married men get on here, right? And they claim they
Don't
happily
do
married,
that.
and then
Don't
they
do
talk
that.
against
No,
marriage.
talk about me and what you think I'm saying. Don't do that. Talk about me
But don't
because that's
tell
what
me
you're
what to
doing.
do. Don't tell me what to do. Okay.
Well, that's
but
what you're doing, mommy.
Hey,
That's what
I'm
you're
doing what the fuck I want to do, my brother. Oh.
Well, don't do it with don't do it. All right.
And what you
do your
gonna
thing.
do?
Fuck it. Do your thing.
Claim
Okay.
of being
Yeah,
direct
thank you.
Okay,
evidence.
so
Throw
my
it, throw it,
question,
throw it.
the question I wanted
So are you
to
telling young people to do the opposite of what you did?
I didn't even
I'm
get to
telling
finish
young
what I
people
was.
before you get into a
We ain't talking about
relationship.
that.
Your
Man,
marriage, as soon as
you
you
know.
pull that woman and you decide and you wooed in her ear and you told her we gonna set the world on fire, baby. That's when she's yours.
Is
Because
that what
guess
you did?
Because guess what? What you mean?
Are,
Absolutely,
are,
that's
are
what
you
I did.
are
I
you
told my
married
woman,
with the
baby.
state?
I told my I said, baby, we gonna set the world on fire.
Did you
I
sign a
want you with
marriage
me. I
license?
have a plan for us, and I need
Sir,
you in it.
Your
I
wife
just
gonna
need to
kick
know.
your
Hold on,
ass.
wait one second,
Wait a
one
minute.
second.
Wait, I gotta say this. His wife gonna kick
I need to
his
know
ass.
this.
We
So are
find out.
you
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
At Workademics 6415 with $2. Why creator pocket watching? Sharon is fair with talking.
that's a good one.
Shut up.
No, don't tell me to shut up. It's Monday. You only tell me to shut up on Fridays. I ain't gonna take this abuse.
Talk what I want when you
At
take my money.
Detroit-
I ask questions.
Sir, quiet. At
My bad.
Detroit Coalition, $5. Creator, when you overtalk for 3 hours without direction, it's not us that's lost. It's you.
That's false. No
Don DeMarco.
All right, hold on,
crazy.
but let's stop. Hold on, Creator, are you married with the state? Do you have a marriage license?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, so
Yes,
you're
sir,
telling
sir,
young people to do the opposite of what you did.
I'm telling young people they don't need the if you get in a relationship, I'm telling the young people, most young people not fucking and married, bro. This is the reality of life. They are freaking before they even have a plan. Let's not even talk about marriage.
But you was
before
doing
we
the
even have
same
a
thing, and
plan.
you still got the license. Why did you get the license if the license is good enough
Because
to use?
that's what it's just like people that went to college, right? And ain't doing what they do at the college. We together, we happy, but now I'm looking at people like, well, now I can't marry him because, and I can't, and I'm like, well, with this,
But
y'all,
isn't
he's
that usually
already
when they
doing
regret
everything. What are we
isn't-
talking about?
Isn't that
He's
usually when they
already
regret
doing
their
everything.
decisions?
What
Isn't
year
that
you
usually
got
when they
married?
I can't downgrade that.
What year you got married?
Ma'am, that don't matter.
I'm trying to figure out why you don't do. Why don't you divorce your wife and just stay married?
Like
I
literally,
know you're lying, nigga.
Okay, Creator. So earlier you said
give a belated,
women
birthday gift.
earlier you said that women shouldn't get married and they should just follow their man if they believe in him or whatever you were saying.
I'm saying how we think of marriage right now, bro.
All right. So whatever you said earlier, it's the question I'm about to ask still applies. So they don't get married and they just follow this dude because they're, in the honeymoon phase or whatever the case may be. 10 years down the line,
didn't even do that.
she didn't, but that's neither here nor there. The man's
That
like,
is here,
well, hold on. Can I please get the question out?
I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. My bad.
That's all good. You're good, bro. If the man is like, hey, you don't got to work because I'm gonna take care of you, I'm gonna take care of our children, X, Y, and Z. So she stays at home and she takes care of the kids in the house and does all that work at home. And then 10 years down the line, he decides to not divorce because they're not married, but pretty much just drop her, And so at that point, she spent 10 years out of the workforce. She's just been a stay-at-home mother, doing all the stuff around the house essentially. What are her legal protections that she has?
Man, boy, maybe
what is she legally owed? What is she like? What are her legal protections? What is she owed?
So you want to keep on stretching this goalpost, and I'm gonna keep saying the same thing.
But was that not a legitimate question?
Yeah,
from what you were saying.
You don't stretch the goalpost, and I'm gonna keep saying the same thing.
But how did I
Preparation is
move the
everything.
goalpost? Oh,
Preparation is
all right,
everything.
so you
So
live
it
in
don't
fantasy
matter.
land is what you're doing.
Well,
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll
Listen
say
to me,
before you go on your
AR.
little. I try to give you a chance to answer a question. You say I'm moving the goalpost, so I'll just give my opinion, and I'll go on mute.
That's better.
Don't listen to this goofy ass talk right here. Anything can happen in the future, and make sure and he's talking about preparations. Yeah, preparations. Marriage is a preparation, because if you're not married and he drops you off and you've been out of the workforce for 10 or 15 years, you're kind of screwed. If you are married, then there is legal
Our
protections for
girlfriend is
you,
screwed, boy.
and there are legal protections for you, and that is a type of preparation by his own logic.
Your so your first preparation is don't
because
get
you
with
never
a
know
man
when someone's gonna
that don't have trust.
so the
Let's
person
start
that
there.
someone is at 20 is someone completely different at 40. There's a lot of things that can happen in between. If you aren't, for example, if your spouse is in the military and they die and you guys aren't married, guess what you're getting?
Nothing.
Well, that's preparation.
Nothing. You're
That's
not
different.
getting nothing.
That's
Exactly.
a different type
So
of nigga.
marriage is
That's a
preparation. Thank you
different
for
type of
proving.
preparation.
So thank you. So if your spouse,
keep moving that goalpost.
if your spouse is at work, it doesn't have to be the military. If your spouse, but there's obviously benefits to being a widow of the spouse, whatever it would be, of someone that passed away in combat or in the military or whatever. If you are just working at a regular private sector job and you have life insurance by your job and supplemental AD&D and all this other stuff, if you are not married, you are not getting any of that.
That's a fact.
Obviously, they can add you to a beneficiary list in a 401k or whatever, but this dumbass logic of marriage is bad for you or you shouldn't get married or whatever, especially in today's day and age where you have 401ks, you have all these other things that are not 401ks because you can add any beneficiary, but you have these other things that are dependent upon a legally binding contract that the government recognizes. It's foolish at best and detrimental. I don't know if you're purposely doing it or what, but you haven't explained yourself clearly. If you agree with everything I'm saying, then you haven't explained yourself clearly, because basically what you said, you talk 10 minutes and don't really explain anything. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe you should. I think that maybe you should buy a mirror. You should buy a mirror.
We don't want to hear that trust shit. We don't want to hear that. Now you're gonna do more preparation. When you ain't got enough.
You have a trust.
Nobody don't trust these niggas. Don't let them get no trust with you. And if they won't marry you, don't have no babies with them. And I wonder why a man married 30-something years will tell young men not to marry. That sounds like you have a problem over there. I ain't gonna tell you. I probably know what your problem is, but I ain't gonna mention it. But the blue pill, I think the pill might be purple, pink, or blue. Okay, you might want to try that. And damn.
Only pills I'm taking gonna be green.
Anyway, I just advise you
if green too. You know the color. I don't. Okay, my husband don't need it yet. Okay.
This is the type of dude that
I've been
women
married
will talk about.
long as you, based on what you say. That's right.
Ass. So now look, you've been married as long as I have, right? What worked for me, what worked for, listen, you said you've been married as long as I have.
Yes.
So when I asked what legacy building looked like, you could have answered.
Oh my God, here you go with this
talking
goofy shit.
about everything else. No,
You said
real,
the men.
You were talking to the men. You forgot.
But we still didn't have this conversation.
It was a great conversation, my brother. I never had no problem
about anything else. But we find excuses when it's convenient.
Look, I was agreeing with you.
You can interject about everything else about them men we're talking about. But now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? But it's okay.
Y'all was having a good conversation. And then you got kicked off. You got kicked off. Listen,
you did get kicked off.
But you better go explain to your wife what you did with that 200, because you know you was in trouble, nigga. You know you was in trouble.
I love you too, Cherry.
I love you too. It's okay, baby. Your wife.
Hey, is that you making that shit though, man? I really need to holler at you, man, about what you're doing. You do that for others, or you just do that for yourself?
No, yeah, I have a business over here.
Yeah, man, I really need to talk to you about something.
Hey,
I'm trying to build, y'all, and grow. I'm not playing. I don't know why everybody think I'm on here playing. I'm not playing. I really want us to literally level up. And we not doing nothing wrong. I'm not coming like we doing nothing wrong. I'm just saying we have to change a few things about how we doing, how we view. I'm not knocking the Bible by no means. I really truly
creator.
but I'm not a Bible thumper.
I got
It's
you, but
okay
creator.
not
Hold
to
on, hold
like
on, hold on 1 second. Creator, I'm
it.
just trying to understand. If you don't want to stay in your business, why don't you divorce your wife and just stay together and be the example that you're saying?
Nigga, boy, you better quit talking that shit, E-Man.
No, listen, if you
Just
don't want
listen
to stay
now.
in your
You
I
business,
divorced that woman.
Oh man,
Period.
damn! Why you poking, man? Goddamn!
I'm just saying, like, if
I ain't
I
no
didn't believe
cow,
in
man.
the state,
I ain't
I
no
think you
cow,
should.
man.
I
That
think you
woman.
should lead by example. That's all I'm saying. Show
No,
these
I'm
young
saying,
people
listen.
how it is.
I'm just simply trying to prepare our men, brother. Marriage is a great thing, but before they even get into marriage, they boyfriends and girlfriends. And then boyfriend and
Yeah.
girlfriend stage is usually when you discover each other, and that's when the women, they're a little more vulnerable. It's easy for a man to pull a woman, when we all young, none of us know nothing. You get what I'm saying? But when you are older, a mature woman knows some things. She knows that, you can't just tell her anything. She knows that, okay, you need to have a certain type of credit rating. You need to be a certain level of prepared. And if you're not a certain level of prepared for a certain caliber of woman, she's not going to be interested. She's not going to, I don't care how many marriage certificates you bring in her face, she's not going to respect you because there's no foresight. There's no build. I can't really see a lot of grow, right? And I'm trying. I'm just kind of going off a feeling
I
here. I
got you.
love you.
I got you. I just think you're gonna get cussed out if you tell your
I don't
wife you
care.
want a divorce for
Oh,
some.
hell yeah, nigga. What?
She gonna be like, if you don't sit your ass, she gonna tell you go talk to the people on YouTube that
Nigga, what?
BS. She gonna be
She
like,
hear these,
Greg,
hey,
hold on.
she hear these concepts I be spitting, you know what I'm saying? She know
She
what
said
we
you
talking
better
about.
go back to
You know what I'm
YouTube with
saying?
that
We ain't gonna
stupid
change what we
stuff.
doing. We just saying those that's coming in can do things a little bit different before you actually go into that, build some shit. And then once you build, you've grown, you got something to share with each other. And it is that we even getting together a little bit different. Because do I want to share what I built? Do I really want to jump in? Is she
Yeah,
really
listen,
working now?
you
Is
was
he really
broke though.
working
Hold on,
now? I don't
let's
know.
tell the real story. You was broke when you got your
Oh.
wife. You ain't had nothing. Y'all built it all together. So let's stop acting like you had something to give
No,
away.
not really. Not really. Kind of, but not really. You know what I'm
Kind
saying?
of. You was broke.
Kind of,
I
but not
know. I
really.
can tell. Your wife made y'all rich.
No, not at all. So she's
Absolutely.
not at
Yeah,
all,
she
sir.
helped.
I mean, and it ain't wrong. It's not wrong. Like you can suspect, and it's okay to not be right if whatever you suspected ain't right. I can suspect whatever I want, and just because it ain't true, don't make us less. No, that's not the case. I came in how I am out the barrel head. Real talk. Even as young guys, just like my man Sharon. You understand? We did shit differently when we was young. We all.
I got a meeting. I'm kind of about to be late. I got to prepare. Diva, you got any final words?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me